Okay, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Shang. Oh, let's go back into this, I guess. It's your boy Shanghai20 at youtube.com. Also, simultaneously, I broadcast on Twitch because I love to do it and I love to entertain you guys. Got a game? What's going on, man? Yeah, we streamed. I streamed like 3 hours of games. I might even actually drop some videos of just particular games we were playing, like in terms of but I mean, yeah, game. I mean, this is the thing. Like when I jump on here, there's so many people trying to play and stuff. The fuck? Are you sending me a link for? What's the? These dudes, I should just wait. These dudes always want me to wait around for some shit. I'm not in the mood to be waiting around and see how long they're gonna take. If they don't take longer than a couple minutes, we just being out. Not Krebs. Okay. I see you're gonna play Blocks Fruits. What are you talking about? I don't even know what the hell that is. Hello?
Let's go!
What? How long are y'all gonna be?
I don't know, watch this shit. We're smashing these noobs.
No, that's fine, but how long are you gonna be? I'm not sitting around waiting for you.
We're done. We're ending right now. We're ending.
You moops?
Fucking ending.
Oh my god, these guys. Because I'm already in a stack with Johnny Derp, yeah.
And who else? Just Johnny?
Yeah, this makes 4 of us. We need like another fucking person.
No, there's Max Micron as well.
Max Micron is in the game.
Let's go, let's go. Yo, you gotta follow me. You gotta follow me. You gotta commit.
Max Micron.
If he hooks me, we fuck him anyways.
Plus, I think Max Micron hates me. So I don't know how that...
No, he doesn't hate you.
Hold on,
Just don't let them kill the healing orb. Let's keep going.
Your boy Shanghai. Hi Shanghai.
Hold on. What's going on, man? How's it going, Krebish?
How are you, good sir?
I'm not bad, man. I did like a fucking... Well, I'm streaming now, just to let you know. But, did like a whole fucking... Wait. I only want to do rank.
What we're doing?
We're playing ranked.
Oh, you know, I'm like talking to Johnny. You wanna go or you gonna wait? I don't know. Like,
We have 2 sets of racks. We're just about finished here.
I mean, like we're pretty good, man.
We're getting drunk and having a good time.
Who doesn't like getting drunk and having a good time? We did like we hit 400. we hit 403 subs on YouTube. Well, Krebs is always saving someone's axe. That's what he does. He's an axe feeler, saver. I mean, what was that last phrase? I was wrong. But yeah, no, we hit like 400 and something subs on YouTube. So I did like a whole like what was it? Like I played. You ever heard of Roblox or Roblox? Yeah. I've never heard of it.
You call yourself a gamer?
I guess not, because I had never heard of it. And a lot of people in my chat have been asking me to play it for like so long, and then I was like, people were showing me clips of games. and it just didn't look like a game that I would want to play.
Isn't it just like Ready Player One? Like
No,
it's just a bunch of games.
yeah,
In a game.
it's like a game platform.
Yeah.
It's a game platform where people make games in that like kind
how
of thing.
my whole team is dead because nobody fucking waited for.
I thought you guys were finishing already.
Yeah, and then nobody waited.
You know what? I'm gonna look at your game, and if your game is fucking not into the few minutes I'm leaving,
it is like almost over. It's just
Johnny
guys,
Dirt
we can't
invited
can't
me.
do plays like that. You need to wait, and you need to group and cover my ass. I can kill most of them. Not only that, but I have a healing ward that heals us all up. So we need to fight around that. Yeah, that's why I suggested Heaven's Albert on the position 3 or position 4.
Yo, are you kidding me? Nah, this game isn't over for like 20 minutes, bro. It's not.
Everybody group.
You have all their all their towers are still up.
We have one tower though.
Oh, okay, you're the green team. Alright.
Watch out! Yeah, let's go.
I mean, y'all guys gotta go down middle.
You know, you gotta go. down
Shanghai, I have
the
a
lane.
treat waiting for them.
What?
Christopher Watkins.
Oh,
Did anybody ever
God.
tell you sound like Christopher Watkins, Shanghai?
I definitely don't. I definitely don't.
Hey, there's a fucking sniper here. He's dead.
No, you didn't catch him. Oh. Oh, pushed himself into a death.
G, fucking G. Everybody get the fuck over here now. Sell all your shit.
There's a bloodseeker.
Sell your shit, buy food to travel. It's over. You just won the game.
Oh. And the game. But yeah, no, I definitely don't sound like Christopher Walken. But yo, Gotta Games, did you see,
No. Don't chase him. Just
he's
end,
gonna pull him
end,
into
end,
the
end.
thing.
Where's my team? How come people aren't here?
This is,
They
Yeah,
can't,
this
this
is
is over right now,
fine.
Shanghai. We just ended.
I'm watching it. He dropped the snakes, double snake. We don't like the double
Watch how
snakes.
fast these melt.
Oh, derp left, okay.
Let's whoa. Well played.
Okay.
Say the towel one. Say the towel with this.
No, I did this spit one.
Spits.
Yeah.
You're a dope. Okay, maybe pro. Hold on. This.
See that graph? Oh yeah.
What? What do you think? Corn?
That's like a Newfie accent, I think.
Yo, Gotta Games, did you finish watching that Bleach? I know I remember I put you onto some of that the other day. I don't know, you said you watched a couple of episodes. I'm kind of interested to see what you thought about it. What do you like, watching TV? Yeah.
Is your boy coming?
I hate you, fellas. I guess he's not. I told him if he wants, does he want to wait for a 5th, and he looks like he's starting up a game. So I guess that's not.
That's crazy.
So I mean, I guess we could start a game. But yeah, like I'll go say.
Yo.
My buddy's looking. My grandpa's looking at you. I got you on the big screen.
Boogie boogie.
He's a weirdo.
Boogie boogie.
This dude's a
I
super
like it.
weirdo.
Look at, tell him to look. Just fucking.
He's looking at you right now.
Well, then he can look at. Then you turn to my channel, and I look like a fucking slug.
Canada, brother.
That's not the face of
You're making my grandpa
Canada.
uncomfortable.
Well, tell him to go to my channel.
He said uncomfortable or way too comfortable. What's in the can?
Oh.
Wine.
Chardonnay.
Oh. Oh yeah.
He was eating something from a can there the other night.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was drinking Black and Tans. I was drinking Guinness and
Black and Tans.
Harp Lagers.
Harp Lagers.
Harp
The
Lager,
canned beer.
half a Harp Lager and half a Guinness mixed together.
Yo, that's my pops does that shit.
Yeah, because your pops has style.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a huge drinker, so it's like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, from the hammer, baby.
from the hammer.
Steel mills are going. DeFasco and Stelco are still there. Yeah.
Are we
Yeah, they're
ready?
still going.
Are we good to go?
Yeah, Arsler Patel bought Stelco, but they're still in operation, and DeFasco's still in operation.
Arsler
And we-
bought Stelco?
Yeah, Arsler Patel.
Okay. I mean,
Uh,
yo, are we good to go? Yo, guys, can we go?
yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
there we go.
alright, cool.
Yeah, tell him Hamilton it's having like a major revival right now. There's
Hamilton's
a lot of
having a revival.
there's a lot of money coming into it, and it's being rebuilt.
You say he's watching, your uncle or whatever is watching him, he can't hear him?
Lots of work, eh?
Yeah, tons of work. That's why I told you, if you get into like cabinetry and learning how to build cabinets, and you get contracts with like condos and
Well,
stuff like that,
Krebs, you know what I
you
always
don't
said?
have to worry about money anymore.
I always said, Krebs, all you need to know is how to make a cabinet. Everyone
said?
needs a cabinet. I've always said to you,
Cabinets.
Krebish.
Yeah.
always said that?
Haven't you heard Shanghai for the last?
I've
7 years?
always said,
Always says.
make
Gotta get into
cabinets.
cabinet making.
Yeah, you get into the cabinetry.
I said,
Specifically granite countertops. Like,
I said, Krebs, why aren't you getting to granite countertops and cabinetry? Oh my God, you're ruining your life. I've always said it.
it's
Yeah.
true. I've been listening to him say it. all these
People
years.
come to my channel and they
Oh,
know.
you're finally there.
You know, exactly. People come to my channel and know that I love Krebish and he needs to go into carpentry.
I've heard this before, you're right.
Yeah, see? You're finally opening your heart to me, Krebish.
Yeah, my heart. My heart's not the problem.
But, oh, yo, thanks so much for coming.
You're welcome.
Not you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Not you, never you. But yeah, no, because I did the like whole like Roblox thing. Like I said, I never heard of it, but I said when I got to 400 subs on YouTube that I would do like a whole like big Roblox. I had a whole channel on a Discord server for people to recommend Roblox games for me to play, and I did that shit this morning. We took like 3 hours of Roblox, like an hour or like 30 minutes on each game. That was an experience.
How about that? I don't like the look of that.
That was certainly an experience.
5 seconds. 4.
Oh my god. My
Van Sniper,
buddy's
cause fuck him.
sending me like the deep Telegram shit. Like fucking right in the front lines of Ukraine and Russia. I ain't doing that right now. That's what that's what I love about Telegram and hate about Telegram. It's like, it's really just, there's no censorship. It's just raw. You can get like raw information. There's a lot of propaganda, but you can also see like everybody's propaganda.
Seeing everyone's propaganda.
Yeah, not just Western propaganda, but
I don't know if I want to see
Russian,
anybody's
English.
propaganda. Wow, is no one okay? Fine.
Doug is banned. I think I could go Pango and just smash.
You got Pango and I got fucking the Beast. We're just gonna be running over people, I guess, maybe.
I'm down. Go.
I mean, I've been playing a bunch of Beast. I'm like 11 level Beast. I'm 11 level Beast!
It's between him and yeah, that's good.
I like some range. I like our back has some range to it. Yeah, and
we got some frontline. We got crowd control. Initiation.
wait, what?
Sorry, it was a top note.
Yeah, I don't really understand any of that.
No Engliski?
No habla English. No habla
He goes to the
Spanish.
madre.
Hey. I don't even know what that means, but I don't like the way you said that.
I like your mom.
Oh, ooh, you're a spicy fellow, huh? You're from Canada. You can't be spicy.
No, I have fake money in front of me.
Monopoly money.
Get that fucking
Did you know
Monopoly
that
money.
the Canadian Mint also produces the Honduran Mint? We produce Honduran money.
And Israeli money.
Really?
No, man. The Canadian Mint here in Winnipeg has like all the flags for the money it produces, and there's like over 100 flags.
Why would they want to get their money all the way from Canada?
Because we have the printer.
So why don't they have a printer?
The printer. Because if you put printers overseas, then you're fucked.
What do you mean?
America and Canada.
That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't their countries make their own money?
Only one person could be the money printer, okay? Only one continent.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does, because...
So China gets their money
that's how
from
we create
America?
the economy out of nothing.
I guess so. But I mean, currency is currency. It can make fucking money seashells if they wanted to. I mean, it's all about the faith and what the product is. Paper, money is paper, but it's what we put value that paper by.
Huh?
See, look at that. I'm going into all of that shit.
Empty yet? You emptied that bottle quick.
All right, gang.
My grandpa's just laughing at you. He's like, oh, he's getting serious now. He's got the whole bottle.
I thought he said he's quoting the Bible.
He's quoting the Bible now. The Holy Bible.
My grandpa says, don't fall off your chair.
I won't. My company paid $550 for this ergonomic masterpiece. Keeps my spine in check.
He says his company bought him a really expensive chair you can't fall
If
off.
you don't, just head toward the sound of smashing towers.
Keeps his back in check.
Got that money, bitch. Did we not get... Nope, they gonna get first blood, too. Whoa, why'd you walk into
building
that?
Pools, it all paid off.
My grandpa used to have a pool company, eh?
Did he?
Yeah.
Not a pool company.
Dude, let's
He
build some
was-
pools
he's
together.
building pools
I have
too,
a
eh?
pool.
I built pools for 3 years, like good
built
pools,
pools- you built
$70,000,
good pools for
$80,000
3
pools.
Oh my god. That's incredibly interesting. I have a pool.
Company in Toronto?
Dundas and Casper
Where?
Burlington.
He was building pools in Ajax. Where's that? Outside of Toronto?
Sounds like
Let's go.
for what, Dutch people? Like
Let's go.
Bradford?
what? Oh yeah, Brantford. Yeah, of course I know Brantford. My
Alright,
friend's an
let's
electrician
go.
there. Yeah. What steel wall? Ask him steel wall.
Oh, wait.
That's right, baby.
I want to kill this Slark in the worst way possible.
Hey, Krebs, maybe we can start a pool.
Let's do it.
You call it pool party.
Good money, man. It's good money.
Only in the summertime.
No, spring, summer, and fall.
That's...
And I know how to run a business with WSIB and liability insurance and accounting and all that. And I know
I'll
how
take
to
your
do
word
all
for
the
it.
work. I know how to mix all the grout, concrete. I can cut it.
Well, I don't doubt that you could do it. You could do anything you put your mind to. Kill that courier! Kill him!
Your courier's dead.
Excellent job, sir.
But, you know, good
Run towards me, Billy!
Yo, can you secure that last hit on the range creep? Nice. Did you get it?
Mm-hmm.
He had to run towards me. For I am your savior now!
I swear Dota's like gambling. It feels like gambling.
Why is that?
Because, you know, like when you feel like you're on a winning streak, you kind of win.
Well,
Or it's
I
like
do.
an emotional game, you know? It's like an emotional
I
game.
do admit that, because sometimes I feel like I should stop. Like, you gotta, like, say to yourself, like, stop.
That was fucking cocky. How did you do that? Don't chase you back outside.
Why would you kill the Slark? Oh. What a freaking shame. Alright.
Oh,
Should have got my freaking boots.
I always double up my fucking range creeps. I don't know why I just get like.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
No, because it pushes the wave, but I just always do it. This lifestealer, just always try and right click him as much as possible. He's like the ultimate.
I mean, Lifestealer does get life back for right click, so I mean.
Yeah, like he's cocky though. He's gonna send it back.
You want to kill him?
Hello?
Muerte?
Hey.
That's death, right?
Play videos.
Muerto!
Got fish driving like that. I got Tetris and bottom feeder.
You gotta play Tetris.
That's good.
Big T, I like to call it.
I think he's talking about fish.
Are they big or? They were what?
Wow, I love the bounces on that. What kind of garbage? Ah!
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything fancy like that.
God damn it. Alright, we're good.
Shit. Oh no. Okay. Grab soak up experience, I'm backing up. Out of you.
Yeah, I mean, I can go from LBO, that'd be cool.
Fuck.
That'd be cool.
Fuck!
How's your lane going, Shay?
We're doing fine. Slark is a piece of shit who has no items. And if it wasn't for the fact that, like, he
Let's
is a
hope
witch
he's not
doctor.
an Aghanim Scepter Slark, because that's so meta right now, it's brutal.
It doesn't really mean much if we have lockdown.
Yeah, that they're not really mixing it up.
America.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like the shark or David Batista. Somebody's top. Alchemist is top.
Yeah, no, I don't have enough for that.
Krebs, mute your goddamn self. I don't want to hear your fucking conversation on my goddamn stream.
Yeah, you do. It's
No, I
fish,
don't.
man. How do you not want to talk about fish?
I'm so disappointed that your Canadian manners are letting you do this, eh?
Alright.
If you ain't fishing,
Yep.
I'm running back to base so I don't
Yeah,
get
that'd
freaking smacked. I'm gonna turn down Krebs so my audience doesn't have to hear you, because they're asking me who is he talking about.
make him think he can kill you.
Killing
Yeah.
spree.
Nice.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
That's
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
fish.
Well, their courier's dead. Rest in peace, I guess. I don't know. Who cares?
How do you get back? Get back. There's like 4 people there now. I don't know why he did that.
Double kill.
Slark went middle.
My level of focus, yeah, he's abandoned his lane.
Well, because we're
and
fucking
started
him.
rotating.
We're fucking with them. Me and the silencer were getting at him pretty heavy.
What are you in the offlane?
Yeah.
You're not mid?
No. I'm beast. I'm not Death Prophet.
Got that creepy ass super skin. That monster.
Like honestly, I've been playing a lot of beasts. He's fun to play.
Oh! I might be in trouble.
Top's missing completely.
Oh shit, Slark's here.
That's what I was saying. Like Top's been missing for a little bit now. If he shows his face again, let's kill him. I want to kill that fucker. Top's still missing.
I keep swapping shit out of my inventory.
No one's here.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go tread. No, I'm not gonna go tread. Let's go face.
Slark just.
As long as you guys can give me mana. Good. Or I can go. Fuck it. Look at this. Ah, dude. Kill this guy. Kill him.
Oh my god. My right click.
Kill him. Double fucking wow. It's gonna try and kill me now. But
Killing spree.
dodge.
Dominated.
I don't have a TP to get there either.
Impossible kill.
Honestly, I'm level 7. It's like a
I don't know why she didn't.
I'm still pretty good.
I don't know why she didn't pop the soul siphons way earlier than that. She would have lived.
Hey, you know you can do multiple soul siphons. Soul siphon gives you HP, right?
Yeah, it does.
Why doesn't it say how much HP it gives you? It just says how much it's...
Uh-oh.
I don't know
I
why.
started fucking around with her,
She's so much fun to play.
she's really good right now as, offlane. She's a meta offlane.
Is she? Really? I'm kind of upset with that because that means more newbie-ass motherfuckers are gonna touch my baby, but she is dope.
Tower's taking it easy.
I've been saying that for like at least like since
I
like
wouldn't worry about it, though. It's
2
not
years
so-
ago. That's why I'm a level 30 death prophet.
Oh, your mid-depth profit is fucking amazing.
I actually even made a build.
Yeah, good. I make builds like that. My Sand King build is probably the best build of all time. Anybody who calls on it probably.
Yeah, I just killed the
It's
Slark.
So conservative, so streamlined. Right, leave my lane, let me farm, pressure this tower. Guys, pressure the mid lane, pressure the off lane, let me...
Ogre Magi. I just killed Slark in the off lane. Ogre Magi and Witch Doctor are both top now.
We're 12 minutes into the game. You get me to level 19 of free farming, and I'll win you this one.
I've been free farming this whole damn time.
They're unstoppable.
Grab some might maybe yeah.
I'm coming mid.
Life Stealer's that guy where he does damage and then he gets health. He has 16.
That sucks so bad.
If you were a millennial, I'd say wicked sick.
Why would you do that? Don't do that.
Double kill.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
TP out!
He has a level up.
He could have TP out. TP out! TP out!
Monster.
You have a TP! Oh no, you don't have a TP? You have a TP. You absolutely do. He absolutely does.
Invisibility.
He absolutely does. I'm sitting here like, why? Why not use the TP you have in your hands? It would make a lot of sense.
I mean, if this is an insurance scheme, say no
Grab
more.
the shot.
Keep on.
Stack.
I want to look at you about that. Bottom tower's under attack here. Try and get over there.
I died. But I helped kill 2 people, so I'm okay with that. I am what they call the tip of the spear. I will always be the tip of the spear.
Have you ever seen Mars Lycan as a combo? Have you seen that yet?
Mars Lycan? No.
Yeah, you get Lycan Aghanims, which he can bite somebody and give them
Turn him into the werewolf,
Lycan
yeah.
ulti.
Yeah.
And then you do Mars ulti, and you get the spears, right? So you just build
Oh,
damage
what, that
spears.
wall of spears? Like,
Yeah.
you mean like his ag
But
shard thing?
It lowers. No, it's his Aghanims.
Oh,
And
that's right.
It lowers his movement speed, but if you have Lycan ulti,
It'll
it
boost
doesn't
it.
matter, right? So
Yeah.
you just literally are like a choo-choo train.
That's pretty dope.
Godlike.
I do need help.
Open again.
You guys gotta stop going mid line.
Impossible.
Yeah, 11-1.
Almost got him. Almost had him. Almost
All you have to
freaking
do
had him.
is build silence.
Hey,
So
your top tower's under attack.
we have silence on
Maybe
depth trap
don't
bit,
do what they're doing.
but it's only level 1. Oh shit, just one. Me? I'm getting zoned, dude.
Oh my god! He has 90 hit points! Oh!
I'm only asking because it's being destroyed.
Oh my god!
You really need to
He had like 90 hit points! Oh my god. I feel sad.
What, in the off lane?
What do you mean, no? What about it? No, I met mid to help kill the Ember Spirit, and he literally had like 8 hit points, and like he got away because like the Witch Doctor and the what you call her just like protecting him
Remember,
every
he's got
chance he
BKB,
gets.
right? We need rotations now. So,
I mean, Krebs, you need your what is it? Your shard that lets you
see what you
make sure they can't.
Magic.
You get a Yule Scepter, bro. Where's your Yules?
There's life stealers still right here, but just fucking around.
The fucking
Tower's taking a beating.
the Ember. I don't know what the
I'm no expert, but yeah.
the.
45.
He has a
Middle tower might need a little.
Maid Slayer.
Yeah,
That's life stealer. That's life stealer.
middle tower's taking a beating. Bottom tower's no longer tip top. It's just tip.
I mean, our Death Prophet is worrying me, honestly.
Mid?
Yeah, I don't know what kind of build that
Middle
is.
tower might need a little attention.
Here we go. That's something, right? I'm going top.
Goodness. It happened again.
I tried to make sure she got out. The Death Prophet didn't build her build for sustain at all.
Their top tower
Didn't
is
go
down.
tank.
I don't know. She like Sans and
Kaya?
Kaya is not the fucking buy. How do you not fucking have fucking Yule Scepters as a Death Prophet? I don't know a build in the fucking game that doesn't say build it.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
That's insane.
Fortified your structure.
Okay, just remember, hub smash build wins games. Just go like smooth bullshit.
Can I
So
go
if
buy
they
it?
have Life Stealer has PK bullshit.
Bottom tower just bit the brick biscuit.
Breaker, I hope God, yeah.
I love how this thing can do that. That's so funny. I mean, what are we even doing now? We're all
No, you
down
guys,
here.
for whatever reason, you're in my safe lane.
Bro,
Where I
the
should be
safe
farming
lane is
jungle.
over.
Hey, your top tower.
Yeah,
Laning
but-
phase is over completely.
I could be farming safe lane and
Oh
jungle.
no, your top tower. Former.
You just said, I need rotations now. And that's what I did. And now you're saying, why am I in your lane? I'll get out of the lane.
I'm gonna push mid. I'll create some space on this map. We just need to take some towers.
Heads up, Dyer's fortified their structures. Yeah, it's just more things for you to smash.
Hey Max, how's it going, bud?
What's it?
You need your top tower? I'm only
They're
asking
all,
because
like,
it's
here.
being destroyed.
I'm taking their tower. I got
Okay.
their mid tower and I have an ED.
They're all coming the
They have it.
backside trying to heal you.
No, I'm back. Oh, no, I'm not back. I'm coming to fight. Fuck you guys. Fuck you.
Your
buddy.
ghosts are physical damage.
He's dead. Let's go. Let's go. I got it back.
Oh. That's everyone else kind of dead.
Si no entra, si se hace una puta mierda.
Oh my god, I missed. I suck.
Killing spree.
Sorry, lads. Sorry. I tried the best I could. I missed the fucking swashbuckle.
That lifesteal is gonna kill both of you guys.
Lifestealer's really big.
Silencio, la hacer, porque estos carteles son que están con foro, soy un ítem de sub por hacer.
Chupacabra.
I mean, I killed lifestealer a few times, but I killed Slark a shitload of times. But we're not even building against this Slark. He's going for a skull bash. He has a sand. We need to kill him.
By the victors, so you might save yourself a writing assignment here. Your bottom tower's under attack there. Nah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, we're just letting him farm.
Guys, you can't. Don't worry about the lifestealer for now, cause
What? He's in our jungle.
If you want to kill him though, Heaven's Halberd is the way. Like, just shut down his right click. For now, we need to have silence fights. We need to have silence for Ember Spirit. Always focus him with silence. Slark will dispel it. I don't want to buy things. They're all bottom, they're all on me. Just fucking
Yeah, you
get
should
back.
TP out or run. Yeah.
No sé por qué no veo guardián aquí.
Wow, we still have all our tier 1 items? Fuck no, we don't.
El boco lo tenía lleno yo de Super 4.
Wow. So many items were... We didn't even get so many of our items. I wasn't even paying attention.
Guys, can we smoke and take back our jungle so we don't get turtle in? Group up.
I mean, it looks like we already fucking lost it.
Bottom tower.
We're not even doing anything.
Oh, look at this guy. This
Your
guy's
structures are
fucking...
fortified. Bottom tower's under attack there.
I mean, we're not rotating to stop it, so...
Here we go. Guys, fight around Death Prophet. She just popped ulti. Push lane. Let's go.
Silence him!
What is this? What is this shit? Fight it. Right click him.
Okay.
That's a fucking win right there.
Oh god. Well, they're overconfident.
Yeah, let's try. Can we take this tower off that shit and create more space to farm?
I mean, it would be dope. I mean, we got the numbers right now, but they're gonna come back before we even reach the tower. So
It's free farm.
They're gonna be right, Krebs. We need to be ready to back up. There's only 3 of us here. They're all coming back, and they wouldn't probably kill us for what we did. I mean, the 3 of us. Can we gank anyone? Probably. Alright, we can probably go mid, but there's somebody's definitely gonna be around Death Prophet right now. Oh, well, Ember's right here. I mean, Ember's a good pick-off. Ember would be the best pick-off. That's Lifestealer, isn't it? It wouldn't...
Might though.
I mean, it would pop our smoke, wouldn't it? You know what? I turned you down, Krebs. I gotta turn you back up. Oh, he wasted his time.
Wow, still so thank you. Fucking Death Prophet.
I guess. Double kill.
This is where your Yule Scepter would come in real handy.
She died.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a fucking Yule Scepter. He's just gonna get beat up the whole time.
Don't fucking bleep me, dude. Buy a Yule, like you said. He's giving you good advice. So what's a 30 fucking Death Prophet?
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
That tower's gone if we can't get anyone down there.
It's not.
Bottom tower's under attack there. I have good news if you hated your bottom tower. Great news, in fact.
Ugh.
Not the worst news.
Yeah, game
I mean, it's in the top 10 worst newses.
Honestly, we're not that far behind.
Oh, we need to play as a team a little more, but yeah, we're not that far off.
It's fucking silence throws. Dick fucking cheese.
I mean, Silencer could use a 4-staff as well. He only has the Dragon Lance. He's going for it, I guess. We need to get our outpost back.
Yeah, let's go take our jungle back. We have a good smoke. Who has the smoke?
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be here to see it.
And like Slark has a BKB and a Mage Slayer. I'm surprised he didn't go for like a Shadow Blade.
Coin for me.
Oh shit.
Double kill.
Get a BKB
Remember,
instead.
you can Spirit Siphon anybody.
Oh, you can get all of them!
Do it. I believe in you, man. Spirit Siphon this cunt. He has
You have 2 siphons! You're so bad! You are so bad! I know, it's funny.
What the?
I muted you, so don't have to say anything smart to me.
Double kill.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
A dominating performance. Double kill.
Oh.
Not a crime, so you're gonna have to handle this yourself. Might want to haul ass over to your tower.
This dude is so bad with Death Prophet. Like, it's almost like he doesn't even remember that he has moves. And I know what that looks like. When you don't remember, oh yeah, that's right, I can do that. It's like, it's a heartbreaking thing to see. See, we're gonna put the regular music on.
Mongolia.
I'm actually gonna get a Lotus Orb.
Do it. We need damage. I need farm.
I mean,
I
it's
got
a little too
slug
late.
With only has an ultimate wood, same weapons.
If you don't have Ghost, I don't know why you think we're gonna be able to do anything. Because that's my ass. Just run. I did it so you can get away.
Because it's being destroyed.
Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't just ignore this. You gotta show these idiots who's boss, or they'll
These
never
dudes are so
get
fucking
to the
dumb.
high ground. Let T2 fall and save your ultimate for the high ground.
These dudes are so dumb.
I don't understand your broken English. Just fucking
Oh, well, at least he's trying to communicate. That's fine. Let it go, Death Prophet. You're not gonna stop it.
This middle tower is now past. I didn't want to say it, but that was my
Killing spree.
The middle tower's taking a beating. You are not gonna like
Your Yule Scepter would go in handy, not getting hit by like everyone at once.
They're unstoppable.
But why would you do that, right?
Dominating, I guess.
your middle tower might need a little attention.
That was unreal.
Oh,
Oh my god.
the worst part is that I'm watching like this guy play. It's really
This Death Prophet is hurting my head.
Bro, we haven't even lost high ground yet. We still have a perfectly good chance to win this game.
Sure. If
One thing I need though is I need to stop fucking fighting and I need to farm.
that's almost a little too out of range right now to sit there and farm at this point. We lost every lane and we've been pushed into our into our high ground. I mean, you're gonna need, if you want to do that, which is they're not gonna let you, but if you want to do that, you're gonna need we need
to
in our
lose.
jungle.
We need to lose a Rax or 2 Rax or something like that. Like lose these 2, and then that just pushes into us.
Nah, we need vision. If you want to do anything, we need vision and start to kind of get some. You can maybe get the camps, but they're gonna be putting the pressure on us more than just letting us do
it
that.
from Krebs. Don't let them put any more.
Yeah, they're already like
Shift Q.
pushing us back. Yeah, Slark. Slark doesn't even have a fucking shadow.
He doesn't have a Scotty yet either.
He does have a Scotty.
Oh, he has it now. Yeah.
Well, thanks for that.
Mega kill.
No. No, you shouldn't leave.
Oh my god.
Man, that's getting... I mean, I don't know why we even did that fight. They're just gonna jump on top of her and kill her.
Middle tower. Largely ignored. Badly
He
done.
doesn't siphon.
Goodbye.
You have 2 more siphons.
Killing spree. They're unstoppable.
Tower might need a little attention.
All right, U.S. West.
You
No
have
more
a
U.S.
middle barracks. Gone. Bad news.
Yeah, because that's the problem. There's nothing. East Coast, West Coast, there's idiots everywhere.
That was unreal.
These dudes are just dumb.
You know, just because your tower's being attacked doesn't mean it's
Like, I don't know, what is the Slarks? What was the DP's thing? 14 to 11? Wow. Good for you. Good for you. Fucking stupid. Like, I've actually never seen a build like that. How is she gonna sustain anything like that? Honorable mention too. Fantastic. I guess it reinforced that you're none of those people.
Max, we finished. Max.
Oh.
Well, good job, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was a game of Dota. It is a game of Dota that happened.
Who?
Wow. What?
Just some chick with huge hooters, like a cartoon.
What?
Are you still playing that Maiden whatever?
Oh, me?
Yeah, League of Maidens.
I mean, I haven't played it in a little bit, but I mean, yeah, I still have it. I still have it installed and stuff.
Good.
Hey, boss, it's not a good game. I play Phantasy Star online more than that because it's Witch Call is really just about like the kind of TNA, but it's not really a good game or like monetized well or maintained.
It's like an
well.
MMO, right? It's like an MMO with chicks
No,
with big tits.
no, it's not even MMO. It's a single player game. It's a single player sandbox cheap game to show nudity, but people like nudity, so they're fine with it. I never for once tried to say it was a good game or even a really much of a game, but I like titties, so I play it. But that's why when I started playing Phantasy Star Online, the Phantasy Star Online, you can get big booty and big ass titties and stuff, but it's also like a AAA class game, so I play that instead. Are you guys playing another game?
Yeah. Do you play Overwatch 2? I need more Overwatch 2 friends.
Yeah, I do. I play Overwatch 2, and I've been playing was it Paladins, and it's kind of like
Paladin?
it's kind of like crappy Overwatch.
Oh wait, Paladin? What am I thinking? What was that game that came out that's like CS:GO but with
That's Valorant, I think, but I don't like
I don't
CS:GO,
like that.
so I don't want to.
Did you ever like Apex? Did you ever play Apex?
I played Apex for a little bit. They really didn't like it that much.
Why? Too fast paced?
No, it was boring. Like, at least in something like Fortnite, you can run into to other players relatively soon. Whereas in Apex, you're like 20 minutes like running around, looking in empty places and picking up incremental bullshit, and like 20 seconds, like 20-second fighting and like 40 minutes of running around. I'm like, alright, this is boring. I mean, I might have to give it another try to see how. Maybe I was in a bad mood at the time, but I was just like, this is blah. I was like, at least Fortnite, I jump down, I get into a fight
like
right away.
Apex can be like really, really good if you have a solid 3-man team. But if you don't have that solid 3-man team, it sucks.
I mean, again, I don't know. I don't even. like it was more along the lines of like the gameplay was like meh, and then like it's just like there's a lot of scavenging in that game. There's a lot of just running around empty buildings, looking at opening chests and switching up like stuff on it. Where even again in Fortnite, there's like a certain amount of stuff you can get: shotguns, handguns, rifles, and that's it. So it's
What
like
about PUBG?
I've never actually played that game.
Really? PUBG's fucking sweet.
Yeah, but again, I'm not into the battle royale genre as much as like giving Fortnite a chance. But I was like, okay, it's fun, but like I'll play it from time to time. But like it's.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
I just threw a pizza in the oven. I'm just gonna excuse that.
Then why do you want to fucking play? Go eat, motherfucker. Go eat. There's there's never like, oh well, I'm just gonna eat a fucking pizza while playing Dota. That's the problem with Dota. It's not a game you can do with other things. It will make you do it. What's going on, everyone? Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I'm just playing some Dota. I got problems.
We all got problems.
We all have problems.
Look who it is.
I have a Dota addiction.
I have a cat in heat.
Oh, that's gross. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. It's gross. It's gross.
A Dota addiction. I have 7,795 hours now in this game.
Oh, I beat you with that.
Friend. I have over 15,000.
Leaving yourself logged in all the time and not actually playing doesn't count.
No. From 2007 for 3 years, I got in a motorcycle accident and I played Dota 8 hours a day. For like 3 years, man.
I have 16K hours.
Definitely, there's been some, years where I've played a hell of a lot of this per day. I've actually gone down a lot lately. I don't play as much as I used to.
I haven't played just because a lot of people on my channel don't like Dota, and they ask me, like, when I get into binges, when I play, like, I can play like 9 hours of Dota. Last like a couple of days ago, or maybe a couple weeks ago, I did do like a 9-hour Dota stream. It's just like no one's really interested in Dota, in my stuff, so they'll come by, they'll say what's up, and then they'll leave. And they'll come when I'm playing something else. So I'm conscious about that. I never play games that I only play because people want to watch it. But I do try to compromise from games that they don't want to watch. Like, I get it. Like, Dota and MOBAs aren't for everyone. I understand that. So I don't want to like just flood my channel, because I could like. Every time I'm like, oh, what game should I play? And someone goes, you should play Dota. I'm like, oh, shit, bro. You didn't have to fucking say that. If you said that, I'm gonna fucking play 12 hours of Dota. Fuck, I was trying to give other games a chance.
My problem is, when my boss calls me in the middle of the day, it's like...
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Are you playing video games? Did I disturb you? I'm like, yeah. Why'd you call me?
I'm like, yeah, bro. We were messing with the feng shui of this game, man. I'm trying to block this creep camp, and you were completely blowing it for me. Oh my god. Wait, we need another person now.
Get fucking Go Hank in here.
Go Hank? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Son of Go Hank.
Is that glowing son of Glorin? Is that some like Lord of the Rings shit right there?
It's Gohan, but Hank Hill.
Oh, Thrain, son of Thrall.
Who knows him? Max, you know him, don't you? No, you know you're friends with Lieutenant
Chalmers?
Oh,
but you don't know son of Go Hank?
He's not on. No, he ain't got no kids that be on Dota.
Dina, the furry guy.
I think DNAP doesn't like me either.
All right, the furry guy. We're just getting awkward now.
It is. It's true. It is.
Oh, fucking weirdos.
The Panda Man, the Panda Man. I haven't seen him on. He actually has a pretty decent stream count, but he doesn't stream as much anymore.
Panda Man can? Yeah, him and I are homies.
Yeah, he used to stream a lot. I used to go watch some of his stuff. It wasn't bad. I mean, he suffers from what a lot of other streamers do, or it's like they think they're just
Down syndrome?
No,
Oh,
no, but
Asper.
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Depression.
But no, a lot of like new
Addiction?
streamers think they just like the
Virginia.
game is what they want to watch, not like the people playing it. So it's like mad awkward. Like it's just quiet. Like I don't know, if I go into a stream and watch someone and they're just like playing a game and quiet, I just like I don't even want to go. I don't want to stay in there.
Nah, that's not entertaining at all.
Because like I'm not there to watch you play a game. Like my show is more like of entertaining. Like I'm here to entertain
Watch
you
you
while
play
I play a game.
And hear words come out of your face hole.
And hear
Are we
words
still-
come
are we
out of
still
my
looking for
mouth
five?
hole. I mean,
If we can find one. Otherwise,
How about
fucking,
Natural Born Killer?
I fucking hate
Yeah,
fucking
sure.
not
I can't
doing
remember
it.
the last time I played with him, so I don't
What an
know.
absurd
In my list,
movie.
and he's online, so
yeah, see if he can come in.
everyone else is either playing a game or idle.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I can do a single or whatever. It don't matter. You can
Shang.
look up
be
later.
like that. We can go do a pub smash and that's.
You
have
can't
so
do
much
pub
fun.
smash with 4 people.
Yo, I'm making food. You guys go at 3. I'm gonna chill. I'll hop in the next one.
Krebs is eating a pizza, eh?
Yeah.
You're gonna watch?
Yeah, I'll watch when I'm eating. I'm gonna step out for now.
Watch on my channel, cause no one is watching.
I'll turn on your stream.
Cause no one's watching on YouTube. No one watches my YouTube stuff. It's so hard to get traction on YouTube.
That's because your name's so hard to search up. Shanghai.
I know. I'm always mad at that. The first time I ever looked up my name after that, I was like, "Oh man! Like you can't even stumble onto my name. If you just type in half of the name, it always autocorrects to Shanghai, China.
I'm gonna send this guy a voice chat. Give me a sec.
It always autocorrects to Shanghai, China, or Shanghai Olympics 2033 or 20 something. It's like, fuck, man. The only way you would ever get my shit is if you typed in Shanghai 2020 and press enter. I'm like, damn, man, that's rough. Like, and I mean, I didn't even think of the Shanghai, China reference. Like, I never even got it. Like, when I made my name, I didn't even think of that. Like it was like my name before I even like was streaming, so it's like, damn, like why?
Alright, we're queuing. Let's go.
Boss, you hear that? You hear that, boy?
Wait.
There we go.
That's fast.
That was.
Yeah. Prebs, you gonna captain me? Whatever they call
Captain, yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's what they call it. You're gonna captain in him.
it. The sixth player.
He's gonna put that captain in you. The little captain.
5 seconds.
The little cap.
The little captain.
You know what they call the little captain? They call it cocaine Billy.
They call it the little death.
They call it cocaine. It's almost as wide as it is tall, you know?
I call it cute cane. Off lane? Okay. See, the way that dude played Death Prophet means I have to play Death Prophet now.
5 seconds.
Fucking asshole. Fucking idiot asshole. Don't know how to play Death Prophet. Don't know what he's doing. Like, again, like, you get speed and fucking escape with the Yule Scepter. So, when they try to rush at you, you can move faster than them. And you steal their life, so as they're running after you, not catching you, they have to decide, is it worth chasing this person that's faster than me, and is stealing my life, and can turn around and hit me with a crit swarm? Or, should I just run away? Like, that's how it works with Death Prophet. It's fucking hilarious how that's not considered at all.
Well, the fact that they gave her the fucking silence
Yeah.
She never had before. That's just.
Oh no, she always had that. She always had the silence.
No, she didn't.
She absolutely always had the silence.
It wasn't it wasn't a targeted ground thing.
Yes,
though.
it was. Yes, it was. That was a move
was,
that. The only thing that's
a-
different is the Soul Siphon. That was completely different. That used to be a move that it was called something that it just automatically. It was a thing that gave her speed and attack boosts. It was like Soul Siphon wasn't a thing.
Sophie, sit and shut the fuck up.
Like that's what you
For
could
heaven's
see.
sakes.
Like look that up. I know that because I played Death Prophet for a long time and I was mad initially when they took out that move and put in Soul Siphon, but now I'm like, all right, Soul Siphon's actually kind of crack. It's actually kind of crack with the ghosts and everything. Plus my Death Prophet's fine as a motherfucker.
You build Kaya?
No, I don't even do that. I never go that route.
Do you max it first, Soul Siphon?
Soul Siphon and Crit Swarm on and off.
It was witchcraft.
Because Crypt Swarm allows you to farm, right? Like you can
Right,
just
get ready.
clear waves.
It
fast.
does,
The
but it's
potency of the spell.
it's also a really strong
Speed.
attack.
Yeah.
What? I'm sorry. Would you say Krebs?
It used to be called witchcraft. Anyways.
Yeah, witchcraft. Exactly. And she always had the silence, right?
Do you do Aghanim Shard for Spirit Siphon or no?
Absolutely. That's a must.
Yeah,
Ag Shard
must.
is a must. It fucking
Must,
gives
'cause
you
get one more, right?
But that's not the most important part. The most important part is that if you're Soul Siphon for a certain period of time, it makes them run away.
Yeah.
So like even like let's put it this way, I've done it to people who tried to jump in and then teleport away. So they attack and then they use a teleport. I Soul Siphon, they're afraid. They run out of and cancel their own TP. Like they try to chase me. They try to chase me while I have low life. They're Soul Siphon. They run away from me.
You know what'd be good combo is a Blood Seeker, Death Prophet mid, Blood Seeker off lane. That might be
Why is that?
Because
What's the
you can
significance
force
of the
people
Death
to
Prophet?
run away with Rupture.
Oh yeah, but you could do that with maybe like Force Staff.
Dark
and
Willow,
stuff.
Dark Willow, you could do off
Yeah.
Dark Willow,
Smell
Death
that
Prophet.
forest air.
Yeah,
The wind
yeah.
at your back.
Well, I mean, that's a really great combination is Mars and Death Prophet, because you can just lock people.
Should be AoE eruption.
Who Bloodseeker's axe is what?
It should be
Eh.
AoE eruption.
That's broken.
Doom
That'd be
is
broken.
Doom is like the like people don't play him at this bracket,
He's
but
good.
Doom is actually ridiculous right now. And
Oh, yeah.
AoE fucking Doom.
AoE
You
Doom
fucking
is
kidding me?
AoE Doom is incredibly powerful.
That's
I was
fucking
watching that.
Cancer. Absolute cancer.
I was watching that the other day. I was like, yeah, that's nasty.
He's gonna go soul.
We're missing at least one for bottom here. Not sure. Rubik. Hey, Rubik. Just gotta right click you a bunch.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to make Anime's life a living hell.
I'm gonna build Ring of the Silk for us. Don't buy a Ring of the Silk.
I generally don't.
Are you going arcane?
I could. I haven't really spent any money at the moment. Because
I actually no. Go Tranquil.
arcane on me is kind of pointless
Yeah,
when I
it's your
have
card.
mana suck.
Card. Yeah.
So unless you really need me,
No, I'll buy Ring of the Sill, and then that way it will maintain. Because they have no steam. I'm gonna wait till level 2 before I start using Ring.
yeah, definitely gonna have to get tranquil boots. Unfortunately, I was hoping to save it for a different item.
Need to get these range creeps.
Oh my god.
31 gold away from.
I'm just gonna constantly suck all these the mana off these guys.
Yeah,
We get the double suck in this game.
Well, Rubik is like completely useless if he has no mana.
Yeah. DK will go Soul Ring, but he keeps fucking making sure that he has no mana. We're fine.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid!
He's not gonna fucking see us up.
Oh, Disruptor, I wish you were there. Disruptor, I wish you were there.
I love and hate having a hard lane. One, because it's like, I feel like this is how it's supposed to be. But two, I just love it.
I'm gonna go for runes, be careful. Don't let the Rubik screw you.
Oh my god.
Before you get another point in anything else, can you get Hex as well? Because we can probably kill one.
My coil runs down.
Oh, wonderful.
It is photo.
I cannot fucking understand it. How this dude is living with that much life. I can't fucking understand that.
I should say so.
You know what? I'm gonna go out of ordinary and get a silence. Fucking shit, man.
This won't take me.
Rubik's got a magic wand.
You know what? You know what?
This guy doesn't have soul.
That was on me. I fucking my mouse fucked up, but I dove for no reason. That was on me.
Well,
yes.
I took dragons up practically empty.
That was on me. That was on me. I'm stupid.
Dragon is
stupid.
now empty.
I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid.
Rubik, where are you, Rubik? There you are. Oh, goddamn. I'm gonna go pull the next wave, so be careful.
How fucking frustrating.
Take this out.
Of course, my dear.
You right click it once. There. 1, 2, 3. I can never.
Just harass.
Yeah, I don't care about trading damage because DK's just gonna fucking heal our base. But if we can get a kill, that'd be nice. It's not gonna be a
Whoa, Rubik, or
Thou payest dearly.
fucking. Yeah, a little late on the missing call mid there.
These dudes are such a
That
bullshit
courier
team.
will be missed. Thoughts and prayers.
Oh my god. I fucking hate. Oh my god.
DK offlane. That's offlane.
I mean, he's just getting away with, like, nothing.
Ooh.
The anime, she keeps getting away with, like, no life. Because he has the Shadow
Down
Shaman.
CS though.
I mean, I'm trying to, but literally the Shadow is like... I cannot believe it.
Yeah. catapults worth?
65.
They're just fucking protecting him so much. He's right there. Yeah.
Honestly, the lane control on our lane's pretty good. They're just super annoying.
Any mage is getting to do whatever he wants, and they're literally rotating and protecting him the whole time.
Rubik is disappeared.
There's 3 top.
Oh, there he is. He's back. Yeah, because fucking mid doesn't have any wards up, so he doesn't know what he.
Heads up, Dyer's fortified their structures.
They've been. We've been almost killed any mage like 4 or 5 times. He continuously just gets away.
Let's just play it safe till we get my level 6, because then we can start killing at least Rubik.
Fucking our mid is fucking retarded, so don't rely on him at all. I'm gonna go probably throughout this game to close the gap. Blink axe. Yeah.
I mean,
Very good.
fuck me, man. My last
right
hits.
click your ward thing?
Yeah, the Rubik did? Yeah, he's got good range.
Yeah, they're all in our jungle.
In the meta right now, like, Marcy's... Okay, yeah, just...
Can't do anything. I'm like forever stunned. Get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
That is a double hop.
Oh my god, he can kill me.
It was a double kill.
He maxed Fade Bolt. 325. It's
First
0-9.
damage.
That courier will be missed.
All lanes lost.
Forever
So I said we gotta like play safe until we get our 6s. Then we basically are damaged more than doubles.
Honestly, my farm's not that bad. I'm only 500. KD squad shit, but farm's straight.
They're getting two.
These dudes.
I'm gonna...
But that range creep.
Of course.
Yeah, almost all of his mana's gone. That Rubik though, he's fucking always like hiding and pops out.
This is no ordinary rampage. You need your top tower. Holy Hercules! This is a killing spree. You people, I'm using the term loosely here. I know you're probably a giant pink bat or a robot made out of fairy water or whatever, but you people need to handle this, and I mean yesterday. Hey, your top tower's under attack. Oh, this is. I mean, you have to feel some kind of responsibility.
Freaking ridiculous, honestly. But not unwinnable, but the amount of stuff is going on top lane is kind of aggravating.
God damn, that thing does way too much damage.
Another tower's taking a beating.
Like, way too much.
Are you letting them do this? I mean, if this is an insurance scheme, say no more. Your middle tower might need
Away.
Pull back, maybe?
And he's 7 now? Jesus.
How do you deny that? His range is that big that he just denied that?
Oh yeah, dude, his range is
Middle
ridiculous.
tower's taking a beating.
Who's range?
This guy's going very early though. The DK, like look at his build.
Your middle tower
Look at
might
it.
need a little attention.
Just pure
All
stat.
strength, yeah.
You know what? It's
Yeah.
probably fine. How do you like your middle tower? I hope you like it.
Mid's
that's okay.
going, so
It
that's laning phase over.
Certainly.
Jesus. One hit, and he fucking took almost half my health.
Here, I've got healing word up in a bit. I'm actually healing before I put my dance.
Dude, we gotta run out of this.
No, we're fine. He comes back here, I ulti.
But of course.
We go Lincoln's well better. Like, all of us will.
Stat like good.
kill.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Oh, fuck me.
Like
I'll make some money.
no, they're gonna jump you too. Cause that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna sit there and wait for you to get close enough so he can hold you down. So the
You wanna try that, boys? Come on, come on.
Look into your bottom.
yeah, I mean it's good shit though.
I wouldn't sweat it. These things are built to take a lot of money.
80 mage.
Look at those structures. 45. Bottom tower's under attack there. They say history is written by the victors, so you might save yourself a writing assignment. All right, bottom tower's down.
Alright, boys. I'm
All
heading
right,
back to
walk it up.
bottom.
Still in this.
Yeah, let's try
There's
and
no
get,
bottom
like,
to have.
wards to block
Or do you
this.
want me to, like...
We need to jump the anti-mage. He has to die.
Alright, well, I'm not a man at the moment. I gotta suck something. Come here,
He's warding. He's warding. He's got a sentry and observer, so when he walks out of this range, because he's dumb and he's not smart, he just walked into found range with sentry and observer. And now he has no sentry and observer.
Oh, one hit! One hit!
That is a double
Fucking once again.
Thank
Goddamn.
you, God.
Rubik is really good.
Do we have a spirit vessel? Position 4, position 3. Who's position 4?
Ember's mid.
I mean,
Disruptor?
I'm
Disruptor, consider building spirit vessel for DK. And I'll build a, what is that? Invis that breaks.
there's 4 people top.
No, he's got this 4 fucking
Go. Is that a ward right there?
Can you get wards in our jungle and maybe a sentry just to common areas like here? And I'm just gonna
drop those
continue.
Hold him down, hold him down, hold him down.
Rubik. Because I might be able to jump Rubik.
So it would seem.
No, we need to kind of be working together more, but
Well,
because the laning phase is over and they're moving as a 4-man, 5-man.
It is for all.
Anti-mage has disappeared off the map, so he's just gonna be farming while they roam as kind of like just a bunch of motherfuckers.
AM's actually in my
alright, let's do this.
so feel.
And they're
he's
trying
got
to
battle
bait.
fury.
They're trying to bait us into the fucking thingy.
Got baited.
It's a good. Your finger's gonna be important.
I know, that's why I'm going straight to Scepter, because I want to be able to do some group
Because
damage.
they're
as many as I
absolutely
can.
gonna be trying to just do that kind of shit to us.
Alright, let's take this top lane before we get something. We need to start taking some. Jug, you see that board bottom? Well, you got 2 people on your ass right now.
Very good.
Just keep creating space for me. Keep pushing.
We need some tankies. Oh, that works.
Let me acquaint you with your
A little slow.
Okay, you can die that way.
Oh, fuck, he's got your goddamn ult.
Well, now he's dead too.
Here's Foster's. Nice. Good trade. What? Nobody died?
No, I got away.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna die there, but
Good.
that's enough, guys.
I need 2 sentries here and here, and an observer like here. I have 2 sentries.
yet.
I gotta roll back bottom, guys, so you three stay top.
I mean, it's kind of dangerous being up here.
Yes.
There's no, like, we're in their jungle. We all need to leave. You guys should leave.
Back up, back up.
There's no way anybody should still be there. That's their jungle.
AM's mid here somewhere.
Oh yeah, he's just been farming this whole time. Which
There's
is,
AM, let's cut him off.
This won't take long.
Ah, I know, those two are fucked.
oh my god. Oh my god, that was amazing. Hit him! Oh, that was great.
Next. Fuck you.
That was great.
Okay, that worked. I got one more kill out of that. Watch your health there.
Let's go, boys.
That was great. That disruptor ult was really clutch.
Yeah, because they were all under the tower too, and in the woods.
And not only that, but Animage committed. Like, he blinked in and tried to do something. As soon as the Animage commits, that's when you kill him, because it is time for him to can't get away.
Okay. I don't even have neutral.
That was like big.
Put them all up there now.
Honestly, I want a Lincoln Sphere. No one a Lincoln Sphere is so hard in this game.
Oh, wonderful.
I almost have Scepter, so that will really, like, make a difference. Alright, did we not have Vision here? Or did they already de-warded and put something else?
No, I think they did. Yeah?
I thought so.
AM's fucking jungle.
Okay. Alright, I see you backing off, motherfucker. I ain't gonna stay. They're all mid.
So it would seem.
Yeah, oh, there's AM.
Down.
Yeah, I silenced him anyway. Honestly, if I just have to wait until like we do damage and he can TP, like he thinks he can blink away and I just silence him, then I'm fine with that.
As well.
We're all here. There's 4 of us. We should take this tower.
Guys, let's try to maintain control of the bottom 4 since we have all the wards up. So
we should
we can
try to
take this tower out. That's gonna be.
I have ghosts, but I mean, there's only gonna be.
Come towards me, come towards me.
Gotta cover this man. Guys, the ulti. Oh, he's a chunky fucker.
Where am I? Can't see. There's too many things moving around.
Use your TP to go back to base, then come back into the fight.
Nice.
Now I'm watching a kill spree.
Ember, fuck this Ember Spirit. Alright. Let's back off on this, guys. We need to push our mid lanes.
I mean, I had full life. I just don't have any more mana. You fucking EMP'd me.
Your middle tower's taking a beating.
It is for
Don't like your odds here.
Ember be putting
AM
himself in
is
too
mid
much
again.
damage.
Let's go eliminate his lead.
Who goes to our jungle to farm? Like,
Because his jungle,
Middle tower
they're in
needs
there.
a little attention.
No, don't
They're-
chase him. Don't chase him.
Didn't.
Show these idiots who's boss. Stop bullying that poor tower.
face your fate.
Ah, god damn it.
That's the real one.
Everything's on cooldown right now.
They're all here though.
I don't have an ult to use, guys. Let's back off from this fight a little bit. Let's
I mean,
take this.
He's not with us.
No.
there in 10 seconds.
Too late. It's already over this fight. They're winning this fight. Ah, god damn it. No, you can't. Yeah, you can't be.
I don't know why.
Man, now you can't be up there alone. And then coming in late like that, that's not good, dude.
I mean,
No,
yeah.
your courier,
You TP'd like right in the middle of all of that.
I know, I thought the ulti was gonna be enough, but it wasn't.
Your middle tower might need a
So
little
low
attention.
too.
Yeah, got an item.
But of course.
Oh, this guy's level 16. He's same with me.
No escape.
We're behind
Invoker's
in
still
farm.
sitting here.
We can't all farm, and we can't be by ourselves. So.
But of course.
I mean, they're fucking already kind of mobilizing. Invoker is literally like, like look, he's just sitting here. That's how much like they're like just doing whatever. I mean, I'm getting Lincolns. I'm getting Lincolns, then probably into BKB.
Oh, go up there, Disruptor.
Stop fighting, fighting.
Yeah, like, I don't understand why Disruptor went up there.
It's literally like it. All fun.
Tower, you gotta be with us, dude.
No, I'm not going in until I have my ultimate, man. I have to farm, like I don't have a lot of farm right now. 16.
Yeah.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. You are not gonna like this.
Nah, he's.
I'm going for it, I'm trying.
Nah, he's like to all those
Middle tower's
creeps.
taking a beating.
No, I'm good.
Well, I mean, again, they're ruling as they're running as a format with like
You gotta
3-4
come and
stuns.
join us. I just hope you get your farm in time during the fight. Because they're at our door and we can't wait for you.
They have like 3 or 4 stuns, so it's like they're gonna come at us in a 4-man and try to stun us and lock us down. I'm gonna get a BKB and then a fucking. I mean, a Lincoln Sword and then probably a BKB, but if I can get that.
I should say so.
You have a smoke? I have a smoke. Let's go.
I can't be the only person that's dewarding here, which it feels like this one guy is.
Probably is.
Let's kill this.
We lost our bot for that though.
It was worth a lot of money. That's good.
Alright, bottom tower
Fucking
down.
Ember went
Good.
bottom
You
alone.
just denied your top tower.
Died.
You're down a tower, they're out of payday. Everybody loses. Just like real life. Good lessons.
Need help, I need help, I need help.
I'm here. Oh, you went out there. I mean, I was hurt. I couldn't go back in on that.
Oh, who did that? What a fucking idiot!
Come back,
Push me
defend
out,
high ground,
my
defend high
God,
ground,
idiots,
high ground.
when I had like almost no health left.
We know how of you.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I know. We keep like diving. Like I don't know, when I don't expect anyone to dive, everyone does. Then it's like, well, is everyone dead?
I think this is
He has an Abyssal Blade. He's just gonna Abyssal Blade you.
If you hated your bottom tower, great.
That's what I'm saying. Like, letting the bottom tower go wouldn't have been a bad idea. Like, I'm glad you didn't die.
The one they're destroying.
But we going in one at a time to die. Like, I mean, I would argue say maybe the lion wasn't a bad idea, because then you could do something like maybe get like some kills off of it. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
heal up and second for chase through.
Killing spree, killing spree, killing spree.
Lockdown. That lockdown's happening. He's going after the wrong people.
Like this fucking
tank.
Ember, he goes after an easy kill and then lets the
He's going after the wrong person.
Alright, I didn't play my best, but I also didn't play my worst.
Oh, the Ember mid was horrible. And he didn't call missing in the beginning there. Till it was too late, and then by then he was screwed bottom. Like I'm 4 and 7, and our mid Ember is 3.
Oh, fuck. I'm 3k down and oh, Krebs is coming. You?
Your middle tower's taking a beating. Hey, your top tower's under attack.
That would have been awesome. We would have stopped him from just stunning me.
I'm so goddamn proud of you. I just punched a double kill. Middle barracks gone, destroyed.
Okay. Okay.
Good news, you have a pile of bricks. Bad news,
boy.
it used to be your middle barracks. Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Wow.
You know, just because your tower's being attacked,
And focus
doesn't mean
13 and 1.
it's gone. Your middle tower's taking a beating. Unstoppable. Your middle tower might need a little attention. Your middle tower is now past tennis. I envy you. I do. To be in such a terrible situation. Don't now, your agent's under attack. Look at that. I think the mistake was letting the
Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, even the other team, easy mid, yeah, was.
Yikes. Yeah, man, you got a couple of them finger kills. Good games. That was... Yipes. That was yipes. On like a scale that kind of hurt my brain. Good game. Oh, no. What the fuck? So Shang, you should play Life is Strange? Oh, God. Life is Strange. Honestly, like, that's another, I don't know, we might have to just take like a suggestion box to terms of like, the games you guys like suggest me to do on stream compared to like the actual like games I play. Is like, the ratio would be off the charts because I play so many games you guys bring up. I mean, Life is Strange, is cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd rather just play something like The Quarry again, or something like what is that game called again? Heavy Rain. And I found out Heavy Rain is on Steam. I might actually get into Heavy Rain. I love Heavy Rain. Oh my god, I love it so much. That's like one of my favorite like games. Like, I played the shit out of that game. I think I might have sat down and played the whole game. Like, what is it called? I think I might have played the whole game in one sitting, because it was just like so fucking dope. Like, I was like, oh my fucking god. And like the thing is, like, The Quarry is good, but like The Quarry seems like the forgiving Heavy Rain, because Heavy Rain is unforgiving as fuck, man. Like, they don't give you any time to really like pick an option. It's like, you pick this or you pick that or you fucking die. Like, that's it. And it's like so crazy in that kind of way. It's like so like, it's so final. Like, if you mess up or if you don't do it in time, it won't come up again. So it's like, fuck. Like, you gotta. That's why I was so about the whole what is it called? The whole Quarry thing. Like, I was so tight with the quick times, because I thought they would give me less time than like Heavy Rain did. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. Man, we got like one more chance to make good on this game, because I have a 3 strikes and you're out policy when it comes to Dota. If I can't win in like 3 games, we just lose 3 straight out games, I just stop playing. It's like my new rule. But my brain can't take it. My brain can't take the failure on that level. Like, if it's just like, if I'm just flopping like a fish, then let it happen. No. I didn't see. Shandy was right there. She was right there. Oh, $2. $2. Oh no. But yeah, guys, I think after this we'll play some Phantasy Star actually. I kind of wanted to play some Phantasy Star. It was a coin toss between playing this or playing Phantasy Star, and we went for this. But it's not really like I had to choose between one or the other. I'm just gonna play that one next. How many do we have? 1 left. Holy snips. You know what? Whatever. Let's just do a rank roll. Let's do a rank roll stack. See what we can get out of it. Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter. Okay. Boss, what's going on? Oh my god, hype. That's a crazy... What is that? It's like confetti or something, right? Yo, I'll probably get on Fantasy Star after this one. I was actually it was a coin flip whether I was gonna play this or I was gonna play Fantasy Star first. And I was like, I can play Fantasy Star like super late, so we'll do that. Do Fantasy After Dark or something stupid. I'll come up with a stupid title for it. But I wanted to get some Dota in because I'm addicted and I have to try. We lost twice already, so like this is gonna be the final game. No, play Monster Hunter Rise. It's on Game Pass. Monster Hunter Rise. You know what? I'll play some of that. I played it once, and then it made me want to play Monster Hunter World. So I started playing. Then I went back and started playing Monster Hunter World. But Monster Hunter Rise is not bad, and apparently it has a lot of the better features in it now too. It's like with high res, which I think Monster Hunter World actually was like incredibly great looking too. But I heard this one is like a better looking game. It runs better. You played a bunch of it, right? Let me see something. Is Monster Hunter Rise crossplay? Monster Hunter Rise will be available on Xbox and PC with crossplay. Yeah, we could play together on that. Yo, hold on, boss is barking. I gotta go get him. As you see, the sign on the front of it contains tobacco. Don't get hooked on that stuff. He stopped smoking cigarettes a long time ago. This guy. It's not crossplay. This stream only in Xbox Store. No, it is. I just read it. It said it is crossplay. I just read it. Let me read this again. Is Monster Rise crossplay? Some multiplayer games offer crossplay network, which enables gaming. Do I say? Okay. Hold on. This is like near now. Now you're making me wonder. Now you're making me afraid. No, Monster Hunter Rise does not have crossplay enabled since the game was released. PlayStation as based on previous. I gotta look that up. And if it's not, what? I can read. I read all the time. Daryl, what's going on, bro? Thank you so much for coming, man. I read all the time. That's stupid. No. That can't be it. That can't be right. Is Monster Hunter World crossplay with PC and Xbox?
According to Xbox Wire, thanks to Xbox's console, PC, and cloud ecosystem, you'll also be able to play the same game on multiple devices, no matter where you are.
I mean, that's technically not what I asked. Can PC? No, that's not. You know what? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find the fuck out. I need to join your Discord. Yeah, Daryl. I mean, of course, I mean, I've offered what you call it for you. Here, I'll send you, a thingy now. I mean, cause for me, like, that's how we got the whole thing with the Roblox stream today. I don't know if you see that. Get your ass in there. I in where? Oh, okay, you're talking to him. I was gonna say I'm in the places. Wait, hold on. I'm doing dumb stuff. Okay. Well. Yeah, like I mean, when we did a Roblox stream today. We did like a 3-hour Roblox stream, and it was based off of, I made a Discord link. Well, I made a Discord part in the server where everyone could vote or just say which games they wanted me to play on Roblox, and I played a bunch of them. I had no idea anything about Roblox at all, so like playing it was a thing. It definitely was a thing. And it was because we got to 400 subs on YouTube, so I wanted to do like a appreciation type thing. And at the end of that video, I said that if we get to 500 subs on YouTube, that I'll open up a Minecraft server on like a Friday, and then invite everyone to do like a build competition over the weekend. And then, like, on that Sunday, we would do, like, a cool, like, unveiling of our whatever you made, and we could, like, blow it up. Somebody could, like, blow something up or whatever. You want to get my Discord. Oh. Alright, cool. Hold on. Check. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one too. There it is.
All right,
Hello.
you
Huh?
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So the way how it is it's on Game Pass for free, literally. The game is on Game Pass for free.
Okay.
So the way how it works with crossplay is you have to play it through the Xbox Game Store. You can't get it on Steam. So if you have it on
I
Steam,
do have Steam. I do have it on Steam.
I know if you have it on Steam, it's not crossplay. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be in the way how it works.
I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't make any sense.
Because you're not thinking. That's why.
I am thinking.
Okay, so the way how Xbox works is Xbox has its own ecosystem, right? So
yeah.
So literally what Xbox is doing when you have Game Pass, it's allowing you to be in.
Let me say one word to you. Fortnite. You don't have to do anything. You, PlayStation, everything else can play at the same time. If it's not like that, then that's stupid. Other than that, I don't know what you want me to tell you. That's stupid.
The reason why those games like Fortnite, even with the new Street Fighter and all of that stuff, the reason why those games have full crossplay is because it has its own. Same thing with this is another game. This is like another 3 games. The reason why those games, like even with Bungie, the reason why those games have its own thing where everything is crossplay is because they enable it that the ecosystem through the actual game can be able to play with each other. So
okay,
this is the reason why you sign up for Epic, like through Fortnite, like you sign up for Epic and you have your own Epic gamer tag. and then you have your gaming tag through
5
your
seconds.
whatever device you're playing on.
All right, man. I only want to know one question. How much they paying you, motherfucker? You
What
gonna
you mean?
come in here talking like a representative and shit.
No, I'm just letting you know.
No, you're like, no, don't call it stupid. It's fucking stupid. It should be fully crossplay.
It may sound stupid, but you gotta understand, like, certain games just became. Look at Warframe. It took years for that game to become fully crossplay.
Oh,
and
shoot.
It just became fully crossplay the end of last year.
Yeah, I think you're right, which is
I am right.
stupid.
It's not I think I'm right. I am right.
I think you're right.
We all want to have games where they're fully crossplay and we want to play them, but it's not that easy to do.
You hear this guy, chat? You know, stop making excuses for fucking big business. Yes, you are. Oh, it's not easy to do. I don't give a fuck how easy it is. They're the industry. That's what they're supposed to fucking do. I don't give a fuck how hard it is, how difficult it is. It's 2023. You're gonna have a game. You should never have a game coming out right now in 2023 that's not fully cross-play and able to play on mobile and everything else. If you're not prepared for that shit, your game is kind of like behind.
Yeah, right. So that's the whole thing with Monster Hunter Rise. What console did Monster Hunter Rise come out on?
I don't know.
It came out on the Switch, fool. It's a port from the Switch to the PC and the Xbox.
Oh, no wonder it's not as good as Monster Hunter World.
Right. Now you starting to.
No, I'm not starting to get no.
Yeah, you are.
No.
And then where they got ported to first, that was easier to get ported to. They got ported to the PC first because they know, just like how everybody else know, like how Nintendo knows, most of their shit get ported to the PC, and then people do whatever the hell they want to do with it.
Well, I mean, I've already said. I mean, the console stuff is kind of dead anyway, man. The PC, that's where everything's going in the first place because of the marketplace.
Right. This is the reason why Xbox made cloud gaming now, so this way they don't have to be in competition with the PC so hard. So now it doesn't matter because the new TVs that's coming out now is going to have Xbox Game Pass on there. All you need to do is hook a controller up to it, just like the Google Play thing.
Yeah, well, don't say like the Google Play thing. The Google Play thing crashed and burned.
Like I said, but do you know the reason why Stadia didn't do as good?
Yeah.
The reason why Stadia didn't do as good is because Xbox was already doing it and they did it better.
No, well, Stadia did it first, but they did and the technology was better, but the wasn't.
When Stadia came out, right? When Stadia came out, Xbox was already doing their cloud play and testing it and all that stuff. The reason how come I know is because I had it.
Yeah, but it wasn't as
Xbox was running. The reason why I'm telling you this because I was playing Killer Instinct, Tekken 7, fighting games, fast fighting games, on the Microsoft Cloud thing on my phone, bro.
Yeah,
and it was working perfectly.
Yeah,
I play Power Rangers on my phone through the Xbox thing, and that works perfect.
Well, because they had their own dedicated thing. The problem was with Stadia, they had it like connected to places that wouldn't even have they said guaranteed 4K. They couldn't guarantee that everywhere, and some places just had it worse than any of it.
Yeah, but Microsoft was already giving you that. That's what I'm telling you. Microsoft 100% was giving you that. I was playing. The reason how come I know because I was playing. What else was I playing on there? I think it was.
Well, there was a bunch of games when that first came out that was pretty decent.
Yeah, there was a bunch of games on there, bro. And that was just for the testing, like the testing part of it. Now it's fully operational. Now I don't even need a controller to play games with my phone because they got it where they got the controller on the phone. They work good, bro.
The controller on the phone. You got one of those. You got one of those controllers that hook up to your phone.
No, I'm using the actual wireless Xbox controller. It's Bluetooth. I just Bluetooth it to my phone.
You got a Bluetooth controller.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like, if it was me doing it from the get-go, then I'd be like, oh, well, I don't know. But no, I 100% know. And the reason how come I know the thing with the whole Capcom thing is because that's the same thing that they did with Marvel Infinite when it first dropped. It is crossplay, but it's not
Marvel
crossplay.
Infinite. Yo, that game just got shut down.
Marvel Infinite is shut down.
Yeah, they just had there's just a big article about it. They just said they're gonna stop supporting it. There's not gonna be any more DLC, and they're gonna stop supporting it.
Marvel Infinite.
Yeah. Oh no, wait. Is that? I'm trying to think. It might be maybe Avengers Infinite, maybe.
It probably was Avengers, the Avengers RPG game, because they've been stopped putting out content for Marvel Infinite. Marvel Infinite was the fighting game.
You're right. Okay, I know. Yeah, I remember what you were saying now.
Yeah.
They abandoned that game so hard after they put out that one DLC patch with like Black Panther in them in it.
Yeah, because that game was.
I wasn't a huge fan of it, honestly. Like I was playing it a bunch. Like actually, we got a bunch of people watching it because people were asking me. They were like, "Yo, no one plays this and this, that, and third." And I was like, "Yeah, I kind of see why." I did kind of think it was interesting where you can do combos where it's like bouncing. Like it's not like a tag team, but you kind of like putting people in, so you can almost do like full blown like combos with the person that comes in with.
Yeah,
that was an interesting idea, but I don't think it was good.
It could have been better. Like it
taking away the 3-man thing is blasphemous. I think.
I thought they had it where it was 4. Like four can go out. They changed that.
No, that game Infinite only has two people teams.
Oh, you talking about Infinite? No, the Infinite. Okay, so this is what happened with Marvel Infinite, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. This was the thing. They took out the 3-man team thing because 2 with the combo system and the way how you have a free flow for the
again, you like to give the excuses that other people
it's not
bullshit.
an excuse, bro. Like
it is. It is. They could literally. They chose to make 2 people because they're cutting from Marvel, so they couldn't put any X-Men characters in there without paying them. So they took that out.
But you're not listening to what I'm about to say.
All right, go ahead.
What I'm saying is that when it comes to that game, it looks like trash, but the mechanics in the game are really fun.
Sure.
As far as the fighting game goes, the mechanics in the game is really fun.
Yeah.
And for them to have the free flow assist thing in the, the free flow assist.
But that was a conscious move to try to get away from the Marvel vs. Capcom formula. That was not an ordinary thing.
Right, because they wanted to try doing something different.
I don't think so. I think it was more about the licenses, what they could actually keep, and what they could actually do.
To be 100% honest, Capcom didn't really care about the game, bro. Like, you could tell that they
didn't care. But the fact of the matter is, not only the fact of the matter is that is, but they just use it as a vehicle to try to push whatever fucking movie they came out. Put in Rocket Raccoon and fucking Gamora in there. Like, who gives a fuck about Gamora? Like, let me put it this way, and I'm gonna put it this way. Very simply, because if it wasn't, like, I wouldn't say who gives a fuck about Gamora, because Marvel vs. Capcom was always about putting obscure characters in there. But there's so less characters in that game compared to any other Marvel vs. Capcom before it, that it's not okay to put Gamora in there, and not have Wolverine. Like, put Gamora in, but not Wolverine.
Right. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but you don't work at Marvel. The thing is,
that's right. I can shit on top of their fucking heads. Because I don't give a fuck.
They literally was getting rid of X-Men in the comic books at that time. That's the reason how come we got those games like that. Like that, the Marvel Avengers games, the way how that looks and the way how it is because at the time when those games was being developed, Marvel was doing the whole license rights thing with Disney and
none of that means anything to me. None of that means
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean anything to you because you don't care.
No, I don't have to care. I don't work for Marvel, and like when they fuck up like that, like.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you don't care. So my whole thing is, if you don't care, what argument can you come up with?
No. I don't have to care about something to know that something's fucked up and stupid. So when I say I don't care, I'm not emotionally attached to the situation.
Right.
When I say
So what argument can you come up with? I'm not saying that it was a great game, right?
Oh no, I'm saying it's not good for that. That's the argument I'm saying. I'm saying the game is bad because they did bad things.
I thought it was bad when I didn't have no X-Men in there, but like I said, with me looking back at it and seeing what they were doing with the comic books and how they were getting rid of X-Men anyway, I was just like, okay.
Yeah, nah, that's why I stopped messing with Marvel in general, because they kind of do shoddy things with their comics, and then when their shitty movies do good, they kind of like retroactively do things to the comics, which kind of is kind of gross to me.
You know what I mean? Like,
because because Marvel comics aren't as good as DC comics.
No, that's not what it is. I think Marvel Comics is good. I think DC Comics books is good. I mean, you can't even go there and say that one is better than the other.
Oh, I can absolutely, because better is a fucking opinion. Yes, I absolutely can say one. I think one is better than the other.
No, you can't.
I can. Because that's an. It is. It's an opinion word.
You literally you literally can't.
I literally can. The word best. How come?
Can't, because they flip flop artists back and forth between both.
That doesn't mean anything. What does that mean?
I mean, if a person wrote Superman a shitty way and then got hired at Marvel,
so what?
Superman a shitty way, that means he's just a shitty writer.
So what? When I say best or worst, that's literally an unquantifiable thing. That is a completely opinion-based thing. I can absolutely sit here and tell you that DC Comics is just 99%, 9 million times better than that, and I am absolutely right because that's my opinion. So yes, I can say that.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you can't. You just want to argue just to argue.
So I guess Famous Amos can't say they're the world's best cookie. I don't think anybody should say anything's the best. They literally can't. They literally have. It's on boxes and bags.
I know. This is why. But you don't see them no more, do you?
Famous Amos cookies? Maybe. I don't know.
When the last time you seen them?
They still got them shits.
In a vending machine.
Shit, I haven't gone in a vending machine in a minute.
The last time I saw a Famous Amos cookie was in the vending machine where I used to live at, and that was like in 98, 99.
I mean, I've definitely had a Famous Amos cookie since before then.
Yeah, well, not me. I ain't seen none. I rarely seen none.
That's them shits. I mean, them cookies is dope.
The cookies now, we were talking about them old school, like, what is them cookies? Like them butter cookies?
Butter crunch?
Yeah, them butter crunch cookies. Then yeah, them with the 3 cookies in the pack. Yeah, them.
They're still out there.
Yeah, them should be around forever because they cheap to make.
They're cheap to make, but also like I mean they're really good. They stopped like. Oh boy.
But no, like the reason why I was trying to tell you, because I thought you had do you even have Game Pass?
Why no?
Oh shit, so forget it. I was gonna say if you had Game Pass, you know it's a lot of games coming out for Game Pass that
I don't need a Game Pass. I've like the PC.
Yeah, I know. I know you got PC, but you can't download games through Microsoft for free.
I don't. Yeah, but literally, I'm trying to think of a game that I would like need to, that I can't just get on the PC at any point. I don't know what the ping's for, bro. What's the ping's for? This guy's like pinging me.
But yeah, no, like, well, right now, Game Pass, I think Game Pass is hurt. But the reason why is because, you know, I only pay $12 and I get all of the games.
I know how it works. I don't need it.
And then on top of it, they about to put Guilty Gear Strive on there. So you better start brushing up.
I have Guilty Gear Strive.
I know, because then it's going to be crossplay. And when I see you on there,
yeah, definitely. Honestly, I wanted to play some Tekken for a while now, but
I mean, if you got it, play. But if you could hold out and wait till 8 come out, I would just wait till 8 drop. 8
Oh my
drop.
god, this is so bad.
What happened?
This game is so going so poorly.
Oh,
I will give you advice, kid. Don't play this game.
Watching. I was over here trying to figure out what the hell Toronto was doing, and I think she done went to sleep on stream.
Who is? Oh wow, I don't think I've ever fallen asleep on stream before.
Because you haven't had a 24-hour stream yet.
Well, I mean, when I was thinking about if I was gonna do a 24-hour stream, that I was gonna do like Dota, because I can play this shit for fucking ever in 18 days, like literally.
The fact is that you have no time for this game, so if I was you, I would quit this game, play another.
Yeah, I'm muting this dude. This dude is like just berating another player, which is not great, but it's also kind of like he's a douchebag, so I just muted him. But yeah, no. I was thinking like the only problem is in Dota, like I'm on my 3rd strike right now. I've lost 2 times already. I've lost 2 times already, and if I lose another game, I have to stop, cause like.
Why?
Because I can't lose 3 games in a row. That's.
Yeah, you can lose and then you find a team, because Dota's team based, so like you lose.
Yeah, I know, but it's almost a compound thing, man. You start playing and you lose, and then you lose and you lose. It's not a feeling you want to have, man. You just start getting frustrated as shit. So my rule has always been 3 games and I'm out. It's like in baseball. So like right now this is my last game and it's not going well again. This is so bad. And then like the team is like kind of like raging against each other. So that's what I'm saying. Like my teammate is cursing out the other teammate, and we're under-leveled and we're getting fucked up. Like this is like the perfect opportunity for us to lose this so hard that I mean I don't know. Yeah. Oh god. Well. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get wards. I have to go get them because the courier's dead.
Here we go.
Fuck. But yeah, no. I mean, I'm just holding a company to a higher standard than what they're putting out. That's all. Everything I was saying is because I don't care and I don't have to care because I'm the customer. They have to fucking get their expectations up to my level, not for me to go, oh, well, that's the best they can do. I don't give a fuck what the best they can do. They can do better than that, because that's what I'm paying for. I'm not paying for you for a game to not be cross-play between all systems and shit. Like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. 2023, that's like saying, oh, yo, in 2044, we're still gonna be getting like shitty DLCs and fucking play to win games. Like it's not good.
Yeah, I know, but you gotta look at the end of the day, you one person. There are billions of people that put money into video games. So those people are gonna have the money that gets put into the game is gonna have a lot of voices.
Yeah.
One voice that's not.
We already lost this game. We lost this game so bad already.
That 2 is still going.
Yeah.
And still dropping full price DLC for crap that don't make no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense that we gotta pay.
Turn and fight.
I never do a game where it's fully free to play. It's supposed to be fully free to play. But then you gotta pay full price for DLC.
Yeah,
this shit's crazy.
I mean, and like that stuff is all like, it's all like layered on top of each other. The more you accept the fuck ups of the companies, the more they push on that shit. So like no, like when I fucking what is it? Toe Jam and Earl, not Toe Jam and Earl. Battletoads came out. And Battletoads not only isn't fucking isn't it's multiplayer peer to peer. You can't. There's no online multiplayer in Battletoads. Me and my friend bought that shit the same time. Like, oh, we're playing Battletoads.
You played that? Because I played. The only reason why I played it was because of Microsoft, because it was on Xbox. Boy, that game is not good.
I played Battletoads because I like Battletoads, and me and my friend were planning on. We planned to buy it together and play it, and we found that out. We gave it back before we like. It was like, wait. It's not multiplayer online. It's Battletoads. That's almost like saying Streets of Rage isn't fucking multiplayer online. It's like what is even this game then?
Streets of Rage is only
it's not good. That's not good either. But Streets of Rage is a really well polished game. I really like it.
Right,
but it's unacceptable there too. That's why the Ninja Turtles game was so good, because it did it right. It was the first time they actually did it right.
Yeah, it's because it's the same company, and they was like, we're gonna have it where we could drop as many players as we can on there, and the maximum was 6.
Let's fly.
So yeah,
it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, it was the right thing to do, 100%. But yeah, bro.
Oh my God.
I understand your complaints when it comes down to certain games. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, you gotta remember what was going on back then for us to even get these games that even came out like that. It's the same thing with Monster Hunter Rise. The whole reason why we even got it on freaking Switch, it was a Switch game. The reason why we got it on Switch is because they knew, just like how everybody else knew, it didn't look great, but it plays well.
I mean, they said it's supposed to be better graphically. It's like you can play it in 4K.
No. Even with me having that full fidelity, the great part about that game is I can play it at 120 frames per second on my Xbox. But other than that, it does not look better than World. Like,
Monster Hunter World is a great game.
But the thing about that game is they put a lot of gameplay elements in there that makes it fun. Hold on one second, we go through that.
Yeah, she was cracked. Monster Hunter World was a cracked game. I mean, I'm still playing it, like getting into all that shit in that game. Like that's like I got hooked on Monster Hunter when I was playing it for like the PSP.
You ready for shenanigans?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really. I know they're right over there.
On my way. Let's get moving.
Oh gosh.
I can take care of myself.
There's like so many people over here.
Time to move. What are we waiting for?
Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. But yeah, no. Again, I have played it enough to see that what's called graphically it's not on the level of that, but that's not good.
No, you absolutely. But the thing that I realized about Rise is they made it much easier and fast paced. So like as far as hopping on the dog, running to the next monster, picking up stuff on the go. When you go to pick, like when you go to carve, you're not carving like a long period of time. You probably get and you flip out of there. So it's fun. Like it's fun. Combo system is simple, but they made it somehow, some way they made it more fun.
Oh yeah, we're fucked. Holy shit.
I use Hunting Horn, so it's much better than like I prefer Hunting Horn on this than I do on World.
Really?
That's all. Yeah, because there's less songs that I gotta deal with, and it's not like full songs. So like before, I used to have button press combos where it'd be like XB, YB, XA, or it'll be like You know what I mean? Like I have,
No, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, I have like regular traditional combos in World.
Yeah.
But it's just XX or BB.
Yeah,
or
that's what I was
YA.
noticing when I was actually trying to myself. It was like I use like the switch axe, I forgot it's like the one that has the sword. I don't know if that's the switch axe. No, the switch axe is just the sword into the axe. The one I play is the one that like it's the sword that you can put into the shield and get like charges off it. Is that the charge axe?
That's the charge blade.
Charge blade, yeah, charge blade's my shit. I mean, I gotten into that since World.
Yeah, like my thing is once I found the hunting horn, I was like, oh.
Oh, the hunting horn? Yeah, I never played it once. It's like when it hits, it does like what it does like effects, right? Like buffs or something.
Yeah. So like I get to hit the monster and buff at the same time. So it's like having a hammer that have like way extra reach.
Wow.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. And then, like I said, they gave it like more mobility. So like, it hits like the easiest way I can explain it is like it hits hard.
Hey guys, do you wanna like defend our fucking tower or no? We're just gonna be chilling.
But yeah, it hits hard like nunchuck.
I mean, I definitely like saw potential in the game, but in terms of like how like I don't know. I was like, all right, but this is like it made me want to play World.
It's weird, like I feel the same way how I feel about Marvel Infinite because those are two Capcom games. So it's like that is good mechanics, but it doesn't look great. But the mechanics make the game fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting new system. So I definitely would like to like kind of understand it a little bit better in terms of like the system. Oh god. Oh my god, how are we gonna lose this? Oh my god, this is so sad. This is so sad. This is so sad. This is so sad.
Nah, it's not that bad.
It is. It is.
Did you at least kill like one or two people?
No, I haven't killed anyone.
Oh god.
But that's kind of not my position. Like, Dota isn't really a game of killing people. It's about towers. But killing people is important. But like, our team is literally like fighting against each other. And we're not like if there's a big fight going on in an important part of the map and your whole team doesn't go there, you just lose. And like, literally, like their whole team took in some important shit, and like literally only 3 of us showed up. So like, we just got fucking destroyed.
Oh wow.
And we're like on our last legs basically, and there's like 2 people on our team that just kind of give up. They're like in the jungle, just not gonna do anything. Like, yeah, this dude just completely gave up. He was just doing whatever. Like that's the thing about Dota, man. People get salty really quickly, and once they get salty, then it's like about like just making other people like sad. It's like, all right, so like we're losing and you're annoyed me, so let's just waste like 30 minutes of our time. We're just gonna play. We're just gonna throw the game. Oh god, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Oh god, can you please kill him? Can you please kill that dude? No one can kill anyone. Yeah, this is a sign. I forgot when late night Dota is an absolute fucking nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. Cause like the thing is like they'll have like people from like different like countries, and like everyone's not bad at things, but when it comes to Dota, certain countries play Dota more than others, and they're just bad at it. Like, oh my god, this game is bad. We're completely getting like wrecked. We're getting completely wrecked right now. Like they're just like diving us because they know they can.
Middle tower's taking a beating.
This is like,
doesn't look good.
this is, what is it, 37 to 4?
Alright,
So that is the kill count. 37 deaths for us, and we've killed them 14 times.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not great. Because the thing is about that is like you get money.
Under attack there.
You get money for like killing people. So like when you kill people, it kind of leans towards you, getting the upper hand on people, because like you actually get a chance to like, oh my god,
Character and stuff like that, right?
yeah, and because of this game, it's about money too. So like you go in the jungle and you can kill. They're called creeps, but they're basically animals in the wild that like when you kill, you can get money from them. So you do that. You try to get that as much as you can. You try to what do you call it? Oh shit. You try to like kill the creeps in lane, because again, it's a tower defense game. So literally, there's creeps running from both sides every couple of seconds. So like you try to kill them, and you get, if you get the last hit on any of those, you get money. Like you can't just be in the presence when like they die. You have to be the person that kills it. So there's a whole game of like you have to kill. You're trying to get money by getting those last hits. You're trying to farm the jungle, and if you kill enemy heroes, you get a bunch of money from them too, and they lose money. So it's like there's so many like different kind of like things going on in Dota like that. That's why I really like love playing it, because it's just fun, and it's like a 5-player insane game.
I got you. I mean, whenever I see you play it always looks like you're having fun, even when you ain't having fun.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, like, it's fun to play a competitive game to me. I like playing competitive games. I like being able to put my wits or my mind against other people. Oh, wow. Sure. Yeah, they're just sitting in our jungle. I'm trying to put wards up, because that's the thing, like, in this game there's Fog of War, and in Fog of War, like, you can't see. So, like, doing stuff like the support characters buying wards so that you can like, open up those Fog of War spots is super important. But, like, as a support, you're kind of weak. So it's like, it's not really easy. Like, if they're trying to right now, they're trying to lock us down, basically. Keep us in our base, and whoever goes out just gets murdered. And they're just getting stronger and stronger and stronger, because like I said, they're getting all the money from killing all the monsters in the jungles and pushing us down and killing us. So like they have control over the entire map now. So like right now the only thing we can really do is posture up in our base and hope that they make a mistake when they have to come and take our base, because they have to come up here and take it. So we have to hope that we can play better than them. They're super overconfident. So, I mean, if we can get them overconfident and they don't, what I mean, that's our best chance. But they just killed me in like 1 second. Yeah, I got silenced and killed in 1 second. This game's over.
Bad news. It used to be your middle barracks.
Oh god. Oh god, I love Dota so much, but it hurts so bad. Because again, if you're going against a team that's an actual team, you can tell. You know what I mean? Because again, there's characters with stuns and lockdowns and stuff like that. So if you have a team with 4 people that can stun, and then they wait to like hold you down, and then the other person stuns you, and then the other person stuns you after that, and your team isn't coming to help you, you just die. Because there's nothing you can do.
Right. It's locked down.
You're locked down. And that's like, this game has that kind of stuff. Like, it's an unforgiving ass game. Yeah, there's my first kill. I'm proud of myself. Yay! And I got $400 off that dude for getting that kill.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, he's trying to kill me though. Oh boy. Wow. Yep. And there's yeah. Even our dudes isn't like our dudes are doing like the selfish play. Like they're not trying to help each other, they're only kind of doing for themselves. Yeah, like that's the thing. Again, if you like Dota, you don't want to ward as a support, you don't want to help in team fights. That all leads to you losing. And I mean, it's obvious. Like, honestly, that's the sad part about Dota. Like, you can see when like your team is just like, whatever. In the first like 10-15 minutes, then it's like, oh wow. Like, and if you pick like, it's almost like Overwatch. If you have a support but your team is garbage, it's like there's nothing you're gonna do. You just like feel like a useless character. Oh my god. Yep, just killed everybody. Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, just died in the base. Yeah, this game is over, and that's the end of this stream. I feel defeated. Like, you get a percentage, when you get to the next level, right? So, like, in this game, like, I was, like, at 12, like, at the beginning of this stream, I was at 12%. Now I've lost maybe, like, I've lost, like, 3 times in a row. I've definitely lost, like, so much, like, MMR. Yeah. I want this game to be over with. Oh my god. Ah! Take me, Lord! And I'm an atheist! Take me! You know what? I'm making a rule. I can't play Dota after 12 o'clock. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You gotta get your little Dota team.
It's hard to get 5 people to dedicate anything at any given time. Shit, it's hard to get 1 person to dedicate anything given time. I tried to make a podcast this weekend and it fell through hard as shit. Because I couldn't get in contact with anybody. And I had like conversations with everyone throughout a whole week. So like, I mean, it's hard, it's hard to get 5 people to do anything, so. I can't play anymore of this, guys. I can't. I literally can't. If I do and I lose again, I'm gonna jump out a fucking window or jump into the sea! I'm gonna jump into the goddamn ocean!
And then play something that's gonna make you feel good, like, that Maidens game.
That was supposed to be this goddamn game, but no!
No, the Maidens game.
Oh, the League of Maidens. Oh, yeah. I haven't played that game in a minute. I don't know.
I know.
I have to like drink when I play that game. That game feels more like going to a strip club than an actual game because I don't treat it as a real game. And it's funny, when I was streaming that game, then I bumped into a large section of people who treated it like a real game, and then like they kept like they're almost doing like how you were saying in Phantasy Star. But like, but it was funny because like their game is garbage and Phantasy Star is like an actual game. So it's like, I'm playing it. I'm like shaking my titties around and doing all the random shit. I'm playing the game just to buy like the emotes and stuff with all the money. And then like everyone's like, oh, you're not like a 4-star. You didn't level up this. You didn't level up that. I'm like, am I supposed to? Like it's like, oh, you gotta max out your stuff. And I'm like, this game is like, it's garbage. Like, it's just a trashy, sexy game. And like, I was like, all right, I'll try that side of it. And then, there is like stuff you can like buff up the attacks and stuff like that. But it's really the game. There's nothing to the game. It's just a game. It's just a game. And like, I didn't realize it until like I looked deeper into the game. It's a complete like porn kind of game. You can have like full blown crazy nudity shit in that. I just didn't do that. I did it on like the censored mode or whatever. Actually, no. To tell you the truth, I think you have to buy the like nudity mode and all that shit. But well, because the game is incredibly gross in terms of like monetization, because it's not a good game, and to get people to even do anything, it's like a cheesy kind of like cheesecake game, which is I'm okay with. That's why I put a little money into it and I bought a bunch of like the costumes and stuff, because I was like, I'm fine with it. If you want to say like it's a cheesecake ass game where you can just have run around and do stuff, like I'm like, all right, cool, fine, whatever. But that's why like I started playing more Phantasy Star, because Phantasy Star has cheesecake in it, but it also is like a legit really good game with like it's fun as fuck. It has good mechanics. The graphics are amazing, and like fantasies. Every time I play stuff like when I play stuff like Genshin Impact, or like I was playing League of Maidens, you can like I go like these games are cool, but like when I'm playing Genshin, I'm like, you can't glide forever. Like, oh, I want to play fucking Phantasy Star. Oh, I can't climb up this mountain. Like, oh, I want to play Phantasy Star. Like, why can't I glide everywhere? And why is there a fucking stamina meter for gliding? Like, that doesn't make sense. And then I'm playing League of Maidens. I'm like, all right, well, I mean, it's got cheesecake. You got like some nice visuals, but like, there's nothing to do in this game, and there's nothing to do it for. And it's like it's like you're playing in a sandbox world that's not well made. And it's very low res. You can fly through the buildings. The buildings are empty. They look like you could just buy them off of like any kind of like shop and throw it together. Like literally, it looks like the only thing they put their work into is the models for the girls and some of the models for the monsters. And they just kept all the money. That's what I felt like. And the game doesn't update. It's still talking about Halloween stuff right now. The banner for well, before that, it was talking about 4th of July stuff. And it was on 4th of July for half a year. Because the game, like that's why I was surprised. Like, every time I came back, I'm like, I'm playing the game because I like cheesecake and looking at titties and stuff like that. But I'm like, these guys don't even have the shame to, like, take down a banner from 4th of July. Or what is it? It's like, how long ago was Halloween? Like 3-4 months ago? And it's still the Halloween banner. When you go to the thing, it still has like the Halloween decorations. They're free rewards. That's like going on Phantasy Star, and it has like the Halloween banner up, and it's still you get Halloween candy, and there's like all the mags of pumpkins still. You'd be like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like this what? There's no maintenance at all. And that's
they don't care about that game. It's just a quick money grab.
It's a money grab game. It's a money grab game with like a character creator, and like they throw a handful of costumes because I think they just came out with another game, but the game is either so grossly monetized or it's so bad that you can only get it on Patreon. Like and I'm like, all right, I'm good, thanks. Like, I forgot the big shout out to K's Prime, the dude. I bumped into him watching. He was the only dude who was consistently doing League of Maiden content, and I sub to him. I watch him from the time to the end, but like he was like, oh, I don't want to play Phantasy Star, and I'm like, but it's like a game, and you're playing like a non-game. It's like a gross kind of thing. And they even try to get what's funny? They tried to get people to do some kind of like pay for a subscription or something for the game just to get like a pole dance emote that's like almost the same emote that you can get in Phantasy Star, except like stupid. And I was like, I was like, yo, this game is gross, but it's whatever. I compartmentalize things. If I play a certain game, I'm playing it for this. If I'm playing a certain game, it's for that. And that's why I kind of phased out, because I mean, Phantasy Star is hitting all those notes. Literally. I'm so proud of Sega for literally going, no, this is big boobs. It's just a big boob accessory that you can just put on your character because we know you like big titties. And it's like, oh God, Sega, do you understand? Can I make my character super thick? Yes? Oh, you understand. Okay, great. But they also went, hey, it's a great game, and it also has like a pedigree of like being around for as long as Final Fantasy, and has that kind of legacy and pedigree to it. It's like, oh God, Shandy. Oh God, Shandy. Why? Oh, Shandy! I love playing with Shandy. I do.
Then you better go play with her.
She wants to play Dota. I haven't left Dota. That's the thing. If I don't leave Dota immediately, people want to play. This.
Well, I see you play with her. Y'all always have good talks and everything. So go ahead. Let me hop up out of this call so this way you can get in the call with her and have fun.
Nah, she's in here with us now. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. You're a fucking mod on my channel and on my fucking thing. On the Discord server. You ain't gotta go nowhere. What's up, Shandy?
I wanted to knock because I always scare you when I come in, no matter what.
You scare the shit out of me, but it's because I don't know what, like, disabled the noise that comes in when people come in. Like, it doesn't make a noise for me anywhere. So it's like, when somebody comes in, it's literally like somebody, like, walking up behind me and go, hey! And I'm like, oh, shit! Oh!
That too, I'm an incredibly jumpy person.
I am jumpy as fuck. So
yeah, he's a big cat.
I am now.
Oh God.
He was scared of playing Roblox earlier today.
Matter of fact, I don't even think Shandy.
What game Shane is scared to play? Like, I bought him Outlast.
Yo, Shandy.
I don't even blame you though, because I can't play it alone. And like, you have your chat, but you're still alone.
I'm still alone.
Alone.
Yeah, we're gonna.
He's a big scaredy baby.
I'm not. I just don't like scared games. Oh God. I just don't like scared games, and everyone, like, we did the whole thing for a week. I had like I made the whole section of the Discord that people can like suggest games to play, because we did like this whole 400 anniversary, 400 milestone kind of thing. So like I promised I would play Roblox when we hit 400 subs. So like, everyone was like pouring out a bunch of games, and so many of them were fucking like horror games. And I'm like, why?
They're awesome, but they're more fun to watch other people play. Because if you don't have the balls to play it yourself, you make other people play it. You live vicariously through them.
It's true. I mean, I have a bunch of clips. I'm probably gonna have to, after the stream, I have to throw up a bunch of the clips on YouTube. But like have you even heard of Roblox before, Shandy?
I have not. Is it roadblocks? Like,
that's what Mommy,
Roblox.
Mommy, me and you are the same fucking person, okay? Me and you share the same brain cells. I said that exact fucking thing when they asked me the first time.
If you really want to see how Roblox is, go on kids' YouTube, because my kids either watch it or they play
it's
it all the
huge.
time. It's a huge game, but it's literally
it's mostly crap.
Getting rid of all of the lewd people. It's just kids games fun.
Let me put it this way, Shandy. I didn't know about this until today, this morning, when I had to wake up and set up for the stream. It is the #1 kids gaming thing ever.
That was Minecraft.
I thought it was too.
Nope.
I thought it was too, but it's Roblox. And the thing is, Roblox is basically a platform that lets anyone make games on the platform. So think about every game made from
it's like Unreal Engine 5 for kids.
Yeah, except it's like made of Lego. Think of everything made of Lego.
It's literally like a Lego Roblox. I mean, Lego
Lego.
A Lego Minecraft.
Or
it's like a Lego Minecraft thing.
Minecraft is already Legos. I'm confused.
No, it's like a Lego engine to be able to make any game off of that engine. So literally, when I was saying the horror games, they're making horror games out of like stupid assets to make a horror game.
But doesn't Minecraft Maker do the same exact thing?
No, it's not a different game. Minecraft is building, collecting, and surviving. Whereas Roblox is a platform to make a platformer, a shooter, a first-person shooter, a survival game, a horror game, a Splatoon ripoff, a Dead for Daylight ripoff. These are all things that are encompassed in Roblox. So Roblox is literally, Roblox is literally the name of the museum. When you walk inside, pick a fucking direction and start walking. There's a million fucking things there. So,
that's why Fortnite was doing it too. Well, that's why Fortnite does it too.
I mean, I'll put it this way. I was completely a fish out of water, and we played 3 hours of it, and I was like, what the fuck? It's like a layer of jank on top of it. So it was like, okay, it was fun, but there was definitely a hardcore layer of jank, like lightly drizzled. Matter of fact, Shandy, you know better culinary words. What's a good word?
Drizzle's a good word. Drizzle's a good word.
Okay.
Sprinkled upon.
A dollop of jank.
A dollop.
A dollop.
There was a dollop of jank all over that whole fucking thing. I mean, I was so appreciative of everyone who supported the channel to get me to the 400 subs, and I cried like a fucking baby when I did. Well, fuck it. I am a masculine man that am telling you right now. Absolutely. I'll put it this way. I cried. No, I cried like a baby, but I am a man enough to admit that I cried like a baby. I am not afraid to show my feelings at all.
You still was scared of a baby game. So I don't want to hear it.
That's fine, because as a man, as long as you can own up to it, then you can be
100%.
fine with it.
Like, able to cry when you're happy without shame, like joy.
Yeah.
There's such joy.
Yeah, no shame at all. Like, I mean, I'm an emotional being. I have emotions. I have emotions.
The next 3 times you do it, I'ma clip you. I'm letting you know this now.
I'm only waiting until I get famous enough that somebody will do it. We'll do a compilation of how many times I've cried. Like, that's only gonna be if I ever get big.
now.
Oh no, it's been
I want to
way
see
more.
someone do a compilation of every time he said "daddy" playing Enderall.
Oh,
like, that
God.
should be a meme when someone resubs to your channel.
It's true.
Daddy.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy! No, Daddy, no! He killed
Daddy's
Mommy.
scary, man.
Yo, that was fucked up, honestly. Honest and for true, I will play Enderall again. I have to play it from the beginning again, which is gonna be kind of like a...
I'm gonna have to play it again because I didn't realize that one of the quests that glitched out on me would have led me to an alternative ending. So I definitely have to go back.
Wow. But like, yeah, no, this is like, Shanny, I mean, you bringing up the Outlast, we have to play. Me and you have, if you will promise to do the collab with me, I will do more of it.
I'm 100% on board to do the collab. I'm only kind of kidding you though, like, because really, I will not play that game.
Yo, that shit was...
I play it by myself now because I've like played through it enough times with other people that I know what's coming. But straight out the gate, like, no fucking way.
That was the first time I ever played it with you on that collab. And guys in chat, if you don't know,
than I expected you would. Like, really, I don't even Resident Evil. No, I think you would. I really think that
The
you would
Village?
like Resident Evil Village.
I've been playing it. I haven't gone back to it. The last thing I played was running away from the werewolves. They got me in that crazy ass like gauntlet, and I like.
So you haven't even seen Mommy yet?
I seen her for a second.
Mommy Demetrix.
You just need to get through the castle. Honestly, I mean, the whole game is decent. Get through the castle. At least that's the best part of the game.
Like, I have a history with Resident Evil. Okay, like I've played the first Resident Evil when it first came out, and like me and my cousin, like he was the only one that had like a PlayStation, and we would play, and he didn't have a memory card. Guys, back in the day, you needed a memory card, a physical thing to plug into your systems to remember your save files. So we didn't have one. So literally, we were like fucking playing until we
Trying to get through
died.
The whole thing all in one
Yeah,
day.
yeah, and like I'm a
And then leaving
chicken.
it paused while you went to dinner and just letting it run.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a chicken shit too. So like for me, my cousin always got the games because his mom would always buy him the games. I would always be able to get the fucking magazines and have the walkthroughs. So like I have, to this day, I have the exact magazines I helped him play through the games. That's
oh my god, I remember when you could buy physical walkthroughs.
yeah.
Googling walkthroughs. I remember having to use dial-up and then like finding the walkthrough and leaving it open on the browser because I would have to turn off the internet for my mom and I didn't want to have to reload it or, God forbid, printing it out.
Game
but then
FAQ,
I'd, because I didn't want to spoil the rest of the game for myself. I only wanted to know how to get past where I was stuck.
You're good. You're good. I didn't have that. Like for me,
I think me and my cousin did that for Zelda, Ocarina of Time.
Oh my god.
We did that for that one. You know how you had to go into the water bowl?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
I hated Zelda. Honestly, to this day, that's why I don't really fuck with Zelda. Because I played the first Zelda, and that game not only was fucking cryptic as shit at a point where that was super unnecessary. Like,
wait, you mean the one for the NES?
Yeah, that game was so fucking cryptic and dumb. Like, I hated it. Like, you had to, like, put a bomb in a specific tree in the middle of a bunch of other trees. There's a part where you literally have to use a whistle and wait for, like, I think it's a minute before anything happens. And if you move, it doesn't happen. Like, and you don't know this when you're a child playing Zelda 1, and then you look to your parents and they don't even know what fucking Zelda is. And there's nowhere else to go. You go, I'm not playing this fucking game anymore. That's stupid. I didn't learn until I was a fucking teenager half the shit you're supposed to do in Zelda 1. And I'm like, I am super dead straight with Zelda. But I did play like Wind Waker and a couple of other ones, but Zelda's just not my thing.
Mask I liked, but I didn't know it was Zelda until an embarrassingly late time in life. I got the N64 for a garage sale for like $20, all the games included. Absolutely robbery.
That's
like,
a sale.
Grandma selling shit that she had
I love that. I love that. But it's sad.
I have the gold version of Majora's Mask. That alone on eBay is like $100.
Majora's Mask is a wild ass fucking game. Like with the whole like the moon coming down and all that shit.
I never finished it, but like I remember enjoying that game, and I got stuck within like the time loop, and I just enjoyed it. The Zelda part was not really pushed. I didn't realize it was a Zelda game until way later in life.
Yeah, I mean the Zelda franchise in general is completely insane, but like I mean it's a decent story in itself, but I don't really care. Like Breath of the Wild is literally Zelda reskinned Skyrim, and I'm like, I go play Skyrim. I can go play Skyrim. I don't need Zelda to be on top of that. Like, the world of Skyrim is a little more interesting than Zelda.
They are doing Sky Oblivion, by the way. I don't know if you saw all the ads for that recently.
Oh, God. Are they really?
They're moving the entire game of Oblivion onto Skyrim's engine.
Yeah, I know that's been like a thing for a while, but the thing is like the guy who did it didn't want the bigwigs to have any part of it, so like he was holding it off because like what they tried to do with like D&D, they tried to do with modding and the community for like Nexus mods and stuff.
Because you've uploaded it, it's now ours and we're gonna make money on it, but you can't have it back.
Yeah, or they were gonna try to make revenue off of it, and was offering creators a certain cut, but like the people particularly in like the Skyrim and Fallout communities,
especially in the mod community,
they're not about that shit.
They work really hard on it. They want to share.
They're not about that shit, and there's so many people who pulled their work off of it, and they also have places where they put it up, and they were like, if you see this anywhere other than here, don't do it, because it's not, they're trying to get money off it for that, and it's like, there was a whole backlash to that. They took it out, but like,
I'm glad.
Yeah.
I think what they're doing to D&D is fucking bullshit, and I hope that more people with a platform related to D&D say something.
Mommy.
But everyone I know that's related is absolutely dropping their accounts.
Mommy, let me put it this way. I'm in completely agreement with you, and I actually have like 2 shorts talking about that, because one of the biggest groups of all is Critical Role. Those guys
you talk about them all the time.
Yeah, and they're huge. And the thing is, like, what they say has a lot to do with the community, and they've been silent. And I've been saying, like, where are these people? Because they've made books, they've asked people to donate and everything. I'm like, this is one of the
Do you
most...
think they're sponsored, though? Like, do you think that they get sponsored by D&D, or they in any way got a cut? Because if they did, maybe they have a contract where they can't say anything.
See,
that's the only thing I can
That's
think
what
of.
everyone
Why
kept
would they
saying.
not
Yeah, everyone...
say something?
Shandy, let me put it this way. When I put out... when I made that shit short... That was everyone. Oh, they get sued if they say anything. They get sued anything. They literally, not only would they not get sued because literally saying saying anything would have been better with what they said, because they came out with a piss poor statement.
Nothing that they would say would be libel worthy. Like, unless they say my dad's at D&D and he got rid of it because he's mad at my stepmom.
Yeah.
Because that's clearly not true. That's libel worthy. But they literally have to lose money as a result of the lie to have like.
Yeah. Yeah, but let me put it this way: the big thing about this is later on it came out and they showed they showed their contract. They literally have D&D Wizard of the Coast said they would not reprise anyone for saying anything. Period. And they literally chose to say a boilerplate statement, and I said online, I said that's fucking garbage. Like they're one of the biggest voices talking about, like, their whole motto is like make things better than you left them, this, that, and the third. And it's like you don't say anything when the whole hobby is at its most important. There's another.
The whole community is at like a juncture that we need to stand together and say no. You're silent.
Yeah.
You could be a figurehead to defend your livelihood and a community that
Yeah.
you make your dollar off of this community.
Yeah.
And you won't stand with the community when it matters.
And that's what and then all the comments and I've been putting that in all the videos, because they're literally, they have their first campaign was so successful and it was so popular, it springboarded their whole popularity. They got a show. They made a cartoon show about their first campaign called The Legend of Vox Machina, and like they're like promoting it now. And there was like a whole promotion for that in season 2, and I was like, I put a comment, I was like, I don't want to hear anything about this. I want to hear what anybody has to say about what's going on with D&D right now. And everyone's like, oh, you don't know, they can't say anything. I'm like, no, they can absolutely say something. And every time I said that, somebody had a 2-page paragraph answer to me, like, oh, you don't understand, they can't say this and that. I said, what you just told me right now was the better thing than they said this whole time. They could have said, we can't say because of contractual obligations, we can't badmouth D&D. That would have been good enough for me. But when it came out and said that they could say anything they fucking well please, and they just
Even
don't.
if they want to say, like, we're going to keep our personal beliefs to this on ourselves, acknowledge it.
Acknowledge it.
Biggest news in D&D in a decade.
And they dropped a statement that basically said nothing. It said, we support the community and we like D&D. And I'm like, I'm saying, if you support D&D and what they're doing, say it. If you don't, say it.
Oh god.
Your voice is so important. And there's another incredible dungeon master called Brendan Lee Mulligan. He is incredible. He runs, there's another incredible show called Dimension 20 that he runs. If you guys haven't seen it, they just have a new campaign called Never After. It's amazing. It's like literally, Shandy, I'm gonna send you the link. Literally, it's like fairy tales, but like twisted, and they're like kind of playing with it. It's so good. It's amazing. But they do incredible stories. They called there was another campaign they did, because they do shorter campaigns, like 20 or 15 sessions. But they tell really great stories, and they did one called The Unsleeping City, which is like New York, and then like there's another side of New York that's like the dream world or the magic world, and like it was incredible storytelling. But like he hasn't said anything, and it's like these people, these incredibly important people into the community that ask for the support of the community, those people are scarily absent. And like they were gonna pass that thing, like even if they were like they were absent, they didn't say anything for a while, and like they were gonna drop that fucking new open gaming license, and they didn't say anything before that was gonna happen. It was only until after the backlash happened that they literally said something. But if the
I'm gonna be kind
backlash,
of annoying and woke, and I'm gonna say that they're in a position of privilege where they really don't need to say anything.
that's what I know.
Could they use their position of privilege to help the whole community at large? Absolutely. Are they going to? Yeah. Does it directly benefit them? No.
Well, and that's what I'm.
Long term, I think it fosters a sense of community. I think it allows them to keep more of their money.
Well, let me put it this way. They're whole into the community shit. They call their community critters, like, because they call Critical Role, so their fans are called critters, and they're like, they asked them to buy merch and support causes. They did a whole cause for like a school in India for kids, like, that would seem like a decent cause, but like, they call upon their audience a lot, and for them to be.
This is the time where, whether the audience is outright saying it or not, they are calling to them. This is unfair.
Their audience is actually just covering for them. Like, that's who.
There's a degree of that. People definitely love to support their creators.
And
I've
particularly
seen a couple stands for people that I don't think deserve fans of any kind, and they are diehard. That is my guy, and I don't understand. But
particularly in the D&D community, because I tend to notice, because I've started to watch a lot of like D&D kind of material. A lot of D&D people in general are people that aren't like the most, like, I'm not gonna say stable, because that's not fair to say, but they're the people that are susceptible to being like fucked with or feeling like downtrodden or feeling like their voice isn't being heard and stuff like that. So like when you now this is the first time they get their gang. This is the D&D gang, you know what I mean? And they want to feel like they're being heard as well. So like I don't knock them, but it's like you gotta hold people accountable.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of like an equivalent. Like when I was in a successful band in a small music community in a small town, if like one of the venues did something really shady that would affect like my fans or other bands, I feel like I would voice that to everybody involved. Like I would use my position with a microphone and people listening to be like, oh, hey, like, let's make sure that we're all aware of this.
Absolutely.
Like they said they were going to pay everybody, and then they did not pay people that they said that they were going to pay retroactively. That's not cool. Like, let's not tolerate that from a venue. Like, as a group, as the musical community, let's say that we're not okay with that.
Let me put it this way. Not only that, but to have a way where they go, like, literally, content creators will have their content taken from them.
So, like, this bar says every song that's ever been played in our venue now belongs to us, and we're going to start selling the recordings. Like, it's just because we shared it with you or it was based with you doesn't mean that you have the right.
Not only that, but like if you make over a certain amount of money, you owe them royalties.
Fucking wild.
Not only you owe them royalties, but now you have to check in with them when you make your own content. Because they have say of it.
You royalties on your content that they are now selling.
No, because they own it now. So it's like and that's the point. That was gonna pass, and D&D Beyond, and Critical Role, those guys weren't gonna say anything. Their statement didn't come out until after the deadline got delayed. So and not only that, but there's such a big game in the community, or a big.
Bro, you literally just fucked us by not hitting that.
They knew what was going on.
Done. Now I die.
I will die. I would have died saying.
No, you wouldn't. Just right-click the fucking tombstone.
Yeah, I would have died.
You gotta hit the tombstone. That's like a rule.
No, you gotta just leave. He stayed. If he would have walked away, he would have lived just like I did. I was past him and I got behind it and walked away.
That's not true, dude.
If he'd have just turned and walked away, he would have lived.
Just walk away.
But he didn't. He stayed. Like an
Leave the gasoline and walk away.
No chance. Just because your brain can't process that there was no chance to destroy it is not my fault. Zero chance.
You gotta love Dota around this time. I can't believe how this fucking thing is working out for this sniper. This sniper is the worst.
Don't let your middle tower
And I cannot believe I keep letting him kill me on some dumbest shit possible shit. I feel stupid. Oh, I feel stupid. Next time, I'm just gonna murder him. Oh my god. But yeah, like, I mean, so I just feel to me personally that people tend to go like, oh, you know, we need the community get involved. Oh, hey guys, we got this new book coming out. Oh, hey guys, we got this coming out. And you depend on like your community and like the livelihood of so many people are on the line, and like and everyone's like, oh, if you can't read between the lines of their statement, then I don't know what to tell you. It's like, I shouldn't have to read between the lines. I would like your statements
Unless they're bound
to
in
be...
a legal contract, you really should.
They're not. They're not. And that's the point. They're not. And it's like.
But I mean, I get a point where like you really want to play Switzerland in a lot of shit because you don't want to polarize people. Like I get that's why a lot of people like.
And I'm sure they have people in Wizard of the Coast that are friends. I'm sure of it.
One of those things that this should not be polarizing, like your entire community.
Well, the thing is, the higher ups in Wizard of the Coast and Hasbro are the people that are controlling things, and they're simple people, like in everything that don't have anything to do with the financial decisions, that are like, you know, have to deal with it. The employees that have the systems and stuff like that. I'm sure they have a lot to do with. Yeah, that guy was making me annoyed. That dude was annoying the fuck out of me.
I promise you, our Dawnbreaker is gonna have more to say later in the game, and it's not gonna be fun.
I'm probably just gonna mute him.
You should. What's real funny is that he still thinks I'm a boy, and that's fine with me.
Radiant structures have been.
Yeah, I mean.
Because I have a feeling when you figure out that I'm not. I just have a feeling. I've got a douchebag radar, and I
You
just
really
going
should
off.
look at your bottom tower.
I mean, I don't even know. Like, Dawnbreaker is easy to fuck with, so I don't. Wait, is my dog here? Oh yeah, there he is. I'm thinking to myself, I don't hear him, and it's been a little bit. But yeah, no, like and the thing is, sad part is I haven't even played I've played D&D once, and I really wanted to play it again because it was really fun, and like Critical Role literally is what got me into wanting to play D&D. I watched
wonder if
Critical.
we can find like a Reddit or a Discord that like where someone runs a weekly D&D in someone's Discord. Because like I've joined one online, and we did like a couple months before like life got in the way and we ended up like definitely rescheduling. Like we can't be the only one because stuff like Roll20 exists. Like there's already web platforms for doing D&D online. I wonder how you sign up.
What's Roll20?
Sorry, I assumed that was a common thing. It's a website where the Dungeon Master can do everything. You set up the worksheets for everybody. Everyone will control their own worksheet, but as DM, you can control everything. So you can make sure that you allocate points and bonuses. You do the maps. You control what people see. You control the music. It is
really?
like a
Cool.
PowerPoint version for D&D where you control everything.
Oh, that's cool.
Which we had a guy that didn't want to play, but he was like a DJ, so like he did the soundtrack for ours, and he got in every week, and he was so excited to participate. Like we had a bard, it was a pretty fun little crew. But my feeling is like since there's websites that do that kind of thing, that there's got to be a place to sign up for like online D&D. I just don't know where to find it.
Yeah, I mean, oh boy. Yeah, I survived like a bitch. Oh. Fucking sniper, that's like 4 people. Holy shit.
Let the sharks have my flesh.
He needs a blink dagger. Oh my god. These games, man, these late night Dota games just get fucking, like, They devolve into such chaos so quickly.
Oh yeah.
Ugh,
Sometimes
God.
that makes it fun. Sometimes it makes it hell.
Yeah, but this is like a shit show. Like, what is going on right now? There's like 4 people in the off lane. But see, then again, that's what I had to realize. Like, it wasn't. I think it was Nintendo that showed me like, no company is holier than thou. All these fucking companies want to talk all this shit, but in reality, it's just as shitty and fucked up as all the other companies.
What's important is that our Dawnbreaker's fun.
Killing spree.
Thank you, Chang. We needed eradication.
Your top tower is under attack. I don't think you want that to happen.
A dominating performance. Hello.
I mean,
this
I
is
don't know
Gabe
why you
Dota.
think you're fucking.
Thanks for playing Dota 2.
Because you're a fucking spooky, scary skeleton. Don't do anything to me, goddammit. I'm the Queen of Bones! I'm the Queen of Bones! Sniper's a bitch, motherfucker. I don't have my Yule scepter yet. Yo, they're still up there. Holy shit.
Yeah. Clusterfuck is not stopping.
Holy
If Luna went in,
shit.
could have gotten a kill, but
Yo. Undying in some way. This is just an insane situation right here.
this is gonna be some clusterfuck in Dota. You go get your farm on. The clusterfuck will not stop, so you just start farming and pretend that we're not here.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is falling.
Oh. Fucking Fudge hooked him out of there. Hilarious.
I know. You're a fucking twat.
Ugh. I mean, I have my Yules now. I mean, if we had a smoke, maybe go find
I have a smoke.
Oh,
I am
y'all
smoked,
y'all smoke?
actually.
I mean, maybe find someone, kill them.
That last one.
Who is that? That's underneath tower, though. We don't want to fight any.
Maybe it's a bait.
Maybe it's a feed?
A feed? Is it a feed?
Is it a feed? Oh my god. I mean, I wouldn't have. I don't even think that that was a really great kill, but we got somebody out of it.
I mean, why not spam the shit? If you tell people, then they spend all of their time, like, talking to you about it.
It's true.
Instead of getting kills.
Wait, what? Okay. I like that I had no mana. I like that I had no mana. Okay. Yipes. I popped my ulti and I ran out of mana. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Fucking stupid. Sheesh. Oh, did you get the hook?
No, I got the soul rip because there's a big wave of creeps. God damn it, I hate everything. The only reason I didn't ban him is because you like to play him.
Stupid fuck. Fuck
The
you.
only reason I didn't ban him was because I thought you wanted to play him.
No, I was mid.
You play Pudge mid.
I don't really play Pudge mid. I only like playing Pudge in the off lane. Cause then I get to kind of just be roaming.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, you can do that in mid too. If anything, arguably you could do it more because you'd hit 6 times.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I give it a shot at some point.
Sniper. I don't know where he went. Oh, there he went.
He's gonna kill you.
Yeah, but imagine if my Dawnbreaker came over and then like, stuff happened. Nope.
Dominating, I guess.
That
Double
was
kill.
incredibly sad. This. Sheesh. That suck. That suck.
That's suck.
That suck. That suck. That's like, oof. Damn. I didn't see you do it. Sorry.
It wasn't about you anyway. That's about me getting up here and blocking this shit while I know they're on the other side of the map. They all were just killing bot, so can safely fuck them around. Amazing. Amazing. Well, I'm still invis. That's the best part.
Oh, you got tracked. Wow.
Uh-huh.
How long does that last?
Minute, maybe? Like holding it, or if I track on somebody?
No, I'm talking about tag.
Like it's about a minute.
Oh wow.
Let's talk about your
It's fine. 30 seconds, fair enough. Still over 30 seconds.
Your top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Is this going to be a pattern?
Okay. That was a big commitment there. I mean, sure, come back up here, bro. I mean, I shouldn't even be doing all this. I should be farming, but the with this, this Luna's build. I wouldn't know what Luna's doing.
You're not gonna punish that? Oh.
I wasn't close enough.
But Tide will. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Okay, that's so fucking much.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there. So I kind of wasn't even entertaining it, but I was like, ah, fuck it.
Killing spree. Dominating, I guess. Double kill.
Wow. This is done.
Killing spree.
Fucking hate Pudge. the worst hero, I swear to God.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Has it out for me.
Why is this happening?
Mega kill.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
The sniper is running for his fucking life every time he fucking sees me. So annoying.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Sure.
Running.
Middle tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom
A
tower
dominating
has fallen.
performance.
I will put that away. Put this. Yeah, Luna died again. Yeesh. He's getting Ags. Bounty.
Bounty, of course he is.
Hmm?
Of course he is. If I were playing Bounty, I would. It's the best item on him.
Yeah, it's really good. We have to make sure we get to the back row. The sniper.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Oh, those are just illusions.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They're unstoppable? That was unreal. Double kill. Mega kill.
Oh, everyone else died. Wow. Okay. Yeesh.
Of course, my dear. I resist.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Yeah, the sniper doesn't even have any fucking items.
Let's talk about your top tower. There's really
You
no
know he's
reason to
probably
stay
sitting
for
right
this.
there.
Mega kill.
Well. I'm just wondering why the tide back though.
They're unstoppable. Double kill.
Your
Yipes.
middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you.
Yipes. These dudes.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Dire Snow fortified their structures. Their bottom tower is under attack.
What do we? Oh, 33. Wait, Luna's 0-4?
Yeah.
Oh.
You are the only thing holding this team together. How are your shoulders? Is it sore?
Oh.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
That's disappointing.
My favorite kill is the monster godlike. Double kill.
Top tier. Yes. 100%. 10 out of 10.
This is. I mean, I'm trying to think if it could get worse. Somebody could okay. Well, yeah, this guy is close to it. This fucking Dawnbreaker. He's a fucking rim job. I can hear it in his fucking voice. But I'm about to get Yeah, this Undying only has Blade Mail and GG boots. Wow. Like, again, like, I don't see how we lose into this. But, I mean, we are. Here we fucking are. I need to get, like, this fucking Lincoln Sphere so bad.
I'm gonna try to stack these for you, but I have a feeling Mercy's not gonna let me.
Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about it. Your top tower is
Let her
falling.
die, she's stupid.
Bye-bye, tower.
Tide, we have to go after the sniper when you do your ulti. So I would say don't even pop it unless you can see him and you can kind of jump on him. Yeah, because like literally he's like edging us back. We can't really get any closer. But he's super weak. He has no escape. He didn't pick any escape at all. So he's just fucking stupid.
So it would seem. Yes, dear.
With the prompt.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wow. Well, there's the whole team. If I had my Lincoln, probably would have fucking did alright.
Shrapnel's a great one.
Ever
Like,
try and steal Ruby or fucking sniper spells, you fucking ape monkey. He has no spells for you to steal, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
Shrapnel's a great
Are you
spell. I don't
fucking
understand
crazy?
what your
What are you
problem
talking
is.
about?
Shrapnel's a great fucking stealth spell.
Wait a minute. What?
Killing spree.
Luna's mad that
And
I
you're
have
fucking,
Shrapnel.
you're 0-4. You're mad at him for his spell selection? Not your performance?
Shang, I love you.
I mean, I think that as our carry is probably the one we need to worry about. And actually, you don't even have to say anything else to me because I muted you. So you don't have to respond to that message. You're just like really bad at what you're doing. So when you say, I can't believe you use shrapnels, like your priorities are fucked, bro. Like, fuck the fuck off.
Wish I wasn't tips. Thank God Monday's around the corner.
Like, I mean, holy shit. Like, that ulti wasn't necessary. It was absolutely not necessary, but you know, hey. You know, you wanna do something.
They're unstuck again. There they go. Impossible kill. Dominating, I guess.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Dang it, you were the only one in any position to talk shit.
Fire have fortified their structures. Radiant have fortified their structures.
Wow, Marcy's 16 and 2.
Middle tower is
Where was she? She was offlane, right?
I don't know.
You really need to do something about your middle barracks have fallen.
She was, because you were against Sniper and we were against Undying.
Oh, man.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
That's like 3 games in a row. No, it's 4 games in a row. The sniper is so trash. He's so trash.
Your middle tower is gone.
It's always a sniper that thinks you want to talk shit like he's fucking good of some kind. Can't get close though.
That was unreal. It happened again.
I mean, our team, we had a better team than them, but we didn't play better.
Your ancient is under attack.
This team was fucking trash. I definitely have to make sure I avoid
Radiant victory.
like half of these people.
Okay, but if we insta Q, we would end up against them.
Yeah, that's why I wanna get another drink.
So grab the drink and let's Q real quick, because I want to be against these guys.
Oh, do you?
I do. I would love to be against them so I could just bully them on the enemy team.
Gales for the crypt. I got Gales from the crypt. That's a good one. Oh god. Oh god. MMR. Who needs them? Who needs them? I'll be right back. Bossy! Bossy! What happened to my MMR, Bossy? Bossy! What happened to my MMR, Bossy? Save me, boy! Save me!
Fire not.
I had to hydrate. I hydrated and I got a pretzel stick. Right, boss? You can't have my pretzel stick. I mean, maybe. Here's a little piece. Here's a piece. If you want to start up, I'm ready. Here's a piece, my boy. Oh my god. That Luna,
It's too cold for that shit, my girl. It is too cold.
that Luna was so bad. Oh, that Dawnbreaker was so bad. Oh yeah. This dude is.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you betcha. Oh yeah, you betcha.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, that moves into Witch Doctor territory.
What are you eating?
I have a pretzel stick.
So you're excited about whatever it is.
Oh, and I have a pretzel stick.
Ooh, I forgot to ask you. So, Mr. Meow Meow is going to be making the transition from outdoor kitty to indoor kitty. The last name is going to remain Meow Meow, but I'm debating giving him a first name. The only name he's given me any reaction to is Bilbo, and I don't know if he really strikes me as Bilbo.
Sebastian.
So if you have any suggestions?
Sebastian the cat.
Bastion's not a bad name. I love that name.
I like it because I just Sebastian Balthazar Box from fucking the Neverending Story.
Bastion's not bad at all.
Or Balthazar.
Balthazar is also not bad at all, but I feel like wouldn't Balthazar be like a black cat?
That's stereotyping, madam.
Say again?
That's stereotyping, madam.
I mean, I don't know, like
Why every black cat got?
I want to name him Salem or Banks or Murray. Like I love black cats.
I would name a black cat Shadow.
I had a black cat named Earl in college.
I would name a black cat Shadow or Smoke or Bandit. Oh, that's a good one too. Not for a cat.
I think it's a good Khajiit name for him because he looks like a Khajiit. I've sent you pictures of him. He's got like the regular tabby color. Can't find a Khajiit name that he likes. I tried Jizargo and Maik and he gave me nothing. So I'm trying to think of better ones.
Yo.
He has to get a vote. It's his name.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know, boss. You're okay with your name, right, boy?
He's the boss.
Yeah, he is the boss.
Theodore is also not entirely off the table because Theodore Meow
What
Meow
about-
just has quite a ring.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, you gotta name him Teddy.
I know, but if his name is Theodore, then he can go by Teddy.
Well, I mean, I would just say Teddy Meow
He
Meow.
he doesn't look like a Teddy. He looks like a Theodore.
Oh, okay, like a Michael and a Mike. I get it.
Here, let me upload a more recent picture of him so you can really put a face with the name.
Because I've met people who want to be called Mike and not Michael, and I've heard people called Michael
See,
who
when
doesn't
you were
want to be
saying
called
that
Mike.
last week, I made Mike laugh because he only goes by Mike. If I call him Michael, he looks at me weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some people named Mike, they're like, wait, what? My name is Mike. Like what? No.
Some people from his past call him Mikey, and that to me is eternally funny.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, you know, this like, again, what, is it Mike or Michael? And so you're like, my name's Michael. Like the same thing as like Chris and Christopher. Like,
Interesting why you say that. My dad is an absolute prick when it comes to this shit, and here's why. He will always take, and I think it's his idea of like a subtle power move. If a man introduces himself as like Sam, he'll be like, Samuel, nice to meet you. Or he's like, hi, I'm Chris. He'll be like, Christopher, nice to meet you. My name's Richard. Oh, hey, Dick, how's it going? Like, he will always use the other version of someone's name despite whatever they just introduced him as. And it drives me insane. I'm like, Dad, you're being so disrespectful. You're missing all the social cues. I'm like, oh, it drives me nuts.
well, yeah, I mean, particularly, the only thing to say about that might even be a sign of respect, because older you say someone's full name instead of like a short name, or it would even seem like a nickname almost. Like, you know what I mean? If your name was like, if you met your dad wanted to show a good impression, he wouldn't call your friend Squiggy. You're like, what's your fucking name? You know, he's like, oh, my name is Timothy. What's going on? And it's like, it's almost like a sign. Like, I was watching like this old video about this old guy was it was like one of those old like 80s videos about like teaching people like teaching kids like lessons and stuff, and like the kid was shy, so he introduced himself to this dude's grandpa as like he said his name like really low, like he was like, oh, my name is like I forgot what his name is. Well, I'll do the Mike thing. It's like, oh, my name's Michael, and like the grandfather kept going like, hey John, how's it going, John? And like he's the guy's grandfather is saying that to this kid, and the kid's the grandson is there, and it's like his grandson keeps saying, his name is Michael, granddad. It's like, all right, John. So and then like he's trying to get the kid to say my name is Michael, but it's like being very condescending, like it's trying to force someone to be
I read that as condescending or patronizing. Like it's
But see, like in
your question, man, you're deliberately calling me the wrong name. Like, I'm not here for you to teach me a lesson.
well, that's the point. Like the older generations think that's like a good thing. Like, oh, that's how you teach them. Yeah, it's particularly for the boys, because it's like he wants him to speak up loud and say it like, my name is Michael. Like, because you're saying it too meek or too low, but like that's not a fucking flaw to say it meek if that's how you fucking feel like saying it. But like again,
that would be That is the most charitable interpretation of my dad that I've ever heard, and I want that to be the answer. However, the idea of him learning any of my friends' names is hysterical. I've had multiple female friends with colored hair and tattoos, and he refers to all of them as the barista. That's my dad, and there's a reason we haven't talked in like a year.
That's hilarious. Bossy. Bossy. Do you see me on the stream, Bossy? Like, he does this thing where he, like, he leaps up on my knee, or jumps on my, like, puts his paws on my knee and just looks at me. What is it, my honeybee? Honeybee, honeybee, Bossy. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Mr. Handsome. What's going on? Okay. You know what? We might have ran out of time to actually catch those dudes, but
Let's see if they're in the post game or not. But post game only shows me, so I got no idea. That's fine.
I'm not worried about it.
We'll find other tilty, awful people at this time of night. I promise.
Oh yes, oh yes. Those people will not be in short supply. I guarantee it.
It's the time of night, and it's a Saturday. Let's boogie.
That's what I was saying. I was saying to I Go Ham. He slinked out really quickly, but it's like, yo, the certain time of night of Dota, it's like almost no man's land. It's like, you wanna take that you wanna take that risk that it's not gonna just all fall apart at like minute 5. Someone's gonna call GG in minute 5.
The first game today had an off lane Wraith King. Like, I don't know. First game of Battle Cup then had a Lich feed down mid. It's been chaotic good and chaotic evil both today.
Wow. You know, I was thinking, I wondered if I was gonna do, there's 2 classes I wanted to do. I don't know if it's a real class. Is like being a werewolf or like a were animal, is that like a class? Or is that just like a thing that happens to you?
What?
In D&D, like, can you be a werewolf class, or is it like?
I don't know. I think it depends on if you're a Pathfinder or what edition you're using and what your DM sets up.
Yeah, I guess it all depends on the thing. Yeah, because like honestly, I saw one idea on a short on D&D that I thought that I was made to play that if I was ever gonna do that role, which I kind of wouldn't want to do because I go against type a lot when I do stuff like that if I had to choose something. But like,
you get to pick your type, to be fair.
I know,
the
but
only
like
rope we had was someone that was already like a cat, so it was a Khajiit person, and they were able to cure it like with a magic ring before the end of the session. So I really don't know.
Well, with what you call it, you can dispel with dispel curse. You can cure lycanthropy. It's not that hard to get rid of.
I think there's a variety of ways to cure it if you don't want it.
I seen it. It was called a were shark. It was like a dude that was like a shark instead, like it was a shark instead of like a wolf. So it was like when he weared out, it was like a humanoid wolf dude. I mean a humanoid shark dude. And I was like, oh my god. And
Suicide Squad style?
I wanted, and I wanted to be, if I was gonna do, I would like, if I do that, I'd be like a barbarian, a were shark barbarian. I was like, oh my god, that would be so cool. You just like ripping people apart and shit.
You can do so many fucking awesome things. Currently, if I were to start a new campaign, I would like to play as like a chicken witch or a chicken cleric named Henrietta.
You mean a Arakakra?
I mean,
or
maybe
a chicken.
There's a variety of ways that you can be anthropomorphic, but I'd like to play a chicken.
I'm not gonna lie, the initial idea I wanted was like something happened to this dude. He's a druid, but something happened to his party, and during an adventure, and he got so kind of traumatized and disenfranchised that he like prefers to stay as like an animal. And like he stayed in like the jungle or the woods or whatever outskirts of town. Like everyone thought he died with the rest of his troop, but because he just like,
so he just existed as a critter, like Peter Pettigrew in Harry Potter.
Well, yeah, he like he kind of lost himself, and he felt like in the jungle it was more like of like things were more cut and dry in the jungle. Like, so this is the one I was really thinking about doing if I was going to do D&D. So like I thought hard about it. So it's like he thought somebody betrayed him or betrayed them. And that's why everyone died. So he's like very standoffish and he feels like animals are more like true with their feelings and stuff. So when it happened, he fled into the jungle because he knew he would get straight answers from like a fucking thing that was trying to eat him. The thing that was gonna try to eat him would be the thing that's right in front of him trying to eat him. He wouldn't have to guess. So like he would, like, his story would always be like he would always like retreat an animal, or like if he was in animal form when he was with the party, he would kind of like mimic animal things when things would get stressful. Like he would kind of like shrink away like an animal would, or you know, kind of revert back to that kind of. And that would also kind of go in the opposite direction if shit crazy would pop off. Like I could turn into like a bear and like maul someone because like,
oh, for sure.
because I care about the people now. I finally care, so it's like I gotta, now it's like I'm like over the top. Yeah, I'm like over the top, like protective and stuff. Like that, I don't know. I thought about that for mad long, cause like that was gonna be like my first character when I did the only time I did D&D, but I didn't get a chance to do it. Like they kind of made me kind of roll a certain way, so like I just went with the flow because it was my first time and I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, yeah, the first one usually they have you roll for, and then the next few you kind of get to pick more. But it also depends on who you got running it.
I was like a rogue. I was like some kind of like bard chick. Like that was the other kind of type I was going for. Either that, the one with the druid that would always change, or like this really beautiful chick, but like she hated what her beauty like attracted to her, and like she was disgusted with like the way men like looked at women that way, and like how like men would act like idiots around like beautiful women. So like she wouldn't use her sexuality or a thing as a tool, as a weapon, more than like a thing. So like I always thought it was like when she would like play in a tavern and they would ogle over her, she would like put on a fake smile or like feign like it was like she liked it, but behind her head she's like, fucking hate you make me fucking sick. So it'd be like this character that would be like really like outwardly one way, but like be kind of vicious. So like when like fights would happen, she'd be like out and out vicious. Because it would be like she learned how to like use that to learned to weaponize her looks and use it as a cloak to feel like, you know what I mean, how she really is. And I thought that was just like a really interesting like premise to use. I don't know, it might sound stupid, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Oh, very femme fatale.
Well, I mean, I didn't even think about it that way because I just thought it would be like another character that felt like she was betrayed at a young age, and like she saw that the world was a way of like the world is manipulation and people trouncing on people, and I've seen it, I've lived through it, so I will not be that way. I will use it to my advantage.
Motherfucker.
You alright?
They took my witch doctor.
Oh, well, it's no. If you can't have him, no one can.
Pretty much, but I'm still annoyed. Give me my hero.
Should I be Pudge?
I mean, I think the awakening you're talking about, you could absolutely do a character on that, but it won't say as singular as it sounds. I think a lot of women kind of reach a point where they have that kind of like, ah, shit, well, this is the way it works, so you either can abuse it and, you know, monopolize on it where you can, or you can be sad about it, but either way, that's the way that things unfortunately work.
Wait, in what? What do you mean? I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
Wiles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't, like, again, the character wouldn't use that. Like, it wouldn't, it's not like I would use that as, like, her main thing. Like, oh, look at me, I like it. But it would just be, like, almost like a thing. Like, it wouldn't be a matter of fact. Like, she'd be a bard purely in musician form. But it'd be, like, just a thing. Like, somebody would, like, look at her as her way because of her attractiveness. But it would be like, I hate that. And I'd actually use that to manipulate what I need to out of you because you're gullible. She'd actually respect people that would look past that and, like, treat her as a fucking person.
I'm saying like every stripper I know is exactly what you're describing.
Oh, I
It's
know.
a very universal female experience.
Oh, I absolutely know. I mean, it's a universal experience of people of color as well, and
I forget that. Like, there's definitely a good degree of overlap with the intersectionality of like, man, when you're not white cis het male, like any degree of minority kind of sucks.
I mean, again, my whole life, people looked at me different. Again, I mean, I have nothing against gay people or any of that shit, but unless you open your mouth, no one knows you're fucking gay, and you don't say it. So the thing is, I walk out my house, and everyone knows I'm fucking black. Okay, the visual look is visceral when you see me and you don't know who I am or something like that. That's not. Like you don't know someone's gay. It's not a physical manifestation. I guess if you have an "I am gay" T-shirt on, but other than that, you could still have that T-shirt and not be gay. So like, I mean, yeah. So it's like, I mean, it's a really different story for people of color. So like, I can't disguise the way people treat me or say things like at work, everyone's like, oh, you should smile more. Like, I mean, I was like, I always feel like if you said that to a woman, why don't you? Yeah, I mean, I'm carrying this heavy ass box. I'm carrying someone's heavy box, and they're like, oh, you should be smiling more. Is your day not good? Like, you should smile. And it's like, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I don't say anything, but I'm like, you don't fucking know me. You don't know anything about me. My dog might have died yesterday. You don't know shit, and for you to say that means you don't care. You rather say, I don't want to see you look like that. That's what you mean to say.
Exchange your behavior to be more palatable to me.
No, I don't want to see you.
I don't like it,
exactly.
So, like, please alter it for me and make me comfortable.
You not smiling is weird to me. I'm smiling. I'm not at work. I get to do what I want. You should smile because I am. And that's what I noticed that, and I'm sorry, I noticed that about white people a lot. White people always want someone else to smile because they ain't got shit to fucking do. And I always find it really remarkable about that.
Middle-aged white people like boomers, fucking worse.
I'm like, alright bro, like it's cool. I'm glad you're having a great time that you don't have to do anything right now, or you don't, like, nothing's going on with your life. But I don't give a fuck what you gotta say, but like, to tell me that I should smile or I should be happy or like, you know.
People that get mad when you say no problem instead of you're welcome. They're like, it's you're welcome. I'm like,
I'm sorry, I've never heard that.
Oh, that drives me nuts. Yeah, no, boomers, like, if they say thank you and you're in service and you say like, yeah, no problem, they're like, the correct response is you're welcome. Like, the correct response is I helped you with something I didn't need to.
The correct response is I'll do what I fucking want.
I'm acknowledging your gratitude, and actually, if you want to get deep into the semantics of it, it's been found that it's because it's a generational thing. Like, the boomers want your welcome because it was like if someone asked you to do something, you chose to kind of respond, whereas millennials, like, everything is so stressful and so much is asked of us that when we're saying thank you, we're saying no problem, like, hey man, you didn't really add too much stress. Like, you're not adding anything, like, don't worry about it. And so, like, it's because of our life structures that's the way that the language is developed, which I think is fascinating. But boomers are just like, damn kids can't talk right.
Wow. I mean, I never heard it like that. But I mean, for me, again, as a delivery person, people barely open the door for me. I'm always shocked when someone goes out their way to open the door for me. Because I'll struggle and everyone just looks at me. Will just look at me straight in the face as I'm doing it. And just go, oh yeah, it's a tough day today, huh? And it's like, you don't ask me, bro. Don't ask me. You don't care. If you don't care, then don't care. That's fine. But don't act like you care. Because I find that gross.
I'm Gabe Newell.
I find that, like, don't, like, but see, like, that's one thing a lot of people don't know. New York has a lot of that kind of talk. But, like, we mean it as people, though. Like, we'll genuinely go, like, how you feeling or whatever. We'll ask you questions, whatever. And we're genuine people with that. But, like, there's so many... You saw that, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well played.
But it's, like, so, like... Oh, be careful. I don't have any mana. If I had, I'd probably hook this bitch.
I heard a stereotype the other day that I don't know if I quite agree with or not, but like, give me your take being real East Coast. It was that West Coast people appear very nice, but they're not very kind. Whereas East Coast people do not appear nice, but are indeed quite.
Fuck off. You weren't gonna get it.
Yeah, a New York person might tell you to fuck off, like you're a fucking idiot while they help you change your tire, but they're still gonna help you. Whereas someone in LA would be like, oh my god, yeah, no, I'd love to come to that fundraiser. Like that sounds like really big and meaningful. But like I also have like underwater basket weaving that night.
Nah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot of people from LA, but as somebody from New York, New Yorkers are some of the bravest, most compassionate people you can meet. People will actually just hold open conversation with you. You're just in an elevator and will just talk to you as a genuine person. We are genuine people that don't take bullshit, because everyone. Not only is it hard to live in New York just because it's hard to live anywhere, but it's also when you're here, you gotta be smart. You can't just be dumb, and like being dumb or being not knowing what's going on is a real big problem. But in terms of like people's hospitality, yeah, like you'll meet people that are just the kindest people and will help you with anything. But you go, I mean, I think that's anywhere, honestly. I don't think that's a trait.
I do believe it's anywhere, but man, I will say the concentration of people like that really does differ based on where you are.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh god, I can't get away.
But it's like I said, you know, I mean, I don't know. I always try to be a good person.
You're a fantastic person, and that's one of those things of like, I think you overestimate how many other good people are out there, because to you it's just yeah, it's the right thing to do. That's the neighborly thing to do, and there's so many
no,
people.
I understand that's not the normal. I mean, my life isn't normal though, so I understand that kind of stuff. But for me, I tell people that because like, oh, you know, like I read comics of superheroes. I've watched cartoons of like Superman and that. Like, that's not just because it's cool, but it's also helped shape me in that way. Like, I didn't not learn that it's okay to help the lady that's crossing the street. She needs help, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not callous on any of that shit. That stuff is important. And when people stop to forget that is when we're all in trouble. Because when people stop...
You say that because that's actually the moment that, like, anthropologically they point to society really beginning is when they found a guy whose femur was broken in 2 places and had fused back together, because that meant that people had cared for him
enough that he could heal, yeah.
Long enough for that to heal and, like, refunction. So as a society,
yeah,
people took care of him when he wasn't pulling his weight.
Yeah, I mean, again, I always thought it crazy when I see animals getting, like the one wildebeest getting caught by the lion. It's like, if all those wildebeest turned around, they'd fuck that lion straight the fuck up. But they just let him go. I know, I've seen it. I've seen it, but a lot of them don't. And it's like, yeah, you gotta run sometimes. Lift him.
I gotta see him. Sorry. There we go.
Oh, yes.
Not to tie it back to our D&D discussion, but I'm gonna tie it back to the D&D discussion. It feels like these guys that are high enough up, like, they're like, well, yeah, but I'm not the wildebeest that got caught. Why should I stop?
Yeah, well, so you know what the funny part is with that whole situation, and what I realized, like, everyone in the community already figured that Critical Role had deals with them to begin with. Like, every time they already figured in. They already got their deal. So it's like,
because they'd be stupid if they hadn't. They are literally giving them free advertising if they're not getting.
Yeah, well, they're the biggest reason why D&D is popular, and that's not a joke. They are the biggest thing in D&D ever. Not only that, like, their theme song for D&D Beyond, all that is their theme song that they made up on their show. Like, it's one of the biggest actual play shows ever. Like it's good. Honestly, I stopped watching this season just because I kind of didn't agree. Like a character like died, and like in their second game, their second season, they like a character died and they stayed dead. But this character, the character like when the people didn't want him to die, so they did this whole thing where they like have to bring her back. And I felt like, I was like, it would have been more interesting if that character died. So like I kind of stopped watching because I was like, but then I realized I should stop feeling that way because it's her character. She wants to play it, and like she wasn't ready for that character to die. And it's a game about all of them. It's not about how I want it. They want to have
I was gonna
fun.
say, but I'm on your side to a point, but it's so funny you say that. So my buddy used to be a DM, and I was not a part of their game because they were already like 6 months into it when he told me about it. And so he would get to tell me about like what was coming up because like I wasn't involved. And so something very dramatic happened, and they killed off Adam. And I don't even remember what Adam's character was. They killed off my buddy Adam, and so they like just decided like, well, fuck Adam, and Adam's like, I'm a reroll for another character. And it's one of those like, if they had opened chest next to his body, there was like a revival potion or something. There was 3 or 4 different ways literally around them that they could have like absolutely revived them, including like a spell book that was on their cleric's backpack for 2 weeks. Like they had the spell in order to do it. And like no one in the party remembered to realize, and so Adam rerolled another character. He's like, I built in the loophole specifically so you wouldn't lose your character. And he was like, yeah, but I died.
Yeah, I mean,
are you kidding me?
I
You
would
sit
be
and watch AM get
like that way.
get killed, dude.
For me, it's just about like what I feel like is invincibility. Like I don't like if I'm watching a show, which they kind of make it in a show because it's really good.
Yeah,
but
it's essentially a show. You want consequences.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like they have consequences majority of the time because again, it's a show made for them, and like again, that one was one of the more interesting stories because I actually when the character died in season 3, like it was almost a whole TPK, a whole party almost died.
Get him.
I can't. There's like a bunch of people here. Like Quap's here.
I can heal you in 4 seconds. 3, 2, heal.
Yeah! Oh, Shandy. Oh, Shandy. No!
I tried.
Oh, no. What is it, Bossy? What is it, my honeybee? Do you want to...
Yeah, that was my fault too, I'm sure.
Go outside?
I don't know. It feels like even if it doesn't directly affect you, if it's objectively the better thing for you and your community, you should do it.
Yeah, because honestly, I would have never thought about saying any of this up until now. Because I was like saying to myself, I was like, where are they? Like the first clip I made was like, where are... his name is Matthew Mercer, who is the Dungeon Master of Critical Role, and arguably one of the best Dungeon Masters and great storytellers I've ever seen, really. He's really... That's
such a big part of it, is like a Dungeon Master's not just someone who's hella organized like a manager, they're a storyteller.
He's a storyteller, and he's like, honestly, for me, personally, the best storyteller, Bria Iyengar, Brandon Lee Mulligan, and him. They're incredible people and incredible storytellers, and I believe that they are as good as they are as people. And like to see that all 3 of those people haven't said anything, and Bria Iyengar doesn't have anything to do with anything, and she doesn't have to say anything, but to hear what she has to say would be really nice. I respect her opinion. I respect Brendan Lee Mulligan's opinion. Those people are really great, and for them to not say anything is like, I don't like that. I think, and they call on the community. They want everyone to be part of things, but like they don't. Like either they don't, or they don't want to make. They don't want to like.
It goes one way.
Cause waves. They don't want to make waves.
Of course not. That could affect their income. Which is like, I mean, at the end of the day, we know it's capitalism. They wouldn't put it on the internet if it wasn't about money. However, it still sucks. But it's just like, I mean, you're gonna get the money either way. Like, do the right thing.
Exactly. And I mean,
maybe that's just because I have like capitalistic powers. Fantasy. But if I were really rich, like if I were Bezos rich, I would go out to eat and I would tip my waiter like $1,000. Like I would random acts of kindness. Like I would buy someone like a new fucking car if I see that they fucking wrecked it on the side of the road. Like just random chaotic goodness is what I'd do if I was rich. There's no way that I would like promise to end world hunger and then buy Twitter.
Yeah, no, I feel what you mean. And like, I mean, again, it goes back to like it helps the not only helps the community, but it also ensures that the like you are what you say you are. Again, like I said, they ask people to donate to causes, and the name of like their motto is leave things better than what you left them. That's what that was the motto of like campaign 2 was like leave things better than when you left them, and all this about, and it's like you to say very little of what is going on in the like the community is just weird. To have this kind of thing and to be this charity oriented person, but to have like this really like it just feels disingenuous.
And that's I get it, but I mean, yeah, it fucking.
And again, everyone in the community loves Critical Role, so it's more like they're just like, oh well.
No, oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, no, no.
They'll go like, oh well, you know, they can't say anything because they'll get sued. They can't say anything, and it's like they can, and all figures. Like I don't look up to anybody in that kind of situation. I don't, because I don't look up to athletes or anything like that. They're people, and I personally leave.
There's a degree of truth to like don't eat your beer in. Like I've had both good and negative experiences with meeting people that I really admired, and it's been a toss up.
I don't know. For me personally, I don't like only person I looked up to at a certain point was like Shaq, and I thought he was cool, and I thought he was a big guy, and he like dominated shit. But I don't look up to him to like, oh, like what is Shaq doing? What is Shaq's policies on this or that? Like I don't care. But like, you know what I mean? If you claim to be something, you know, maybe you want to try to like be that thing, because it's harder to fake than to be what you are, I feel.
Yeah, but like everything, like it's so much about being an influencer. It's about being a brand. It's about how you present. Like it's not about being who you are, which I think is why TikTok is taking off overall, is because it's a lot more authenticity. I'm not saying that there's not like a bunch of like oversaturation of people like over processing stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that's just like people shooting it on their own phone.
Yeah.
Like people like authenticity. People don't want things that are too polished. Like we want polish, but we don't want to know that it's polished. Like we like girls that have makeup that look natural, but we don't want the actual natural look. But we don't want to know that it's all makeup. You know?
I mean, I'm fine with women with no makeup, but then again, it's not a choice I get to make.
That is an awesome response.
I mean, for me, I've always put it that way. I mean, I don't have control of anybody else's fucking body. I have preferences that I like, but that doesn't, I can't impose those preferences on anybody else. So it's like,
I walk up to someone and tell them that they should smile. Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
A lot of people. I get that a lot. But again, because my job is very hard and I feel sad. So, I mean, I could...
Even if you're happy, you don't owe people like a constant smile. It's so performative and it's exhausting. The thing I hate about customer service is you have to be on all the time.
Ow. I mean, I lived, so that was good, but ow.
Right.
But ouch.
I don't have any heals for you. I'm gonna go home.
No, I'm fine. I'm a big fat boy. I'll get fatter, and then my blubber will insulate me. But yeah, nah. Again, for me, again, I mean, I work with kids. I work with people with disabilities. I don't like when people take advantage of other people or fucking use somebody's ignorance against them. So it's like, when I hear people go, oh, well, they can't say anything because they got contracts, it's like, no, they don't, bro. Just say how you feel. You don't care how they feel either way. You like them, so what they say is fine, or whatever they said was good enough for you. But to sit there and go, oh, you shouldn't want more from people. Like, I was just talking to I Go Ham about, like, he was talking about oh god, what was that? We were playing jeez, what game was that? Monster Hunter Rise. It's not crossplay between Xbox and PlayStation and PC. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Like, why is that not the case? And I think that's dumb. And he was like, oh, you can't say that. I was like, what do you mean I can't say that? It's like, well, because it's hard for the company to do this and that. And I was like, I don't give a fuck what it's hard for the company to fucking do.
Okay, they already take my money. They should be catering to what we want, which is people want cross-platform capability.
Yeah, like, you don't, like, I don't give a fuck what's hard for you to do. I'm buying this for this. And you're not doing it.
Go develop it.
That's what I want. So to say it's not fair or not hard, then I don't give a fuck. Then I'll go to the company that actually is doing it. Because I don't owe a company any fucking thing. And I want the best I can get. So,
corporations don't need our defense. And I think it's really strange how, like, little people love to defend corporations. Like, corporations don't give a fuck about you, man. Like,
I always say this, like, how much money did you get?
You're rehired.
Like, how much money did you get? Like, what,
No, they do it for free. People will pimp themselves out for corporations, literally for free. I can't fathom it.
No, that's what I mean, that's what I say in terms of just, like, the whole thing. It's like, that's what you, like, are you getting paid from these dudes? Because if you're not, I can't believe, like, what's the idea? That, like, you're gonna get points?
Monster tattoos, and, like, you voluntarily got an ad branded on you, like...
Well, I'd understand that only...
I'm sure they pay for it.
I'd understand only if they're, like, they like it that much. If you like something that much, then yeah. Because if I put, like, I don't have any tattoos, but if I got tattoos, it'd be all corporate things, like, in terms... Because everything's corporate. Like, a cartoon is made from a corporation, you know what I mean? You have
if you have like that, but I'm so excited to get my next like video game tattoo.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a dream all my life of getting the greatest cartoon characters on my life on my body, like Fry from Futurama, Bender from Futurama, fucking Homer.
Cartoon epicness.
Yeah, and honestly, I was so proud of my brother-in-law because he moved in with us a long time ago, and like when he started to live with us, he didn't really watch anime or anything like that, and I got him into it. So like when I can't believe I didn't catch him. So like when I actually like when we actually got like to watch it or got into it, he got all his tattoos of all the dopest anime characters of like my favorite anime that we were watching. So like even now when I see his arms, it's like full of the shit that I put him onto from back in the day. I was like, oh man, that's so cool. Like you had the guts to do it. I mean not the guts, but like I always wanted like, I wanted really good tattoos. Like, I don't want to walk into a shop.
No, yeah, this is not the spot to save money. Like, absolutely do not skip when it comes to tattoos.
Yeah.
Spend the money. You get what you
well, not just skip, but, like, I don't want to just walk into a shop and ask some random person to make a tattoo for me. I want to know the artist that I talk to. I want to look at his work. I want to, like, I like your style. I want it to be like that. So, like, I haven't had the time to really sit down and do that kind of shit, so I haven't done it. And that's the only way I'm going to do it.
It helps if you know some artists. Like, I've had 3, and, like, my first 2 were just guys in a shop, although one of them my friend had tattooed my friend, and I liked his work. Then the third one was a guy that was in my band, so, like, I knew him super well, and we had been talking about what I wanted to get done for months. We had drawn it on bar napkins. Like, he knew exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, and that's how it's got to be. So, I mean, I just haven't gotten that yet. But actually, speaking of something else, I was like flipping through like my feed, and then I was flipping through my feed on YouTube, and I saw your face like 3 different times.
Oh man, YouTube must be scraping the bottom of the barrel going for super old content.
No, I mean I've subbed to you on YouTube.
Oh, I know, but I haven't uploaded in like over a year, maybe 2. Like,
Yeah, I know.
it's gotta
I mean,
be
but
showing old shit.
yeah, I listen to it, so like it's on like a music playlist for me. Like when it does like, you know, when you listen to music after a while, it'll make playlists of the music that you listen to like just automatically. I don't know. Have you noticed that?
I know that like if I listen to like music, it generally puts it onto like a most listened to playlist. It'll like pick one track and be like, do you want to listen to a playlist centered around this track?
Well, that's kind of what they do on YouTube, except they don't ask you. They just like.
No, this is that I'm talking about YouTube. Like they'll pick songs that I generally listen to. Like the one it offers me a lot is Montero by Lil Nas X. It'll give me like generally the same 10 songs will always show up, but then I get like probably 6 or 7 other songs mixed in. That's also because like anywhere I go is generally about 30 minutes away from where I'm at right now, so I'm only gonna get probably about 10 songs one way and then 10 songs on the way back.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that I'm not listening to like a big enough selection on the YouTube account to like generate a larger pool for it to draw from. Hop in and I pick a song that it's like asking off the playlist, and then I just go because I'm like not gonna put my phone while I'm driving on the game on the highway. Plus, I cannot stand the song or the advertisements going on for like 2 minutes. Like I'm just gonna play.
Double kill.
I got a double kill. But they definitely clunked me. You probably could have blinked away.
You fortified your structures.
Probably could have just blunk away.
Blink and blunk.
Blink a blunk a blink a blunk a blink. But yeah, it was like I think some of your acoustic guitar stuff.
It's most of it, but thank you. Hopefully it was good, because man, at this point, most of it's like 10 years ago.
Yeah, of course it's good. I like it.
I just mean like I
can't
developed a lot
say
as an artist after that. Like once I joined a band and started like touring and stuff, and then I quit recording on my YouTube, so like I can't listen to that without being like, oh, my voice is so bad, because like I've worked so more as an artist since then.
Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully I can hear some of your new stuff at some point. That sounds cool.
Say, it's super nitpicky, but like I sent you one of them a couple months ago, my goofy ass Bo Burnham song.
Yeah,
like,
I did see that.
2 years of vocal lessons between like most of those videos and now, so like I listened back and I was like, ugh, not my best.
Everyone's their own worst critic. It's okay.
For sure.
It's okay. I mean, I did a video a couple of weeks ago of watching my first like few YouTube videos that I made, and they're so cringe.
Double kill.
They're like so cringe. Cause like and that's everyone like looking back at their old work and they're when they're starting out. Like some of my first videos were just off my phone that was really bad. It was like 1440p, 1440k, you know, and everything super fuzzy.
Hey, your top tower is under attack.
But some of the shit that I did that I was the most proud of came out that time too. Like I mean, when cause I actually like experimented it a lot back then and tried to make like different kinds of like content.
Double kill.
Oh God!
Killing spree.
Bottom tower is no longer tip top. It's just, well, it's just tip.
I mean, didn't guess there'd be like 5 people there.
What I want you to do, I want you to cast your spells. That's what I wanted you to do.
What spells would I been able to cast?
Him, the ogre. Like, I wanted him to use the fire blast on the drow when she had no life. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
Would have been real nice. Lost our mid too.
It is pretty fun destroying towers. Your opponents. You have fortified the hell out of those structures. Good job.
That's right, and I got the shard that I can eat people with too.
Catch me if you can.
That's right, this shit makes my rot bonus damage plus 100.
Find somebody.
120? What does that make though? 8% lifesteal too.
It'll be an adventure. Well, there could have been something there.
I know it also is actually also reduced the cooldown of Dismember by 8 seconds, which is fucking amazing.
Good idea. Oopsie. Yes. What do you say?
I caught her, she's here. We would have guessed it'd be 5 people.
Knows us all.
Wow.
Me too, I just didn't show up.
I mean, holy shit.
Ogre man, I see why the other guy was killed.
They're like, that's rolling as a 4-man.
I have good news if you hated your bottom tower. Great news, in fact.
I mean,
bottom tower's under attack there.
Wow.
All right, bottom tower's down.
It's the cheapest, that's cool.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
I got a really nice step.
Killing spree.
Any puns?
Gonna help me?
Nah.
Are you serious?
Maybe not enough heft.
Retarded.
I let you live.
It's not ready.
Dominating performance.
Probably a giant painted bat or a robot made out of fairy water or whatever. But you people need to handle this, and I mean yesterday.
Shit. I should have aged you. That was my fault.
Double kill. They're unstoppable. More than 2 kills, but less than 4 kills.
Yeah, I'm still killing myself more than anything. anime just fucking killing me, man. This dude's a prince.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
I mean,
I wouldn't sweat it.
30
This is
minutes,
built to take a lot of
it could go either way. If it were 20 minutes, I would be But we're getting to the point. They're taking our base. We need to participate.
Nah, he's got a Manta style and a Battle Fury.
Hey,
He's
he's
one.
Oh, they are really taking it to you there. When you can get to it, your bottom barracks is being dismantled.
Yo, Ogre, get your Ag Shard. It's really good.
Yeah, that's me.
And it helps a lot.
Do what now?
Like, it absorbs damage.
Do what now?
I mean... I don't even know. Like, I wanted to get a blink dagger, but honestly, it feels like if I blink anywhere near anybody, it's death.
Yes.
They're like crowding the fuck out of us. I'm trying to think what I could get. BKB probably. Yeah, they're going for rush. Who got it? Drow?
A bounce in my step. Right.
We probably could use vision around here, maybe. Dazzle. You guys should be careful though. They might just turn right back around and just try to fucking pick you guys
Catch
off.
me if you can.
I don't think we can defend mid. I think we let it go.
I wouldn't worry about it though. It's not so. How do you like your middle tower? I hope you like it destroyed. But it is.
What's up?
That should help.
I'm not ready already.
Get back.
Tons of fun on the run. Call it a misconnection.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. They say history is written by the victors, so you might save yourself a writing assignment here.
That was unreal.
Oh! That was a blind hook too. Fuck.
Right. All play?
Your middle tower might need a little attention. The middle tower is now past break time's over. They're at your middle barracks. Good news, you have a pile of bricks. Bad news, it used to be your middle barracks. All right, walk it off. We're still in this. Hey, did you need that barracks down there? The one that destroyed you? Well, so much for your bottom barracks, genius. Come on, brush it off. Let's get back out.
Monster kill.
Stitch me up. I'm not ready yet. No, I thought we was friends. Ta-dum, ta-dum.
Oh, what a freaking game.
Just for you.
Monster fire.
Not yet.
Okay, sure.
I smell it just like
Godlike.
Don't I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Ooh, ah. Obviously, we're playing to lose. This guy's a complete and utter dickhead. You gotta love the dickheads of the world.
Oh yeah. We knew though, this was what was coming.
I did, yes. I did, yes, I did. I don't even know who he's talking about.
Oh, me. Now I don't know.
No one's 1 in 4.
Oh, he's talking about my dick because he assumes I'm a dude.
Oh.
He's saying I must really be packing.
What a guy.
No.
I mean, even as a guy, it's fucking cliche. She has a...
pull my cord. Probably the bloody red trail. Ta-dum-ta-dee.
We need vision here.
It'll be an adventure. Tons of fun on the run. Yes. Now you've crawled along. We'll all be done.
Double kill.
I came a long way to see you die.
Double kill. Killing spree. Impossible.
I didn't see
Dominating,
that,
I
He
guess.
just walked... the ogre just
Oh yeah,
walked
of course
in
he
to
did.
die.
Of course he did.
Did he have full spells?
Yeah, he's feeding. He wants the game to end. He's been saying it in all chat.
Every
Has
tower
he?
is well defended. Raise your hand. To break this to you. They've got mega creeps minions top tower.
Wow.
Right side. We will be largely
Are you serious?
right side. Goodbye, middle tower.
Oh yeah, they've been going off in chat for a while.
Largely ignored. Hey, are they
Wow.
attacking your ancient like that?
Yeah, that was the reason why all that happened, right? That whole reason is because I hooked that guy, right? Fuck you. I was the, yeah, that whole reason. That whole reason why that fight happens because I hooked. It's not because they were just gonna do that no matter what happened. Yeah, that's hilarious. I had fucking more kills than any mage. Oh wow, that's like, that's kind of mind blowing.
Literally over half.
That's kind of mind blowing. Ugh. So that's 5 games I've lost in a row.
I've had a little bit of a loose streak lately too.
Oh wow, look at that, chat. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So out of 10 games, I've won 3 in 10. I mean, I have to stop. All right, I can't double down again. We were talking about bidding. This is like losing everything except for my boxers. Do I put my boxers up?
I mean, are you comparing it to playing strip poker?
I I don't know, maybe. Oh, I lost a follower on Twitch. Well, you know, it doesn't. I know. Dota isn't for everyone, but oh well. We'll get more people. So that's my strategy. That's my way of thinking about it. It's like, well, some people leave, but then we'll get other people that come. So it's all the cycle of life. But yet, the circle of Dota. Whoa, Dota just crashed completely.
Really?
Dota just crashed the desktop. I think.
Still shows you as in party.
Yeah, it still says stop, but now it's saying play. Yeah, it was. I mean, that's a sign. I think.
Probably should be, honestly.
That's a sign. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what kind of the dregs of society we get in this one, but it doesn't feel good.
Nope. It's the danger hour.
It's so toxic right now.
Which can be really fun or really bad, but they were not fun toxic.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like kind of Bruce Banner-ish kind of situation there, man. I was waiting for the Hulk to come out and fucking do something. Oh yeah, no, I gotta stop.
For two people that were 3 and 6, they had a lot to say.
Yeah, that's why I muted him after I said that, because I was like, nah.
You had 18 of our 29 kills, like kill participation wise. I had 14. That's like, sure, you participated in 8 kills in the entire game. Where were you?
Yeah, no. It's right. I had second most kills and the most actually assists on the team. I was trying.
We were eating each other alive before we got involved. It's just they were looking for someone.
Yeah. I mean, the Quap was fucking them over the whole time. The Slardar being 6-6 and 21.
Our mid lane got absolutely shot. Like, stopped.
We were killing Drow a bunch.
We did. Our mid lane though against the Quap. Like, look at the levels.
Yeah. I mean, that I don't. Does that strategy even work anymore? Wesley, you're looking at me every time I move over. Do you want to go outside, honey? Is that it? Hold on, I'll be right back. I feel bad for that. Like, he can't tell me, hey, jackass, I can't open the door, I don't have thumbs. And I'm like sitting here talking, he's like just staring at me, hoping I'd look at him. I feel bad.
I mean, to be fair, he is conditioned to look at you to go outside because he knows that simply looking at you will let you know he needs to go out. He doesn't need to jump up and down. He doesn't need to run back and forth. He has trained you so well that looking at you gets you to get up and open the door for him.
Well, I know what he wants, that's all. I don't know if he trained me for it, but it's like I don't wanna not do it. I mean, what's the disadvantage of me not letting my dog go outside? You know what I mean? Like,
there's absolutely none whatsoever. I'm just saying that, like, our dogs condition us as much as we condition them.
oh, sure, absolutely.
Like, my dog has learned that if she rolls on her back in front of me, there's no world in which I just step over her. I will always stop and rub her. Every time, no matter what I'm doing, I'll stop and do it. She has trained me that she can just, like, roll in front of me, and I'll stop what I'm doing and get down and, like, give her love.
It's belly rub time.
It is now. Mom, now.
What's going on? I go, Ham, you came back. I mean, I said I was gonna stop after 3 lost games. We lost 2 more games. I can't not.
It's not just you. It's Dota at the moment. I'm looking at like all my friends that are online, and everyone's on a lose streak. Like literally every person I click on is on a lose streak.
I can't not play with Shandy though. So I had to fight that. But
I'm sorry I dragged you down.
No, you didn't. I mean,
both our MMR dropped on that one. I'm sad. Literally, I just went through like a dozen people. Everyone has lost their last 2 games.
Oh God. Oh god, yeah. This is my bow out. I can't play another one. I have to let the mojo settle back to the bottom of the jar.
Well, when you get a minute, look at the picture of the kitty and come up with Sebastian is definitely on the list. But if you have any other Khajiit names, especially.
Yeah. Oh, I have to look up some Khajiit names, but I mean, Sebastian is a good one, and it's a guy cat.
He's a boy.
Hmm.
You can think on it. You don't have to answer at the moment. Just mull it over next
Okay.
time you look at that cute little mug.
Okay, well, the first one was the Balthazar one, and Sebastian.
I just feel like Balthazar's gotta be like such a more badass cat. No, no shade to my cat.
I'll think of another one. Oh my god. I can't play another one. I can't. Like, it's not only has it beaten me in the game, but it's beaten me mentally.
Yeah, mentally and emotionally, Dota's beating the shit out of me today.
Mentally, it's fucking a fight, man. I had to mute like 3 people in 3 different games. Like,
you say that like that's an extraordinary number of people. That sounds like on brand. Like, I generally am muting at least one person.
that doesn't really happen to me very much. Like, even when people are assholes, I still fucking talk over them and say whatever I want, so it doesn't really bother me. It's just been visceral hate for like, it's like I don't even want to talk over that. It's just like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna say my piece and then mute you, and you can talk to the wind. So it's like,
abyss. Scream into the abyss.
yeah, like, so talk to someone who gives a fuck. I am just gonna mute you and immediately after this game, like, not think about it. One more, last one more. No more. We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Oh, Dota.
I've been streaming Dota for 5 hours, which means like basically 5 games, maybe. Like, that's how I know if I did a 24-hour stream. Well, I guess what I have to do was just play 24 games of Dota, and that would be.
I would do it though. I mean, let's be honest. I feel like if it were Dota, that would be one way to get through 24 hours.
No, that's what I was saying. Like, if I do a 24-hour stream, it's gonna be Dota. But this is the part of the stream that I would be worried about the most. Is the fact that, like, we're in, let's say, we're 10 hours in to the Dota stream, 24-hour Dota stream, and I've lost 10 games.
Like, I say you set it up into like increments of 8 or increments of 3. So you've got, like, say you're breaking it up 8 increments. That's 3-hour breaks. So you've got 3 hours where you're going to work on your all hero challenge, and whether or not you are making progress on that, that's what you're doing for those 3 hours. And the next 3 hours you're going to do only purple heroes, and then the next 3 hours your audience gets to vote on, and then the next 3 hours is going to be just heroes that you're level 30 on, and then the final heroes or anything you did for each. Like a free-for-all, and everybody votes in chat, or you only hit random and you just see what the fuck happens.
Yeah, also I could probably do, like, if it gets crazy, I could do, like, just, like, turbos and stuff like that. Or it's not as, like...
But yeah, shit, do 3 hours of random draft.
Yeah, 3 hours of random draft, or 3 hours
You
of,
can
like...
fight anybody, that's the problem. Like, I queue for that and captain's mode, and it's just, it so rarely pops. It's great when it does, but it's so rare.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I could play Dota for hours and hours and hours. I could play Dota for 24 hours, but it's like, but it's just along the lines of, like, when I hit that wall of, like, losing, where it's like, that, like, right now, like, this feeling feels bad. It weighs on you guys in chat. It's not like a thing where it's just like, you lost, fine. It's like,
that's where I'm at. Is it a bummer? Sure, but, like, I'm gonna go play Beavertown. Have I not showed you Beavertown? It's the cutest fucking game.
What I thought when you said When you said Beaver Town, I thought pussy. So I mean that's.
Oh no, I mean it's a game where you're a city manager, but you're a beaver.
Oh, that's so precious. Hold on, bosses.
It's like Foundation, but it's beavers, and I'm not too far into it yet, but it's adorable.
Hold on, I gotta get boss from outside. Bossy, I'm gonna take you to Beaver Town, Bossy. Bossy, you little beaver. Bossy the beaver. You gonna help him out? You gonna build a dam, Bossy? You ain't gonna help them. You don't like being... Well, you like being wet. Every time we open the pool, he absolutely jumps the fuck in there.
You just casually have a pool.
Yeah, I got an indoor... Well, not indoor, in-ground pool.
That's so cool.
Yeah, no, it's fun. Like, I mean, I almost feel guilty at times because sometimes you don't want to go in the pool, but it's like everyone else wants to go in the pool all the time because they can't. So it's like,
I was
yeah.
gonna say, like, as a kid growing up in Alaska, you know 1 or 2 people with trampolines, you know 0 people with pools.
Well, I live on Long Island, so five people out of 10 have a pool of some kind. Maybe not like as big as mine's. Mine's goes about, I think, about 9 feet at the deep end, 9-10 feet at the deep end.
Damn.
And on the shallow end, like 5 or 4. So like, you know, not everyone has like a really big one like that, but you know, everyone has like a big standing pool that can, like, it's probably like 6 feet, or you know what I mean,
Damn.
something like that, or like, yeah, like that. You know, we're close to the water, so you know, like nautical stuff is always kind of a thing, pools and stuff. You know,
Being close to the water, I get, but how that equates to pools, I do not. Because, like, yeah, growing up on the coast, like, pools were not a big part of our coastal experience.
well, everyone likes to fucking swim or be at the beach and stuff like that. So it's all just about that kind of shit. Plus the heat, like being like where you could just be in the back and chill in the pool or have like pool parties and shit like that. When we first moved into the house I have now, we had like a huge pool party. I had it like the pool is heated too, but it costs so much money to keep that running like that, so we don't do that shit like that. But like it was raining and we had like the heated pool on, so like there was the steam coming off the pool. It was so much fun.
I never understand the people that are like, oh, I can't go in the pool, it's raining. I'm like, you're literally
You're in
about to
water.
get wet.
Yeah, it's only, I would only say it's when it's like
Under lightning.
Yeah,
shit,
lightning.
Like,
Yeah.
It's just raining.
Yeah, no, you're already wet, so you've won. You've already beaten the rain. It can't do any more to you.
There's something peaceful about like being underwater, listening to like the rain hit everywhere on the top of the pool. Like, I don't know, I think that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that plenty of times, but see, that's the thing opposite now for me. I almost don't like swimming in the pool with other people.
I love being there by myself.
I'm like, at this point, it's like, yo, this is my pool. I don't like, oh, y'all motherfuckers in the pool. Like, y'all in my goddamn way at this point. But then I realized, you know, again, like, no, people don't have access to the pool like that, so. Like, you gotta be a little more understanding, Shang. You gotta kind of let it slide.
Gotta share.
Well, I mean, I just like chill. Like, I don't go in the pool. I let everyone else swim, and then like when I'm by myself, then I swim. But like everyone's like, oh, you should come swimming. I'm like, bro, this is my house. I swim like every day.
I was gonna say, if I want to swim, I'll swim. Like the minute I want to, I walk outside. Boom, I'm doing it.
But see, that's the thing. Some people don't like swimming by themselves. So like when they go, oh, like I want to go in the pool, you're not gonna come in with me. That's like almost the. I almost think it's a psychology thing. Like when you're like, oh, it's like a pool, empty pool. You're like, I want to go swimming. And it's like, you look at a person like, oh, you're gonna come? You're gonna join me? It's like, because you almost don't want to do it alone. But again, because that's people. People don't like being alone. People are. Again, that's the whole thing with everything else. As a species, we need things. We need other things. So whether it's like invisible men or fucking whatever the fuck, we need structure around ourselves because we're just horrible.
Humans will create structure where none exists, hence religion.
Like, yeah, exactly. Fucking invisible man, you know. Like, again, that's what I'm saying.
Or tons of invisible men, or tons of invisible men and women, but like everywhere, someone's got some sort of answer to the questions that all humans have. Like,
because no one wants to not know, and no one wants to be alone. And I think when you see that, then it's more like you kind of have to be more rational about how shit are. Because again, the whole thing about like you know what, I'm not gonna get into it, but the fucking.
we'll just say, if you look at it objectively, like the world is Sims, like religion, brilliant way to control large amounts of people. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I mean, people use all kinds of things to control themselves. Again, fucking. You know, people who believe in fairies or angels or whatever the fuck. I mean, these are people that just, they need to, like, it's not enough to just have things. It's like, we gotta believe in things that we can't even prove or see. It's just more like, oh, it's something that maintains you. But again, like I said, and I've said this to my mother, who is not a religious person. She's a spiritual person, not a religious person. I'm like, if that's how it makes you, like, this world is shitty. If that is how you can live with yourself or live through the day.
Hope and that brings you peace, that makes you happy, fuck yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm not gonna say anything about it, but I'm like, you know, I don't believe in any of that shit, and none of that gives me comfort. And again, that goes back to what I was saying about, like, doing things for other people and shit. Like, I don't believe any secret force is gonna help anyone do any fucking thing. I don't think, like, things happen to people, and if other people don't step in and do things happen to people. Like, you're not gonna get better after that car accident if the doctor doesn't fucking help you. If the ambulance people didn't fucking pull you out of the fucking car. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when I see somebody in trouble or need some help, I'm gonna help them, because if you don't help them, no one's gonna happen. God ain't gonna fucking help that lady. That lady lives or die over other people's sense of not even duty, because it's not anybody's duty to do anything for anybody else.
It should be like being a good Samaritan, being a good neighbor used to be like this sense of responsibility. It was something that you were a part of, but like now we're just so like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, well, you should have thought about that before being poor. Like, maybe you shouldn't have been driving. Like, there's not a lot of community the way that I feel like there used to be.
Superman Shang, shut up. There's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's just that when I don't look at somebody in trouble or in need and go, well, okay, I'll walk by it, whatever. Unless it's none of my business, or unless it's something that's completely out of my forte. And even if that's the case, if I could find somebody to go advance that, I would. But I'm not any kind of Superman. Again,
someone who still believes in common decency, like courtesy.
Again, I mean, I've read Superman comics. I've seen his movies, and I read Batman for years. I've watched anime series since I was a child. Those lessons aren't just a show. It fucking teaches people certain things, you know what I mean? Hypocrisy is wrong and fucking shitty, and like, people are shitty, but you can choose to do the right thing. That's the one thing I always note about superhero movies or superheroes in general. That's what makes them more superhero than just their abilities, is what they chose to do with those abilities. But supervillains are supervillains because they did everything that we would do if we had powers. Oh, if I had mind control powers, I'd make this chick show me her titties, and I'd still put money from banks and shit. But you know what I mean? But some people, they chose not to do that shit and to help people and to do that and do that. And it's like, those kind of things were never lost on me. And when I can help people, I will. When I see people, innocent people, or like animals that are getting about to get fucked up. I try to help. I mean, again, I just think I don't look at somebody like, oh well, these people are gonna, somebody else is gonna save this person, or God's gonna save this person, or it's gonna be luck. Like, I believe in luck because I mean everyone either gets lucky or don't. But like anybody looking out for you, I think is bullshit.
Thoughts and prayers.
I always, but then again, that's the people think they're more important than they are. It's like, oh yeah,
I even
everyone.
think the people that type that actually tend to spend the time to sit down and pray for those people. I think it's just something they say so that they don't actually have to go do anything.
Oh sure, that's what you fucking have to say. Okay, if that's true, why do bad people do bad things for good reasons? Because well.
Bad people. Hold up. Let's walk this through to the hypothetical. A bad person is a bad thing, good reason. Well, I guess like if we're getting to like moral philosophy, what are we qualifying as a bad person? What are we qualifying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of again, those are all subjective terms. Like I was saying before, boss, like best and all that shit. It's just I would say it all depends on who's doing what to what and what, and even that you can do something good and still be bad. Like I mean, it's how far do you wanna corrupt yourself? Like you can be.
One good thing does not negate any of the bad that was done, unless it is a direct response to the bad that was done, and then that's like making reparations, but that doesn't undo it.
But even that, like, I mean, even like the death penalty shit, like, oh, you killed somebody, so we're gonna kill you. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you like, it's too easy to kill someone, man. Like, I mean, I don't think that's the way to go. It's like, all right, well, I mean, you put him in.
I agree to a point, but like people that diddle kids, kill them. We don't need them in society.
Again, there's worse things than death. I mean, for me, I think death is over. That's just it. There's nothing after that.
Do we
so
need to
for
pay
me,
for them to have 3 square meals a day for the rest of their life? Like, just no. You're never gonna be part of society. There is something fucking fundamentally miswired there, and they used it to like permanently traumatize a child. Nah, fry them. If a dog like fucks up a kid, we kill the dog. Why don't we do it to people?
I mean, I don't have a lot of arguments about that, other than I just don't like. I don't think killing people is the way to fix
neither
anything.
do I. I am a pacifist for most things, but that is the one where I'm just like, that's the one. You can't you see it over and over again that like they get out of prison and they reoffend, and it is a tale as old as time, and there should never have been a time where they were let out. Like,
I don't really know anything about it.
Interacting with human beings, and you done fucked it up.
I don't really know anything about it. I just know that shit is that. Again, for me, I love children. I love children with all my heart. Like when I had to actually leave the job I was doing working with kids to try to start something new, because I just wasn't getting paid enough to do it. But
no job with kids gets paid really well, which sucks, because like we should invest in our future by investing in people that can therefore give a shit about the kids.
Yeah, I mean it meant a lot to me. I cried like an absolute baby, and I tried not to tell the kids, but like it was like at the last day of school, so I asked for everyone to give a hug. And it's like every hug, I was just crying so hard. And it was like, I didn't tell him I was leaving, but I was like, I know it wasn't coming back, but I was like, I just did not have the heart to say I wasn't gonna be there, because I was at that program for like 6 years, and I love those kids, and I mean, again, I'm a giant goofball, so it's like, I go.
You're well suited for it.
We're doing homework. I'm doing homework. I'm playing 4 different board games at the same time and playing Uno. I mean, it was teaching little Korean kids how to shoot basketballs, which was, again, some of the wildest things I ever had to think about is like teaching someone how to shoot a basketball, because I was like, you just shoot. What do you mean? Just shoot the basketball. And this kid is like 3'6", and it's like you teach a 3'6" Asian kid how to shoot a basketball, and he actually does it to the point where he's in the games with the other kids, and he's fucking loving it. I mean, that shit made me fucking cry. Because it's like, I mean, it's such a
awesome.
no. It was an amazing feeling. It was an amazing feeling. So it's like when it came down to that kind of shit, it's like, you know what I mean? I do not. I don't like video games or TV shows that have kids being hurt like that. I don't tolerate shit with kids like that. That does not fucking rock with me. So I mean, I completely agree with you. It's just that I don't know. Killing for killing isn't like, it just doesn't seem like the thing. It's like, yeah.
We had a vacant island like we did with, well, like what was done
Australia.
With Australia. If we had a
God.
pedo island we could go drop them on, like, let's do that. I just don't see where we've got, ooh, you know what? Let's stop animal testing and then just use, like, child molesters.
I mean, yeah.
Because really, why are we trying eyeshadows on rabbits when we could use, like, human skin? Like,
Or
perfect.
they have, what you call it, right? Well, nah, you know what? Yeah, I don't know.
Critical trials.
Yeah, critical trials. There could be all kinds of stuff. I don't know. Our discussions go wild.
I don't even mean to be too dark with it. It's just
I don't give a flying
fuck. I don't
fuck.
feel like we should pay for them to get to live forever. Because, like, if there's a chance for someone to get rehabilitated, like, you have a minor drug offense, like, fucking everyone with weed who had a weed-related offense, I think should not be in prison. Since it's no longer federally, like, illegal. Granted, it's not legal, but it's not illegal. So they should not be doing, like, fucking 10 years for that. Those kinds of people, like, there's no reform needed. They're just gonna be, like, fucking 10 years behind on life because they've been behind bars. Like, people, like, they're gonna come back and they're gonna have people, they can get a job, they can function. But, like, there's just, there's that one crime where it's just like, nope, you were never gonna be a normal person. You're never gonna function within the walls of society. We should not pay to give you free meals at work. Let's put them on Snake Island. Like, Pedo Island and Snake Island, and they can, like, put themselves out.
Yeah, the worst island to be on. But yeah, I mean, again, shit, I don't got nothing to say about it. Again, like, everyone has their own opinion on it, and I'm fine with all of that shit, because I'm not defending that shit one way, shape, or form, not in the single slightest, because if I caught somebody doing that, I'd be a miracle that I didn't kill them then. So, I mean, there's that. So, let's put it again. That's the best example I can say for you, because if I saw that in the act, I would absolutely kill someone. But, like, I mean, I don't know. If I could step back, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't murder you. But it's like, it's not.
You know, you can say it, but yeah, no, I think in the moment it's a very different.
Yeah, it's true. So I will.
The human takes over.
I will leave it at that, because we our discussion got very dark at the very end.
Circle it back to superheroes.
Circle back to superheroes. Superheroes are great, and they teach you pretty decent lessons. I mean, maybe not the new ones.
Batman won't kill no matter what, and Batman's seen some dark shit too,
well,
and he still thinks that killing is wrong.
It's true, but also the bad part is that Batman really doesn't save anybody. Batman will find out what happened to you, but he doesn't.
He saves Vicky Vale. He saves hot chicks from time to time.
From time to time, but the majority of the time he gets called to the scene to look at a body and to figure out who fucking did it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, he's the Superman is the guy that can fly in and stop the bullet from shooting a person from, like, the street. Like, he can do that. Batman's not Superman. Batman's gonna find out who killed these kids. Not, I jumped in because I heard the kids and they're there, because he's a human being. Superman's a alien. So, like, that's what I always liked about Batman. Batman's story is about, like, moral decisions and the right things.
It's what I think a lot of people would do. I mean, not to the T, of course, but when we talk about being, like, chaotically good with our wealth, like, Batman's using his wealth in a
yeah, he's weaponized his wealth
in a very weird but productive way.
Yeah. But Batman is better.
He's not investing that money back in the community. Like,
oh, no.
Himself, but...
Let's put this very clear and true. Batman in the comic books has completely, he couldn't do anything politically because it's still corrupt. But, like, every building, there was a story called The Cataclysm where a huge earthquake destroyed all of Gotham, and it was like it's huge. There's two huge graphic novels called The Cataclysm and I forgot the second one, but it's literally about all the gangs of Gotham taking over, like, the rubble, which is, like, our Gotham, and it's like everything is, like, divided into gang territories. But, like, every building he had like Wayne. They knew about like the potential for the earthquake, but they didn't like. You know, they're corrupt. They didn't do it. But every Wayne Tech building he built, that was built with like the earthquake technique, so all of them were still standing.
All of his buildings are okay.
Yeah, and when they rebuilt Gotham, he made he donated all that to the construction, because Wayne Tech basically helped rebuild Gotham. So like all the buildings have that kind of stuff in it, and he's always done that. Even in the animated series, he was like, they show him talking to like prostitutes and like, oh, like he's like, yo, like you know you shouldn't be doing this, but like he's not like fucking trying to arrest them or nothing like that. Batman understands what's going the fuck on and who the real bad guys are. So it's like Batman is always very nuanced. That's why I always thought there was always a cool story where Superman and Batman switched and what would happen. And like that story is amazing because like literally they show Batman upside down in the Batcave talking to Alfred like, yo, I can see everything, Alfred, like everything is going down tonight, nothing's going down tonight. And it literally the bottom panel says that for the first time in Gotham history, the police line didn't ring the whole night. It was like the only night that Gotham, like, it was amazing. Like,
because it was Superman, he prevented all of the crime?
Because Batman with Superman's power prevented all the crime.
I see.
And what was interesting, that the other way around, Superman was paralyzed when he was just a human. He couldn't do anything. He felt,
I can imagine.
He felt that he couldn't do anything. And he felt that he was kind of powerless to change the situations around him. It's an incredibly crazy
super
story.
Nuanced, but that's really human and relatable because that's what most of us feel like.
And like Batman didn't sleep anymore. He was like literally he was 24/7, like just.
I feel like you kind of have to. I mean, not necessarily have to, but like if you have that kind of power, you have the super hearing, super speed. Like, can you morally ever stop and take a break when you have the ability to save so many people?
Well, you can because that was never put on you. The only person putting that on you is you.
It's not put on you, true, but like no one else has the capacity to save those people, and like there's the argument to be made of like, well, yeah, it was their time to die, but it wouldn't have taken much effort from you to completely prevent that. So,
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things. It's interesting because there's another really interesting and cool fact that I when I read a really amazing DC book called Crisis of Conscience. And it showed that like there was like a divide between the Justice League, between like the street, almost the street level heroes, and like the big three that were doing things that are insane.
Like, let me guess, the big three would be like the Wonder Womans and the Supermans and the people that can like
Wonder Woman
fly outside the world and not be affected, and then the street people would be people like Batman and Daredevil and who else is
kind of
in DC?
Well, almost everyone else, like Black Canary and Green Arrow and a lot of the heroes. But this isn't Justice League, so no, the big three are literally the big three: Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, and then everybody else. And that's what it was really interesting to see, because they showed like a crime scene, and it was like all the Justice League came and they beat everyone up. But like when the cops came and they're holding the criminals to get handed over, they show Batman with a calm like, I gotta go, Gotham's in crazy trouble, and it's like Superman's like, I gotta go here, and one of them's like, I gotta go there, and they're already gone, while the lower level dudes, or they considered themselves lower level, were still there cleaning up like what happened. So like, but what was interesting, because the thing, it showed that like it showed a panel and it showed Superman's back, and like they were talking some hot shit in the corner, and like it kept zooming in on Superman's back to his shoulder, to his neck, to his ear, and it showed it's like Superman, we're saying all this crazy shit, and Superman doesn't know because he chooses what he hears. It's not that he hears everything. At this point, he chose to block. He can choose to block out everything that he needs to. So it's not.
admittedly convenient, but I'm
No,
also I've never been a huge Superman person because that just feels like.
No, you could do that. I mean, if you had a noise in your background or in your house or something that you know is always gonna be there, you can slowly but surely just ignore it to a point where that sound doesn't really, you don't even notice it. It doesn't even recognize to you. So as a person as Superman's quality, that he could literally hear every sound in an entire city at once. Yeah, you would learn how to kind of control and temper what you listen to and what you hear, and what you would make into like background noise or just white noise after a while. So
I'm just thinking it's gonna be like that scene in Bruce Almighty where it's just all of the voices all at once. Like, how do you turn that down or just tune into one of them?
That's
It's not like he's telepathic. He's like just got super awesome hearing.
Nah. What's this about? Yo, Irony, what's going on? Actually, Irony, I'm sorry, I can't say anybody's names at all, given time at all. This broke down into like fucking talking about morals, then Superman and shit, and then the superheroes and shit. I lost 5 games of Dota, so I mean, I feel like I don't need to play another game of Dota. Cause I will.
Gaben has spoken.
Gaben has spoken. He tells me to be gone. He tells me to flee this place, you fool. But we started talking about superheroes and stuff, and kind of just talking about Superman's powers, and I was just talking about like how like Superman and Batman are different because Batman can usually never saves the people. He's not the person that saves the day. He's the one that avenges you by finding out who killed you and get you to jail. Whereas Superman is that dude that can be flying overhead, hear an old lady go, "No, my purse, you fiend!" and literally fly down, grab a bad guy by his fucking collar like a child, and like dip his stupid ass in jail. Like, fly over to the jail and go, beep! Right in jail. So like one is more like a superhero, and like one is more kind of like that idealized comic style superhero, and Batman has always been like a kind of like detective. This is why the Flash is better. Flash is another one that's actually insane. I mean, he could that's why I'm still interested in the Flash movie coming out. Because that story is crazy. Flashpoint is a crazy story.
Out? I thought the lead actor like kidnapped a teenager and like got arrested and.
Ezra Miller, yeah, I did hear.
Yeah.
I did hear he did something, but I seen the trailer for it pretty recently, or like they have like a behind the scenes. Yeah, I'll put the link in the Discord.
I'm googling him right now. Like, how is he not in jail?
Well,
he literally kidnapped a minor.
Well, I'll put it this way: everyone always says something. You always gotta see what actually happened rather than what they reported, because he could have been that, or it could have been something and they charged him for a lesser offense or whatever. You never fucking know until you actually do the research yourself. The headlines are always what grabs things, but I don't. And the thing is, for me, Ezra Miller, I thought was a weird kind of choice for, like, I liked a lot of the DC movies, and I think that they did some really decent choices. But Ezra Miller played him as like this unsure kind of like nervous kind of guy, which the Flash, Barry Allen is not. Barry Allen is very, very smart. Not the most confident guy, but he's not a pushover. He's an average guy. So like, I don't know. I'm interested to see it. You are a DC fanboy. Let's see. Half of that bookshelf over there is the DC comics. Like, 70% is DC Comics, 80% is about DC Comics. So, yes, I do love DC. I am a huge DC fan, but I'm also just a huge comic book fan and superhero fan and just a giant nerd. So I know all of the shit. I know all of the shits, and I don't sleep. Which is evidence that it's coming up on 4 o'clock in the morning, and I've been talking for an hour about superhero shit.
mean, yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I just think that's interesting, and a lot of the people in Marvel, and Marvel now is just going with the trends. Whatever sells, they'll just do it. Whatever.
At one point, they did set trend when it came to superhero movies, at least in the last 15 years. That being said, they found a formula, and that formula worked. Holy shit, have they just beat that formula into
They beat that shit into the ground. Not only did they do that, but they found a new formula to work with people like fucking the dude who's Thor, who is like shit. He's a shit actor. I don't like him at all. But because what happened was the first movie was great because of I like certain things about the first Thor movie because they had like decent cast in terms of like the people.
No matter what you're doing, it's gonna be pretty decent.
And not only that, but they did do the right by the source material where it was more of a family tale, like with Loki, Thor, and Odin, and like I thought that dynamic actually worked. Like he's my son. There's a lot of like really cool emotional things in there, but that Thor as a character he's bad. Because there's nothing really to him.
Character development for Thor in that movie, but then like he kind of almost peaked. Like, where do you take him from that?
Yeah, and then the second movie was just horrible, and then the third movie.
Don't talk about the second movie. Ragnarok was not terrible.
Well, you know what they did? They found the formula, which they did for every other Marvel movie now, is that if the character isn't good or can't carry the movie, let's shove as many other people as we can in this movie as possible. Like the last Thor movie wasn't gonna be any good, so they went, put Hulk in there and we'll tease some shit. Put all these wacky characters in there. The same thing with the Guardians of the Galaxy. Those movies, and I started to realize how James Gunn does things, because that's what he did when he started doing the DC movies. He did the same thing with the Suicide Squad that he did with Guardians of the Galaxy. Because the Guardians of the Galaxy is not as cool as like they made it. Like, what's his name? Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt is what? Go ahead.
I'm gonna say the thing you're not supposed to. I don't love it the way that everybody does. Like they're like, oh my god, Guardians of the Galaxy is the best. I'm like the first.
No,
one
those aren't. They're not good movies.
Fine.
I don't like them.
They're fine. They're Marvel movies. Like if I'm watching Marvel, they're ones that don't usually make the cut for my rewatch. Like honestly.
But see, that's the thing. It's also a James Gunn movie, and I realized that after James Gunn went and did Suicide Squad, he doesn't care about the material, so he just makes up whatever he wants and uses the characters from there. Because like Star-Lord isn't like that. Star-Lord is almost like Cyclops. He's like a no nonsense like
very
leader.
Good.
Star-Lord is like lawful good, very tactical, very you go over there to flank the enemy and I will do this and that. He's like Captain America almost, but like now he's like, oh, I got a Walkman and I want to do a dance battle with fucking whatchamacallit. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, boss. You're telling me, boss, that Star-Lord is fucking doing dance contests with bad guys in the old comics?
Because just cast Chris Pratt. It's like what they did with Nick Fury. They just become Samuel L. Jackson.
Let's be fucking clear, boss. In the 80s, in the 80s, early 90s, Star-Lord was around, and that's not what he was doing. He didn't have a fucking homemade Walkman and fucking had mixtapes. That wasn't his character. That wasn't, and it never was that until maybe now, because now whatever Marvel does, they do like, the movie. Well, the movie's popular. Yeah, well, whatever is popular in the movies, we're gonna just retroactively make that the comic books. Like, I remember that. You better be lucky that I can't fact check you. Fucking, why not? You got a phone?
The thing that you're typing on has access to everything in the history of everything.
I know what I'm fucking talking about, and you know for a goddamn fact that that's not how the character was. You don't even need to know Star-Lord to know that his character wasn't didn't have a Walkman and had a quirky personality and wanted to breakdance battle with the bad guys. How many people in the 80s was doing that? Nobody. Like, I don't know, let's see. When was Star-Lord the character created?
According to Wikipedia, the character, created by
1976!
first appeared in Marvel Preview number 4.
Peter Quill was made in 1976, and I can goddamn guarantee you he's not fucking breakdancing with people in 1976. In 1976, he's definitely a clean-cut American, no-nonsense guy.
Corn-fed American boy.
In 1970, in 78? 1976, there was no character that was going to be put on freaking comic books that would be anything like Peter Quill is now. And they changed his character because it's more marketable to make him a cool, wisecracking, breakdancing jackass than a fucking...
Also cast Chris Pratt. That's who he plays in every movie. There is no range of the man. That's who he plays. That is, if you hire Chris Pratt, that's what you get.
Well, I mean, that's another reason why I walked away from the what's it called again? The Jurassic Park franchise. First of all, I'm a Ninja Turtles fanboy. I don't give two fucks about Star-Lord. I know you don't give a fuck, but you shouldn't even said it. You shouldn't be what? What are you talking about, Shang? I know what that what means. You typed it in. I'm not gonna not defend my goddamn self. I'm sitting here talking into the goddamn world. I'm ready to take on anybody saying some shit.
I'll tell anybody, Chris Pratt's a pretty mid actor at best. He's pretty subpar, and he seems like a douchebag person.
I don't know anything about him. I don't care about him, and I've never seen anything that I liked from him. So, but I never watched that shit with him in the sitcom show that everyone seems to love him for.
Rec could not pay me. Like, there's
never watched
that
it.
Came out of there that I think are funny, but like I just never saw anything about it that made me think that was a show I would enjoy.
I love Amy Poehler. Amy Poehler is amazing.
And Tina Fey, they both have very strong works that I like.
I mean, I love Amy Poehler from the Upright Citizens Brigade, and The Mighty Bee is a cartoon she made that was really funny and clever. I mean, I like almost all the things she's done. All I know, you don't like Marvel, so why are you mad? I'm not mad. I'm talking. I'm not mad. I don't give a flying fuck about
There's still
Marvel.
love for Marvel there. Like, we both have still watched and consumed and enjoyed a fair amount of Marvel content. It's just the way that the movies are going now. And that's not to say that, like, they weren't successful or well done. I'm glad that
some of them I didn't like.
That's bringing up the caliber of DC movies as a response, which
it's
needed
true
to happen because Catwoman, need I say more?
Yeah, that Catwoman, but then we come out with the Batman, which is arguably, I mean, I didn't argue this. The Batman is my favorite Batman movie of all time.
It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, and I know a lot of other people hate it, but a lot of
really, what's the hate?
The people that don't watch the people that don't read the comics, that didn't watch the games, the people that are expecting another Batman. They want action. They want explosions. They want.
Those are the people who think
Batman based on just cinema.
Those are the ones who think the Christopher Nolan Batmans were good, or that fucking whatever was a good Batman.
They were a fun take. I thought it was an interesting thought experiment.
He's the worst. That's the worst Batman. And I would tell you guys right now, I broke down this. Me and my cousin broke down this, and they actually say the times in the show. Batman and the Christopher Nolan Batman was only Batman for 3 years, in the span of 10 years. Those whole Christopher Nolan Batman movies were spanned 10 years. He quits at the end of the first movie and doesn't do Batman stuff for like 3 years. And then after the second movie, he doesn't do anything and goes into hiding. And then at the end of the third movie, he retires and leaves Gotham a wreck, flooded, and after a terrorist attack. And he leaves to have tea with Catwoman in the French Riviera. It's
espresso in Milan, but
it's
yeah,
disgusting.
You're 100% right.
It was disgusting. And Alfred gave him an ultimatum and walked out on Batman. And it wasn't that he wanted to motivate him. No, he literally left, and that's where Alfred sees Batman in the French Riviera drinking tea with fucking Catwoman after leaving Gotham horribly fucked up. Like, I hated those movies. They killed Talia al Ghul. They killed Ra's al Ghul. They killed Ra's al Ghul in the first fucking movie, who's his whole claim to fame.
And they completely like destroy her character
And kill her.
As a character.
They shoot her in the face at the end. Like, it's those movies, they steal Batman's Batmobiles and drive around town with them. Like, it's hard to even think of those movies in a good term, to me personally. And Christian Bale and his laughable performance is the reason why people make fun of Batman now. Like, think about this.
He's a bad Batman, but I think he's a decent Bruce Wayne.
I'll
Same
put
with
it,
Ben
yeah,
Affleck.
sure.
I hate them as Batman, but
Oh,
when it
I
comes
liked
to
his
Bruce
Batman.
Wayne, they both played like really good douchey billionaires.
I thought he looked like I thought he played honestly, to tell you the truth, the best Batman fight scene of all time is from Batman v Superman. Batman in the fucking in the warehouse. It's actually my second best fight scene in any superhero movie of all time. Actually, it's the best.
I can't believe that because you're such a Batman fan. I thought Batman vs Superman was easily the worst superhero movie I've ever seen. Like,
no,
so
actually,
dark, not dark as in like dark story wise. I mean dark like just hard to see the screen. Like season 8 of Game of Thrones is dark.
Well, I'll put it this way: in terms of the theatrical cut and the director's cut, I do think the theatrical cut is bad in terms of because it literally cuts out things that were in the story that made things make sense. But in terms of like the story,
you're saying that the Snyder cut is like coherent and less like here's a fight, action scene, and I'm just like none of this is cohesive. This doesn't make sense.
They literally
Here's
they
a quip
they've
for
cut
no
out.
reason, and then like we're fighting. I'm like, what is the quip about? What was that about? Like that felt like there was a whole sentence that led up to that that's just not there.
Okay, you're right. No, it's not the best. No, I don't think it's bad. I mean, I think that the if you watch the original cut, there's things literally taken out. And me and my cousin sat down and watched the director's cut of Batman v Superman, and it's a good movie. It's a good movie. And the thing is, Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor wasn't great, because the director wanted him to act a certain way, but everything Jesse Eisenberg did is what Lex Luthor would do. They just made him do it in a weird way that Lex Luthor wouldn't have done. And that's what the cognizant dissonance was from that movie. People were doing the right thing, but they looked all fucking wrong. So it's like it didn't compute to people. Blade 1 and 2 are my best fight scenes. I mean, all of Blade 1 and 2? I don't think so. Like, Blade 1 and 2 are great movies. They're A-class superhero movies to me. But they don't, like, they're made in the 90s, so, like, having, like, just regular kind of fight scenes are okay. So, like, that was an emphasis. It was the emphasis to show how badass Blade was. So it wasn't like, oh, the fight scenes are all this crazy. Because that fight with Stephen Dorff at the end, fucking my man Frost, Blade fighting Frost at the end of that movie was not good. It wasn't good at all, but it wasn't bad. I mean, the lead up to that, where he's like fighting a henchman in like the office building, and he's hitting them with the fucking the needles that make them like blow up and shit. That was cool. That was all really cool. Not the best fight scenes. Like, Batman fighting in the warehouse of fucking Batman v Superman is...
I want to see this scene because, like, I'm not remembering it. Is this where, like, Superman punched through the ceiling into the...
No, it has nothing to do with Superman. It's Batman fighting goons in a warehouse. It is the best. It is the second best. I'll bring it up to... I'll put it in the Discord. Warehouse scene.
Also posit a scene that I will admit I have not seen because I have not finished season 1, but I guess season 2 of The Punisher, like I don't even know the guy. Shane beats his way through prison.
I don't like
guess
that
it's like
guy.
One single shot, and he beats like 15 guys in a single shot action sequence that's supposed to be very good.
I didn't like that guy as the Punisher. Like, there's a Punisher movie called Punisher Warzone. And it's my favorite Punisher movie of all time. One of the lines in Punisher Warzone is, "One day I'd like to get my hands on God." Okay? Fucking the ruthlessness of I think that's maybe
I mean, Preacher's got a couple lines about that, but
I
that's
do
a
like the
different DC
Preacher.
comic.
I do like the Preacher. It was pretty good, but no, like
Did you watch the Seth Rogen show?
Seth Rogen show. What was it called?
AMC Preacher.
Oh yeah. I watched it. I like it. I mean, the dude who played the Preacher is. I like that dude as an actor. He's played in a bunch of different things.
Nick Monaghan. He was. Yeah.
That's his last name, Monaghan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know his name. It would be like you all the trash Marvel movies.
Other Dominic Monaghan is Mary from Lord of the Rings. So am I thinking?
Oh, okay. What do you mean? It would be like you all the trash Marvel movies?
Dominic Cooper. I apologize.
What movie? What trash Marvel movie did I just talk about? I put the fight scene in the Discord. Like that's full Batman combo from all the Batman games. That's the most authentic Batman fight scene I've ever seen. It's the dopest shit ever. What you did? Trash? Punisher Warzone is not trash. I have a copy of Punisher Warzone right there because I saw that movie and I said that is the definitive Punisher movie. Like fucking.
Posted it in Roblox, by the way.
Huh?
The Batman video. You put it in Roblox, just by the way.
Oh shoot. Thanks. Well, I mean that channel's gonna be maybe deleted because I did it. I did it. Well, I mean it was literally suggestion box for fucking Roblox. So like, I mean some people were upset that they missed it. And I tried to say, I tried to bring that up as much as possible when we were gonna do that stream and when it was gonna happen. And I tried to wait until the middle of the day to see it, make sure everyone has a chance to see it. But like, I can't wait for everybody. I have to like make the content, and I just hope that you guys put the notifications on and stuff. It'll let you know when I'm streaming, and I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so either one you prefer, like you could put the bell line on, you can hear it. But like, I mean, yeah, I don't really need it now. We did that as like a milestone reward for getting to 400 subs. So yeah, I probably might just delete that. I mean, I tried to tidy up the Discord server a little bit. I still can't think about. Matter of fact, I go ham and shit. You're both like influences on the Discord. I gotta think.
Yeah, but I don't really fuck with stuff. I try to leave it as is. The only thing that I use my power for is like shooting or kicking people that are out of line, and frankly, someone else usually gets to it before I do.
Yeah, no. I know, and I'm completely fine with that. I get you have almost as much power as me. I think you just don't have the power to like kick me out and something else. So like, you have as much power as I do. I was just thinking about like, what do I want to do? Like something maybe like put people in the categories, because I just noticed, and they just like we have like certain people that have like categories, and then the rest is just like the sea of humanity. Like, I don't know, should I try to like put people into places so like they, I don't know, feel special? Or...
I like having people. I mean, I had cute little categories at one point, but anymore, me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have like I have
maybe
like
Twitchies and your Tubies, or like give people the ability to like add roles and then like create a few roles, and people can identify whoever they want.
Yeah, that's what because honestly, that's what I was trying to. That's like, oh, what did I do? Like, if
make your own 4 Hogwarts houses or something.
Yeah. Hufflepuff.
Look at the 4 tiers of like Shang followers.
Ravenclaw.
You do them after your Cult of the Lamb characters.
Yeah, well, I was also because Shanghai always felt like for me like a pirate thing, so that's why I always call it the Shanghai crew. It's like a pirate crew. So I was like, I do like, I don't know, like that kind of like system, like a deckhand and fucking first
That's
mate
cute.
and shit.
First mate, the swabby.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, exactly, all that shit, and then I was gonna do shit like cutthroats and shit. I was like, I don't know, like I'd have to like sit down and do
If
it.
you want a pirate game, you should play Monkey Island.
Monkey Island, yeah, that's right. You beat it, right?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I again, like there's a point and click adventure game that I am sitting on because last time I played it, I was having such a great time, but like a bunch of people just came in and go, "Why are you playing this? This is boring," and like left, and I was like, I just want to play it.
Imagine saying that. Like, if I see someone playing a game I don't vibe with, I don't like join the stream unless it's someone I really enjoy, and then I put them on in the background. I'll be honest, I've watched you play Paladins like 3 times. I have no idea how that game works, but I've been there for the conversation.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's somebody trying to show that they don't like what you do. Even the Dota stream, I lost a sub while we were playing Dota. Like, you know, it's like, you know, some people come to my channel for something and then they realize, like, oh, again, I still don't know, because I can't talk to the people after they left or why they left, because I would love to know.
Maybe they expired. Maybe they resubbed to like something else. Maybe they only have a Twitch subscription, and then the girl with her tits out is finally online, and they have a chance to have their name pop up on her stream. Like, there's so much shit.
Oh yeah, but I mean, even that's subs. Like on Twitch, you can just follow people. It doesn't cost you anything to follow people. It doesn't cost you anything to follow people on YouTube. And I was like, I'll gain like 4 or 5 followers in like a day, and then 2 days I'll lose like 3 of them, or I'll lose like 4 of them, and it's like, what could I have done, or what do they see that's making them want to leave? Because there's been so many times I've subbed to a bunch of people, and I never unsub until like one day I'm like, why? Like, I haven't watched anything from this person in a long time. I don't need to sub to them. That's when I unsub.
Literally, the only reasons I have unsubbed on Twitch, I've unsubbed 1 person on Twitch and like 3 people on YouTube, and the reasons have been they've said something really shitty or they've done something really shitty, and like I just no longer wish to support them. Like, one of them made some really anti-woman comments, and I do not feel like supporting their content, so I unfollowed them. Didn't leave a comment, didn't leave a nasty review, just unfollowed them. And then something similar, but let's just say a little bit more extreme down the anti-woman. Someone else made some really questionable comments on a different platform, so I unfollowed him on YouTube because, like, nope, that's not my vibe.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, a lot of people, because I stream and stuff, will come on my stream and go, oh, if I sub to you, will you sub to me? And I
sub for sub, and then like once you sub them, they unsub, so it looks like they've got more followers than people they follow.
I don't know. I never think about it in that terms. I only think about it in terms of, if I do that and I go to your channel and you haven't subbed in a month and you don't have any content, I'm not going to stick around. I give people a chance all the time, particularly because I'm a person that is a small content creator and hope that people give me a chance and watch my content. That I try to do that, but when I do that and you don't make content, because that's one thing I always tell to people, because a lot of people, particularly a lot of people who come to the stream, they kind of got inspired by me streaming and go, oh, I want to stream too, and I go, that's cool, but you can want to stream today and then don't stream for another year, and that's not a career. That's not even a career, but that's not how you're gonna. No one's gonna come check you out if you don't. You stream once, and then the next time you stream is like 6 months from now. Like, who wants to hang around for that?
Super duper famous, you can't really get away with the I stream only when I want to, and then a ton of people just show up.
Yeah, because it doesn't happen that way.
The following already exists.
Yeah, because I mean, well, yeah, that's always
the only way you can get away with that. Otherwise, you have to build a following.
Yeah, so like, I mean, those are the people I unsub, and I sub to them. I subbed to a bunch of people like that, and I unsub to them because it's like I don't like at this point. Doing it now and doing it as much as I do and trying as much as I am, if I don't see that in you and you're a small content creator, you're just fucking around, and that's fine. I'm completely fine with you fucking around, because who doesn't want to just have fun and do streams and do wacky shit online? That's fine. I have no problem with that shit, but I can't take you serious.
You know, I got a buddy who did that in college, and the only streams are like probably 3 or 4 years apart. One is a moment of Until Dawn, one's a Call of Duty kill streak, and the other's a really bad joke he made during Tekken. Those are the only things he's put on Twitch, like.
Yeah, so it's like I can't.
For the course of 3 years.
Yeah, so it's like I don't follow those people. Like, I'll give you the chance, I'll follow you, but if you don't do anything, I'm not gonna just be a number on your thing. I don't want just numbers on my thing. Like, honestly, I try so hard to figure out how I can mobilize it. We have 405 followers, 406 followers on YouTube. We have, subs on YouTube. We got 310 now followers on Twitch, but only 2 people are watching, and no one was watching on YouTube for the past 3 hours. And periodically, maybe 1 person or 2 people come in and leave on YouTube. I can't mobilize anybody. You know what I mean? I have 400 subs, but
YouTube is a little bit harder to like get a hold of people for live shit. Just
Yeah.
because sometimes I'll get on YouTube and it'll show that you're live right now, and then I click on you and it was a video from 6 hours ago. I'm like, so Shang's not live right now.
I never saw that. But actually, no, you're right. I do see that sometimes. I think it's sometimes like they like kind of lag out on how like when it's like live or not.
Or it wants you to watch something that like you missed a window on, but they're gonna like present it to you like it's current and like hope you don't see the difference.
Oh wow, I never thought about that. Wait, you play a lot of games. You just need to play what makes you happy. No, that's what I do. And I mean, again, like I had to kind of work that into my mindset because again, like at everything, you know, people are like, oh, what's wrong with your teeth? You got an ugly face or this, that, and third. I get it all the time. And it's like, okay, cool, whatever. I mean, as a person that's trying to do this stuff, make content and put myself out there, I have to be willing to take those kind of shots. And I don't give a fuck what you think about me.
Yeah, nameless, faceless person on the internet said something mean about my appearance. Like, okay, if you were so good looking, you'd have a profile picture, sir.
Yeah, or I do see. I only did that once, but after that, I was like, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I looked at the person's profile that said some crazy shit to me, and I was like, it was like something. The name of his thing was like something Productions or whatever, and then I went to his page, and it's like nothing, and he never posted anything. And it's like, oh, okay, so your name is like a production company, but you don't even
Add
do
LLC
anything.
to the end of your name, so it gives you like.
Yeah. And I'm like, all right, again, like it's easy to do that. And again, as a person of color, my whole life I had to deal with people thinking they can say some slick shit to you or some slide shit to you off the side or whatever. Because people are always cowards when you deal with people in face to face. So I don't really give a fuck what people have to say about me. I know what I look like. I wake up to every day looking like this. So that doesn't offend me, but it's like it's making content, you have to be willing to take those shots. And I notice so many times people like just don't put themselves out there like that. So like that's why
Do you see a lot of streamers on Twitch that only have like a couple people live, just like avatars? And I don't blame them because I do think like bullying online's a fucking nightmare. But I also feel like when you can see someone's face, like you get to engage with them, you see the emotion, you get to like, it's that personal touch.
Yeah, well, I mean, the avatar thing that's called VTubing, and that's huge. Like people are making so much money. If I could actually get the artists are in so high demand right now, I couldn't even get anybody to do one for me. I wanted to get a VTube and shit. I wanted to make it some kind of weird. I wanted to be either 2 designs was gonna be some weird like mix of like demon mixed with old school cartoon. Like one of those black and white cartoons. Like I wanted like a little cigar stub in my mouth and shit. Like because I think my personality is a fucking weird mixture of cartoons and fucking evil shit. So like I was like, all right, that would be kind of cool. But I don't even think about that anymore because like I can't. Like I've emailed all those guys like, oh, I'm not taking any more clients and not doing that. I'm like, all right, well, thanks. You don't want money, that's fine. Not me. I will talk to you face to face. That I love you. Yeah, I mean, again, like I don't know. Again, it's YouTube is a hard place to have started my career making content, but it's still something I really enjoy doing. It's just, I mean, mobilizing anybody on YouTube is just not easy. Again, on and on.
It's not where a lot of people go for live content. There is some live stuff on YouTube, but it's got a combination. Whereas Twitch is exclusively live stuff. That's what Twitch
that's
does.
what Twitch is
and
for.
And it allows you to interact with your like influencer or creator. You're allowed to have polls. You can have your Streamlabs. Like you can type in
do a
chat
lot of
in a
that
more
stuff.
live stream way. It's easier to tip.
I mean, yeah, no. Well, you can do all that stuff on YouTube. It's just higher bars of entry. Like to get like super chats and stuff like that. I need to get like 1,000 subs for that shit. But like, I would only say the only difference that I can tell from the two platforms is that YouTube is a everything thing. You can go and watch. Start using Facebook gaming. I have some Facebook gaming thing. I have a profile on Facebook gaming, but I don't really know how to set that up properly because I'll put it this way. My personal Facebook and my channel Facebook, they keep trying to mix together. And when I tried to stream, it tried to stream on my personal account. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I made a personal account and I made a one for the showdown, and they won't let me. They always want to use my actual shit.
Together.
Yeah.
It loves to link your business page to your regular page. Like, it regularly is like, oh, hey, did you not want to open your business page or singing page? Like, is that what you wanted to open?
So, like, I don't know how to separate that. And, like, I keep going into settings and trying to change it. But every time I almost go live with it, they're like, oh, do you want to do it from, like, and it just says, like, my regular name and shit. And I'm like, no. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Facebook? But there's a lot wrong with Facebook, so that.
Agreed.
But I'll put it this way: the only difference I've seen between Facebook, between YouTube and Twitch, is that since there's so many things on YouTube to see, it's even more of a crazy place to be noticed, and people aren't there to necessarily bump into you, whereas Twitch
Someone's
is.
going to Twitch, they're looking for live gaming to engage with, where if you're going to YouTube, I won't say it's 50-50, but it's certainly not 100%.
It'd be like, you're here to watch like a video of like TikTok videos, or you're there to watch like shorts.
Or if you're me, you do long form commentary on like documentaries.
Yeah, that's what I do. I watch a lot of that shit. Lindsay Ellis is like really cool. She does a bunch of really good work. I was listening to her.
She's retired, but I enjoyed her work.
She can't be retired just writing and doing stuff, saying stuff. She's had a YouTube channel forever. She used to be the nostalgia chick on that guy with the glasses. Like
I don't disagree, but if you go to her channel, I'm pretty sure she's got the farewell video and she's like no longer making content.
I gotta take a look at this myself. Because I was just watching her Game of Thrones stuff. She's got like
it was a couple of years ago, I do believe, but maybe she has come back, and I would not be sad to hear it.
Well, I mean, she probably has. I don't know. I mean, I like her content, so like watching it when she was talking about the Phantom of the Opera stuff, about the Arab and all that kind of stuff. I thought that was really interesting. Let's see, what's the last video she made? Well, she made it. Yeah,
I'm gonna guess.
She made it a year ago. Love Never Dies, the magnificent musical trash fire sequel to the Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, I actually really liked that video. I watched that video a couple of times. But like I watch a bunch of that stuff too. So like people don't come into YouTube looking for like live content, I guess. But I mean, I do sometimes because again, I'm in that kind of lane now, but. I don't know. It's weird. We end up talking for another like 40 minutes. Jesus Christ. I am like the biggest mouthest person around.
Nah, it's a toss up between us, but that's why we are where we are.
It's true. It's true. I gotta stop now because it was almost a 6-hour stream, and I wanted to end when it was just a 5-hour stream.
We had to bring it back from a dark place. We had to get it hippie and peppy again.
Yay! Hippie and peppy. We
came full circle.
We came straight full circle from killing bad guys to like talking about YouTube stuff. That's amazing. That's my life, guys. That's my fucking life. That's everything I always fucking do. I can talk about everything and then turn it back to a smiley place. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm fucking saying. But yeah, no, I'm done. I'm not gonna go to sleep either, so I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna go play some Skyrim before bed. Don't you fucking worry.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So guys, I want to thank everyone for coming. Shandy is the best, the boss lady. She's awesome. Thanks. We didn't win any games, but we won.
We won in company and in spirit.
We won in spirit. God damn it, that's all that. Oh god damn it. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you like my stuff. Maybe you want to like and subscribe to Shanghai20 at YouTube.com, or follow me on Twitch at Shanghai20 at Twitch. It would mean an incredible large amount to me. And it would help grow the game. It would help grow the community. And it would help grow, like, when we talk about stuff that, you know, it helps grow the discussion, because I love that too. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming, and I will be back tomorrow as I do every day. I don't know what we're gonna fucking play tomorrow. I'll probably put a poll up on YouTube about what we play. I don't know. I want to play Phantasy Star, boss. You kind of coaxed me out of Phantasy Star, but I kind of want to play it. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Same thing we do every night, Pinky.
Try to take over the goddamn world. That's what I'm gonna goddamn do. Yes, yes, Pinky. I gotta go back and watch it, play it. I'm not.
I used to think I was Brain, but the older I get, the more Pinky I feel.
I think everyone always thought they were Pinky, and everyone thought they were the Brain, but ended up being Pinky. Narf. I mean, it's too good. I mean, but then you realize that Pinky had more compassion than the Brain.